Hey, Maniacs.
Hey, Mystery Maniacs. We're back with another cold case.
This time, Midsomer Murders Season 3 for your binging pleasure.
And as mentioned last week, this is banger, 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 banger. It's all good stuff here. We have Death of a Stranger, Blue Herrings, perhaps the best acted Midsomer episode of all time,
Judgment Day, and Beyond the Grave. Which of these is your most face-hurting podcast episode because it cracked you up so much?
To me, my most face-hurting part of these episodes, of our episodes, are episode number 11.
Wait a minute. Can you fit episode in that sentence more? Please?
Yes. Episode 11, Blue Herrings, Fast Cars, Ululation, and a Naughty Doctor. Because I sprung something on you in that episode, and the thing I sprung on you in that episode was the fact that the credit card was from somebody from the production.
Oh, that's right.
And Tom signed it. Tom Barnaby.
That's right. I forgot about that.
It's a real restaurant. It's a real credit card.
That's because you watch so closely.
It sparked my excitement because I had found it, and I spent all week not telling you about it. And then when I told you about it,
I was like, no way.
You were like,
yes
oh
way.
My gosh, that's so amazing.
This season, Midsomer really gets into its groove. And I agree, these are all bangers. But the other theme that kind of goes through them is they're all episodes full of unlikable people.
Yes, most definitely.
Like you just kind of think maybe they should all get murdered. I don't like any of them.
The doctor and the lady who run the old folks home in Blue Herrings, you dislike them immensely. It ends up that they're found each other through BDSM and that they're helpful at the end.
Yeah, they're not all bad.
And you're like, oh.
My most
except for Mongo. He's definitely Mongo.
My most face-hurty episode of this season of our podcast is the Beyond the Grave episode. Unwords, full-face winks, and illegal shenanigans.
Yep.
This is the one where Sandra, the art restorer, her husband has died, and there's ghosts, and she has this mantra.
David departed. Delight.
No, David Delight departed.
David Delight departed.
She has to say it over and over again to remind herself that he's dead.
Yes.
Because, you forget.
I guess.
It is the most gaslighting packed episode.
It is.
In Midsomer.
So gaslighty, and it's so, maybe there's ghosts, maybe there isn't. And I hate those episodes.
Maybe they're just torturing this woman for no reason whatsoever. Now, Orlando Bloom, a.k.a. Peter Drinkwater, a.k.a. Legolas, does get sporked in this season.
Yes, and
which is highly satisfying,
one of the
too.
funny things that you might find in these episodes that we didn't find super funny, but we were completely wrong about the cast knowing about him being cast in Lord of the Rings already.
Yeah.
It's a complete reference. They totally dropped it in.
But we did speculate.
And
then later we found out it was true. So have fun with Midsomer Murders Season 3. Go binge and enjoy.
Bye, Maniacs.
Bye,
enjoy.
Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Welcome to Midsomer Maniacs. I'm Sarah.
I'm Mark. Hey, Maniacs.
How are you doing?
Episode 10. Double D. digits.
Yes. And we've gotten past the horrible Blood Will Out episode.
Oh my God. If you are still listening after that episode,
Thank you.
we really appreciate it. Just remember off the top that if you let your kids watch the show, they can listen to the podcast. But if the show is too much for your kids, the podcast probably is too.
Well, this episode, which is season 3, episode 1,
Yes.
Death of a Stranger, has a lot of boobies in it.
There are boobies.
Well, 2 specific boobies over and over again.
There's just boobs.
Just those 2
Yep.
in a Polaroid.
Yep.
Yeah.
This episode was filmed in October 99. The Wikipedia entry says it was broadcast the 31st of December, 1999, New Year's Eve, before the millennium.
Okay.
It's the worst night of television ever.
That would be a weird night to air. You'd think it would just, that night would be like full of TV specials, right?
You would think, but which is probably why I only got 5.87 million views.
Which is what, like half of what the previous episode got?
Yeah. I'm not trusting the Wikipedia these days because it says it's directed by Maura Armstrong and Douglas Watkinson. And then I noticed that wasn't the case on the episode. And in IMDb, it's Peter Cregan who directed it and Douglas Livingston who wrote it.
I think we have to trust the credits.
I think so too.
Maybe you should edit the Wikipedia page and correct it.
That would be a full-time job that I'm not really signing up for.
You've already got enough jobs.
I have enough jobs already.
I have to say, I really like this episode.
This is return to form that we needed after the last episode.
There's lots of bodies. There's bodies right away. There's weird people. There's boobies.
I'll tell you what there is, and I'm going to blow this right away. But there is blackmail, murder, and sexual deviancy. It is everything that...
Oh, and don't forget Handbag Henry and his taxidermy, too.
Like it's everything that Barnaby says at the pub that one day.
Yeah, that the country is full of.
Yes, and no travelers. Not that we're anti-travelers. We're anti-traveler episodes.
Yeah, I misspoke in the last episode because in my head, Linda's place in the woods was a caravan, was a wagon, and it's actually a train car.
Yes.
Which is much classier.
It's actually a pretty nice place.
I kind of wonder how it got there.
Well, Thomas dropped it off.
Yeah. Trey shows his age when he goes, oh, it's just like Thomas the Tank Engine. Like, yeah, you're a little kid.
The cold opening, and I know you disagree with me, but this cold opening to me, first of all, 'twas a dark and stormy night.
Yeah.
Is very Twin Peaksy.
I don't see it.
It's got a train car. It's got a muttering old man. It has the chord goes from a major to a minor in the same way
Music
that
nerd.
Angelo Badalamenti does his chords in Twin Peaks. I say it's Twin Peaksy.
I will leave that to your judgment because you're a Twin Peaks person and I'm not.
Well, luckily she has a giant pair of shears.
Man, those are big scissors.
Like, what does she use those for?
Like, those are upholsterer's shears. They're a good 10 inches long.
Yes.
The blades are a good 10 inches long and about 2 inches wide, if not wider.
They are certainly pokey.
They are serious. And I like Linda, okay? She's this kooky character. She's got that awesome gap in her teeth. She makes me think of the wife of Bath, who also had a gap in her teeth, right? From the Canterbury Tales, because, I'm that kind of nerd. But I feel like even though this is a better written episode, for some reason, it's like they were limited to how many lines they could give her, but not how many times she could say them.
Yes.
Right? So she just says, go away, go away, go away, go away, over and over again. Like, say something different.
Because the tramp wants in.
Yeah.
But she doesn't know the tramp's secret.
No.
But we'll learn the tramp's
But
secret.
she doesn't say, like, get out of here, leave me alone. She
Nope.
says, go away, go away.
No.
And that's not the only time that she repeats the same line over and over and over and over and over and over again.
The hunt is what we're presented with after the credits. Mm-hmm. Well, as the credits roll.
And we meet James Fitzroy, co-master of the hunt.
Yes, with his co-master, whose name is Marcia.
Marcia.
Not Marcia.
She's just a jerk.
And she talks to her daughter-in-law, Kate, and her son, Grahame. And really, everybody's kind of pissy with each other about everything because the baby's not there.
Harry. Like, what? Why would you bring a baby to a hunt?
all the dogs would wake him up.
Now, granted, he's a toddler.
Yeah.
He's like 3.
But still.
But he's got no business being there. He'd just get trampled.
The hunt is a clearly British thing that seems so strange. It seems so foreign.
Well, and in this episode, especially because, so I always kind of thought of hunts as like special occasion things.
Yeah, these people hunt like every 2 days.
Yeah. Troy says, don't they have jobs? Like,
Apparently
I wondered
not.
the same thing. Don't they have jobs?
Well, no, they're rich British people. They don't have jobs.
Well, but just think of the logistics, right? So these people don't all live at James Fitzroy's house.
No.
So they've got a horse that they've got to bring
Or keep
to
there.
his place every few days.
I guess they're driving around the countryside with their horses.
And though we know the hounds live at his house, we see them unloading them from like a trailer. So they load all the dogs up and drive them across the countryside and then decide where they're going to start and dump them off. I don't know. The logistics of it just blows my mind.
It's another weird example, too, of our dog watched the episode with us. She's not a guest on the podcast. I'm sorry. But all that dog barking, she didn't react at all.
No, she's like, whatever, dogs.
But God forbid a baby hippo or a baby rhinoceros makes a noise, she freaks out.
That's because she's a 75-pound English bulldog. She looks more like a hippo than she does one of those hounds.
She does indeed. And maybe we should put her picture in the show notes.
Fanny. She's our baby. So we've got the Fitzroys, and Sarah Fitzroy. James' wife is there as well. And we've got the Tranters. These are the two kind of major families.
Yep.
In the beginning of the show. And then we're introduced to Ron Pringle.
Yes.
Who is a former superintendent, well, soon to be former superintendent, who's moved into this village, which is Upper Marshwood.
Yes.
With his wife, Betty. And they're going to spend their retirement in Upper Marshwood.
You know, I really like Betty.
I do too.
She may be my
just want to give her a
favorite
hug.
character in the episode. She definitely deserves a hug. The tramp is also here.
Yeah.
The tramp from the cold open. And he's buying some Strongbow.
Yeah. In 1 liter bottles.
2 liter bottles.
It's cider,
Man,
right?
4 liters of cider, you're going to be toasty.
He's thirsty.
And the woman who runs the store is like totally mean to him.
She is.
Sandra,
Sandra,
she does a lot in the 2 appearances she's in.
Yeah. Of course, the tramp doesn't do himself any credit there. He's basically jabbering all the time. Ron. I always want to call him Roy. Ron is wearing 5 different plaids in his outfit.
Oh my gosh.
His hat, his shirt, his tie, his jacket, his pants, they're all different tweeds. Like, can you make more of an effort to fit into the countryside?
That's like so broken.
It's really broken. And they're not even all the same color scheme or anything. He's just a try-hard.
Oh,
and poor Betty is there in her apron going,
He's totally like pretty fly for a hunt guy.
No, he's not fly for a hunt guy. He's lame.
Well, that's the whole joke, right?
Yeah,
So.
he's so desperate to fit in with these folks who really have no redeeming qualities.
No, none at all.
And even less as we get to know them. But it's pretty clear he's desperate. So Billy Gertie and Dave, Mystery Dave, are hanging out and they're hassling people at the hunt. And he goes and he has a word with them.
Now, at no point, the first time I watched this on the rewatch, did I catch that his name was Dave.
Yeah.
So there's a point later on in the episode where they say Dave blank, and I'm like,
Who's that?
I had to look it up.
Yeah. So Billy Gertie is one guy, and the other guy with the longer, greasy hair is Dave.
Dave.
Who turns out to actually be kind of a nice guy.
And they're kind of bothering Sarah, but kind of, it's not nice, but it's not like abusive.
They're not being vicious.
No.
Right? They're just being gadabouts, layabouts, whatever.
Yeah.
Unemployed Utes.
Ron gets all up in his face.
Yeah.
It's total bullying behavior.
I may not be a cop soon, but I still have friends and blah, blah, blah,
blah, blah, blah.
Like, is this how you're going to ingratiate yourself into the village? Like, you'd think anybody, a cop would know. You don't start by hassling the punks of the village because they're going to hassle you back.
You're going to make friends with those people.
Yeah.
I really don't like Ron Pringle.
Well, you're not supposed to.
And then what happens. I'm like, oh.
It's kind of good for Betty, actually. You know, though, the first time I saw this episode, I was really torn because I'd already seen a little bit of New Tricks, too.
Yes.
And in New Tricks, the same actor, let me get his name right, James Bullum.
Yes.
In New Tricks, James Bullum is this, he's still kind of blustery. But he's likable. He's really likable, and his wife is dead, and he has a little memorial stone in his backyard, and he sits on a little bench in the moonlight, and he talks to her because he misses her. And so I kind of transferred a little bit about my feeling about that character onto this one.
Yes.
And then he punched me in the face with his idiocy.
Yes.
He betrayed me.
Betrayed by your own idiocy.
Yes. And the tramp is in the woods, so they get the
But then there's this like slow motion hunt through the town.
Yeah.
And it was like the slow-mo doesn't make it look majestic or terrifying. It just makes it look long.
And slow.
Yes.
Meanwhile, though, the tramp is terrified.
He's extremely upset.
He drops his cider.
An open bottle of cider.
Yeah.
And he falls into a ditch.
Which just happens to have a bear trap in it?
Yeah, so about that. Like,
aren't they illegal?
Well, I'm sure they're kind of illegal. I think that's a reference to the poacher that Billy Gertie is. I think that they put them in, like, I've never used a trap like that. Or never been caught by a trap like that. But I would think that you would kind of put it on the ground under some leaves rather than in a hole.
Yeah.
I would think.
Unless you think the poachers are going to use those kind of ditches as kind of a cover when they're poaching.
I guess, but then they wouldn't set their traps where they're looking for cover.
It's just more evident. No, I don't think that's supposed to be Billy's trap. I think it's Graham Tranter's trap. And he's trying to catch Billy.
Oh, really?
To teach him a lesson for poaching. Remember, he's already been arrested once for poaching.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
I think it's just more evidence that the Tranters are jerks.
Well, and that Graham is Looney Tunes.
Loony. Though maybe it's not all his fault that he's so loony, but...
Yes. So the tramp falls in and his leg gets stuck in one of those traps.
Which hurts so much.
He does some screaming here.
Yeah.
But...
then we get Killer Cam. Branch Cam. And Glove Cam. Yeah.
Right? And what happens is he gets beat to death in the hole. Which is the worst. Like...
it's a nasty way to kill somebody. To just bludgeon them to death.
Somebody would know that they were killed. Like... wouldn't you want to make it look like an accident or something? Like, obviously he was murdered. Like, there's no question of it.
They could have just let him bleed to death.
Could have.
Which I think probably would have got the hounds' attention if they smelled it.
Yeah, that's true.
But, you know, I'm not surprised. So, you know, we're not ruining anything. Graham is the one who killed him, right? And I would think that even though the hunt party gets sort of separated because Billy's in the woods playing the horn and kind of misleading half of the... No, that's too tonal. That's not squawky enough.
One of our children came in and said, "What is that horrible noise?"
Yeah. But you'd think that people would have noticed that Graham was not with the party and his horse is standing there alone and he's in a ditch beating an old man to death.
Oh, and he'd be covered with blood. But, you know, I'm the guy who says everybody should be covered with blood, apparently.
And his coat's not red, right?
It's black. So
maybe it wouldn't show?
Maybe.
I don't know. But his breeches would be bloody, I
think. Bloody breeches.
But that's okay because the branch is bloody. So bloody, it can take fingerprints.
Yeah, that's a bit of a stretch.
Because, you know, wood bark and fingerprints, they go together.
Yeah, and you can just lift it right off that.
Yeah.
Really, it was scrawled on it, Billy Gertie killed me.
And then Linda finds him and she's like...
Because that's the great irony of the whole episode is that this is actually the lost love of Linda's life, but she doesn't know.
That's her true love in a ditch dead. And she just seems like annoyed, like, great.
So the Barnabys are in France on vacation.
Ooh la la.
And, well, by the way, didn't Cully move to London? Nico who?
Yeah, maybe they're not working out or something.
I don't know.
Because she goes on like a 2-day vacation with them before she has to go back for her rehearsals.
And this time has passed here.
Yes.
because Fitzroy shows up with Sarah and he's like, oh, we had to write Barney in upper wherever.
Marshwood.
But Ron Pringle figured it all out.
Well, and so we hear that Ron Pringle solved the murder within a week and that Ron is filling in for Tom while he's on vacation.
So it's at least a week.
So they've been in France for at least a week.
So let's say the tramps found the next day and Ron Pringle solves it within a week. So that's a week and a day while the Barnabys are still in France. And even if this is the Barnabys' last day in France.
Well, it's Collie's last day, but it doesn't sound like it's their last day.
It's not their last day. So let's add 2 more days. So that's a week and 3 days. Later on in the episode, after 3 or 4 more days, so we're into a fortnight here, the tramp's body is still in the morgue.
Well, they don't know who he is. They're going to keep him around.
That's true.
They haven't identified the bodies. They got to keep him on ice. Toby's got to, cuddle up with him for a little bit.
How was the tramp's dead body acting?
It wasn't bad. We'll compare corpses at the end of the episode.
Okay. He's there to hunt boar.
Fitzroy's there to hunt boar and be a boar. Oh my God. The way he treats his wife, I just want to hit him so much. And it's not just because her name is Sarah. And every time he talks to her, it's like he's talking to me and I just want to hit him. But how does anybody put up with somebody like that?
He says, on you go, Sarah.
Go on, girl.
Like, he talks to her like a horse.
Yeah. Now I think he likes his horses better.
Oh, clearly he likes his horses.
So the Barnabys have been in France for a week, eating French food, the best food in the world, supposedly. And yet Tom comes back, having not eaten any of Joyce's cooking for over a week, and he's got a jippy tummy.
He's got good fooditis.
Is that it?
Because I, for one, don't want Joyce's beef bourguignon.
So, so you think that his system has rejected the good food?
Oh, it's just too good.
The menu gastronomique.
If you notice in the canteen, he's eating a piece of dry toast.
Yeah, because he's jippy.
Yep. Her Majesty's Prison, Crown Hill.
This is one of those scenes where they are renaming an institution, so they just put a big old sign on it.
Big old painted sign.
Yeah, just smack it right up there. Yeah, Kath Gertie, who is Billy's mom, goes to see him in prison. She brings him the wrong smokes.
Menthols.
Yeah, he doesn't want menthols. And then we see Tom and Troy in the cafeteria, and Ron's there to fill them all in.
Yes.
Right?
I'm having a party tonight for my retirement. You better come and get boozed right up.
In this point, I was trying to decide, and I even watched the scene again because I wanted to see whether Tom looked sick before he saw Ron or only after he saw Ron.
Oh.
Because it could be that Tom is suddenly sick.
Oh, I
because
can
he
see
doesn't
that.
want to go to the party. He wants an excuse to get out of the party.
He's got Ron Pringleitis.
And I think you could go both ways. Yes, he has a very light breakfast on his tray, so maybe he's already feeling jippy, or maybe that's just what he was in the mood for, and now he's suddenly much sicker than he was. He does look pretty bedraggled. His eyes are a little bit red.
And I got to tell you, Ron Pringle, he's a cop, he's a bully. He does the things that he does. But it drives me up the wall that Troy says he was away on vacation too, and Pringle asks him where he went, and he goes mountaineering in Norway, which I was impressed with Troy.
Yeah.
And then Pringle's like, oh, whatever. You asked. At least have the decency to go, that sounds really cool, even if it doesn't sound cool.
Or, wow, that's a much more active holiday than I would want, or something. Because I would have thought Troy would have just sat watching X-Files and scratching his butt for a vacation.
But no, Troy had an active vacation.
Yeah. And so Ron says, oh, yeah, we got Billy Gertie for it. We found the branch, the murder weapon, confirmed. We found fingerprints on it. They're Billy Gertie's.
Really, that should be the subtitle of the episode.
Fingerprints on a tree branch.
Yeah.
Like, you can pick up fingerprints off of just about anything, like cotton wool, a pile of sand, fingerprints everywhere.
Really?
Yeah.
Air. You can get fingerprints out of air.
And then we see poor Ben and Kath Gertie in their kitchen. And
They're so sad.
They light this scene. It's just dark, dark blue everywhere, but like this spotlight that's right over the table. And there's 2 sad people eating sad food, being sad.
And it's just sad.
It is sad. But they live in Sadville, of Sadtown, on the Fitzroy estate.
Yeah.
Which would suck.
Meanwhile, at Kate and Graham's house, Marcia's over to help with the baby, which Kate hates. And she met a friend in town, Tilly. Wants to know if she can have it like a girls' night out to see a science fiction movie, Silver Planet.
Wink, wink, and nudge, nudge. Unless you have a problem with it, in which case I won't go.
Boyfriend bonking.
Yeah. I have never in my life run into an old friend who I haven't seen for a while and made arrangements to go out that evening. Unless they're like in town for one day and I see them and they're leaving, maybe. Otherwise, it's, we got to get together soon. Let's make some plans. We got to get together in a few hours.
Mostly, I live in another country where I grew up from. So if somebody from when I was a kid showed up, I'd be like, what are you doing here?
How did you get in the country?
Yes. And that night, Ben Gertie goes out, loads his gun, and there's a shot.
Yeah.
We're already into death number 2, and we're only 20 minutes in. Kazaa!
Huzzah! And the dogs find his body.
Yep.
Okay, how do you think he is supposed to have died? When you see his body, he's sort of tummy down, with his head turned, the shotgun's next to him, and it's pretty clear, I think, that he's been shot from the front and the wound has kind of exploded from his back. Is that what you thought too?
Yeah, kind of.
So how could that be a suicide?
Yeah, it's a...
Who shoots themselves in the belly to commit suicide?
Well, Toby would know, because Toby's back.
Yeah, with better hair.
With better hair, and I would say a better agent. An agent said, you need to be in the back of every shot.
Yeah.
Because Toby, in this scene especially, is just back there, waving. Hi!
He's looking perky, unlike Henry Carstairs, who's just looking creepy.
Henry Carstairs shows up out of nowhere, and I stopped, and I made a note. Who the hell is that guy?
Because he's suddenly just standing there with his handbag.
Yep.
His man bag.
Well,
it's a body bag, really.
Luckily, Pringle has it all figured out. But we meet Henry Carstairs. There's no suicides in the animal kingdom. Oh, I love this character already.
I love that he wears a tie to go out to look for dead bodies.
Yes. They ask him what he's doing. I'm looking for dead bodies.
Looking for corpses.
So fantastically creepy.
And if you watch, he never blinks. The only time I caught him blinking was as his face turned away from the camera. He sort of blinks. But when he's eye on to Tom, he does not blink.
It's all...
Which I can only think was purposeful.
Henry wide-eyed all the time.
Super creep.
He finds a dead mink the night before, which is unusual. But then he goes into this little soliloquy about that Ben Gertie has met his death in front of the palace of his enemy and the origin of his black despair.
It's quite the line.
That is some serious goth line right there.
Yeah. He's going to go and listen to The Cure.
I tried to find it. There's no line like it.
It's not a quote.
It's not a quote. It's kind of like it. There's a part in Richard III that's kind of like it, but the words are all mixed up. But it's clearly meant to sound Greek tragedy or Shakespearean.
Yeah. And he's setting the scene, right?
But you know, he's a ladies' man.
And he's allowed to look for corpses here because his cousin has given him permission.
Yes, that's Grahame.
And once you've seen the episode the first time, you're just like, dude, all of this belongs to you. It's all yours.
Yes. And we'll get to this at the end, but he is actually the proper owner of the land.
Yeah. And that's why he's wearing the tie.
And
because he's actually Lord of the Manor.
The palace he's talking about is the old guy's hutch.
Yeah.
The tramp's hutch. Now, I had a question. They went and built this hutch because they didn't.
Some scene setter had to figure out how to build a tramp hutch.
And they never go inside it.
No. I don't even know if there's another side to it.
It's a one-sided hutch.
It may be, yeah. It may be
a one-sided tramp hutch.
It's a hutch facade.
A hutch facade.
But he's got that tree stump for storage.
Yeah. And then Pringle drops
Storage is always an issue in your tramp hut.
Pringle drops another clanger that he's going to see a man about a horse. Oh. No, really, I am. Yeah. I've joined the hunt. We don't care.
Yeah. I'm very special now. Okay. Thank you. Goodbye. Get
Yeah.
out of here. You should probably talk to his wife. Wow, Ron. What an awesome insight. We never would have thought of that. He's more Mr. Obvious than Troy is. And he's so self-important. So self-important.
We're back to town, and Dave whistles at Linda.
It's funny how they whistle. I think it tickles her a little bit.
And have you heard about Ben? And he was busy the night before. He got tied up. Hey now. And Pringle's in there just causing problems.
That's what he does.
It's just whatever. And we're back to Linda's carriage. This is where Troy makes the Thomas the Tank Engine reference.
And drinks the cordial.
Yes. And
which must be really bad.
I haven't got a TV.
Yeah.
I haven't got a TV. Another repeated line.
Yeah.
For our American viewers who don't realize what's going on, British people have to pay a licensing fee for their televisions.
Right.
And this is all done, as far as I can tell, basically on the honor system.
Yeah.
And so she thinks that they're there to get her for not having a TV license.
Yeah. But instead she invites them in and gives them
elderberry cordial.
Yeah, she's one for like switching moods on a dime.
Yep.
In 1 second, she's screaming at them, go away, and slamming a door in their face. And the next minute, cordial.
Yes.
And she's all smiles.
But she's not an old maid.
No.
Nope.
So she makes money doing needlework.
With her giant scissors.
I would be afraid of those scissors. Mm-hmm. I kind of want those scissors, actually. But I just kept wondering, like, what kind of needlework can you still make money at?
50 pounds of it, apparently.
I know. That's what James pays her later. But, like, what is she doing?
I don't know. It's all in a little bag.
Maybe she's making antimacassars.
I guess. I thought, well, no, I don't know. So Barnaby asks Linda about Billy Gertie, and she says he's a lovely boy.
Yeah.
Brings her a pheasant every once in a while.
He wouldn't kill anybody. He only kills for food, unlike those hunt people.
She likes Billy Gertie, but I'll tell you somebody she doesn't like.
Henry
Carstairs.
She's got to go away again.
Yep.
Poor Henry's out there with his man bag.
Dead man bag. Really, it's a death bag, which is another Twin Peaks reference.
Could just be a corpse bag.
I guess.
For wee corpses.
We mean corpses.
That he keeps in his freezer.
Yes. Marcia wants Fitzroy to go to London to do something, but we don't know what.
You have to go to London. You have to go. I just went. You have to go again.
Barnaby and Troy show up and they're still arguing.
And then they joke about Handbag Henry. And they think they're so clever. We made a joke about a guy who carries a bag.
Well, let us go into some exposition for information later on in the episode.
You put James and Marcia in the same scene, and the level of ponciness, it's overwhelming. I just want to punch them both.
Yeah.
Because they kind of feed off of each other. And then you find out later that they've like slept together and all this stuff. Ugh. And then it just kind of gets gross.
It's gross.
Yuck.
And then she goes, the excitement of the chase and no satisfaction of the kill.
Yeah, because the dogs are worked up.
You're a creepy lady.
So does that mean that when they have a hunt, do they release a fox to chase?
I got to think it's different in different places.
Or do they just assume that eventually they'll come across one?
I don't know. I would think that there's probably both. There's probably ones where they actually go out and try to find a random animal to kill. And then there's other ones in which a stock animal is released and they chase
Which
it.
I think is much, much worse.
Well, but in both circumstances, foxes die.
I think they get shredded to pieces by the dogs who are in a frenzy.
Yeah.
So the fact that they can have any kind of stuffed foxes is kind of amazing, because I would think there'd be nothing to stuff.
Is Midsomer the show where the kid gets blooded?
I think so. Later, after the hunt, they smear blood on their cheeks.
On a child's face.
Yeah, the first time they go on the hunt.
And that's gross. Okay.
And I just kept thinking every time they talk to Henry and like Henry's taxidermy stuff, I just kept thinking about that crappy taxidermy.com site.
Yeah.
If you want a little laugh, go to crappytaxidermy.com.
What are we getting all these hits for?
And because we have such a massive listener base.
Well, we have a listener base at least. We love you all.
We do, but we don't have like 1 million people who are going to go overwhelm crappytaxidermy.com.
No.
But it is funny.
Then we go to the hurdy-gurdies, which I keep calling in my head the hurdy-gurdies.
Yeah, and Kat says that Kate went by their house at 9 o'clock the night that Ben died.
She was going to see her friend
Dave.
Tilly / Dave. How did that even begin? Oh, okay, we'll get there. Troy makes her tea.
Yes.
He's so nice.
He can be very good.
He's very good, man.
Because she's so sad. Her son's in prison. Her husband is dead. And she probably is going to have to move because they live in that cottage on the Fitzroy estate because her husband was the gamekeeper. And now he's dead. She's probably homeless soon.
Yeah.
And knowing Fitzroy, it's not like he's going to let her hang out for very long before he kicks her out.
Well,
he's a jerk.
I have to think that Billy getting out of prison and her probably have a good case against the Fitzroy estate.
That's true. They'll probably be able to stay as long as they want.
And the Trainer estate, too.
Yeah.
We go to Graham's house again. Henry's sleeping. Sarah shows up and talks about the final list of guests for the Founders Night.
Yeah, she drops off a handwritten list that James has asked her to drop off. And you just did what I've been doing, which is confusing Henry and Harry. Harry's the baby, and Henry is the taxidermist.
Yes.
And it's really weird if you get them mixed up in your brain.
Especially with the little fox eyes. Kate's away. She came from the real world.
Yeah, she's not one of them.
Yeah. And it's not Sarah that shows up, it's Marcia. Marcia.
It's pretty clear, though, that Grahame is worried about his marriage, right? Because Kate is kind of drifting away. She's going out at night. She's got friends to visit. She goes to Coston to go shopping, but doesn't find anything that she wants. She's clearly making excuses to be out of the house. And they have Charlotte, the nanny,
who is sort of Irish. She has a brogue in one line and then never again.
No, but she's a good nanny.
Yep.
She's there all the time. And it's clear that Kate would rather have the nanny watching Harry than have Marcia.
Marcia
watching Harry.
Marcia. Her name is Marcia. The only thing I agree with Fitzroy about.
Yeah.
Because he calls her Marcia too.
Then we get...
I wonder if in Flagrante that he had trouble what to call her.
Meanwhile, Barnaby's practicing lines from the importance of being earnest with Cully and delivering them super flat.
Super flat.
Probably because he's worried about the beef bourguignon.
Let's get dinner over with.
Yeah.
Food is not something you get over with.
If it's Joyce's cooking, maybe it is. It's just something you have to live through.
And Troy calls and says he has to come down the morgue.
He saves the day.
Joyce, once again, is pissed.
She goes in the kitchen and breaks something. She's so angry. She's got an attitude problem now.
Hey, okay, I'm a producer on this show, or a director, or a showrunner, one of those jobs. You know, I haven't been happy with Toby's hair. It's gone through some major changes. What can we do with Toby and his hair?
Muffin hat.
Yeah.
This is the most dramatic morgue you see in several seasons of Midsomer too. It's like glass brick wall, dramatic lighting. He's got his muffin hat on. It's like...
He's also in rubbers.
Yeah.
He's in wellies.
Yeah. It's like kind of a Law and Order sort of morgue.
Yep.
It's serious.
They figure out that, first of all, Ben was murdered.
Yeah.
Because of a schoolboy howler. So now a schoolboy howler is... So a howler is a mistake.
Yeah.
And a schoolboy howler is a huge, stupid mistake.
Yeah, because it's the left hand, right hand. Which hand is the gun in?
Yeah.
Never mind that he committed suicide by shooting himself in the chest or in the gut, whatever.
How do you even reach the... Oh.
It's hard enough to commit suicide with a rifle.
Yep.
Because you can't reach the trigger. It's very difficult. But to put it against your body and reach it, I think would be pretty darn difficult.
Toby is concerned about Ron Pringle.
Because he's boobed.
He's boobed.
He is a boob. And we haven't even seen the boobs yet.
Barnaby has a little speech here about the killer and that the killer's free. But he kind of likes it, you know. Because Ron Pringle didn't solve the case.
Well, yeah, he's not real covert about hiding the thrill of the fact that Ron was wrong. He's got a little schoolboy glee going on.
Okay, Sarah, you're a Midsomer detective.
Yes.
And there's been a murder that looks like a suicide. So obviously, like intended murder, right?
Yes.
Not accidental murder.
Right.
What are you going to do with the forest?
To find the clues?
Yes.
Oh, I'm going to bring in the blind cop squad.
The blind cop squad. and what are they going to bring with them?
There's sticks.
Their sticks
and sticks and a dog.
And dogs.
They've got dogs this time.
Pokey sticks and dogs.
This is not a joke.
We will find everything.
This is not a joke about blind people. It's a joke about the fact that to produce what is perceived as police procedure and being very thorough, they bring in this random group of people, put them in uniforms, line them up like a foot away from each other so they're all still in scene, and give them sticks to look really diligent.
Now, I'm going to say this, and I know that the people who run the official Facebook group listen to this podcast. If we can be one of those dudes in an episode, I will pay for us to go to England.
You want to poke around with a stick?
I would be in heaven.
And poking around with a stick is a legitimate search procedure. I'm not saying that it's not. But when you do it, you don't stand 6 inches away from one another. No. You stand the length of the stick from one another and you sweep it side to side. Right? Yep. So you've got like a 3 foot, 4 foot stick, and that's your zone.
But they find stuff. Later on, they find stuff. Ron Pringle has a horse now.
Oh my God, he looks like a total tool.
And Dave has the world's most unfortunate license plate.
It says KKK on it, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
My notes when I saw Pringle on his horse was WTF chin strap.
Yeah. And Barnaby shows up and we find out that Pringle hates Barnaby as much as Barnaby hates Pringle.
I can't get down. I'm mounted. Oh, you're mounted, all right.
It sure sounds funny.
Whoever sold you that helmet has mounted you.
It's okay. Troy will look after the horse.
Yeah. The horse will look after Troy. If you look out the window, it's like the horse is continually trying to eat Troy's hair or something.
But Betty is so nice. She offers to bring Troy something to drink. Because
she's human.
She's a human. Nice. And Pringle gets pissed.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be wrong.
I have no idea who the tramp was. Don't go pestering the hunt.
Yeah. And so at this point, it's as if he's retired now. So he doesn't want to be dealt with anymore, except he's going to put his nose in all the time, and he doesn't want to be wrong, so he can't be corrected on anything he did before he retired. So don't ask me for help, except I'm going to pester you.
But his downfall is his tiny bladder.
Yeah.
No.
Because, he pees at parties.
He's a party peer.
Yes.
I'm glad he's not a party pooper.
Yeah, that's right.
Barnaby and Troy are off to see the taxidermist.
Who is very precise about the time of his corpses.
Especially about the lollipop of the taxidermy trade.
Yeah. Okay. But the idea of licking a taxidermied fox had better gross you out. Like, what does that even mean? They're the lollipop of taxidermy. I think what he's trying to say is everybody who wants taxidermy wants a fox, Yeah. But that's not what a lollipop stands for.
Yeah.
Like they're the vanilla ice cream of the taxidermy world, maybe.
Or nuts and bolts or something like that.
Yeah.
The paper clips.
Yeah. They're the first item in the collection. They're like the starter, like the training wheels for taxidermy.
And when I saw this scene,
lollipop.
When I saw this scene, I actually wondered if they kept the fox and use it later on with the Fox Tramp episode, where it's clearly a stuffed fox with a PA in the background going,
Well, and is the fox that he's popping the eyes into, there's some nice folio there, kind of like they pop in. Is that the same fox that's then at the raffle at the founders dinner?
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe they've just got the one fox and they just keep using it over and over again.
But he's got an interesting theory. First of all, he says, I should have inherited everything.
Yeah, because this is where we find out that Simon Tranter, Graham's father and Marcia's husband, didn't really die so much as disappear, right?
Yes.
And then was declared dead.
And his father, was the one who died without the will.
Yeah.
Right? So there's all this machinations, but in Henry's eyes, he should be inheriting.
Right.
And, you know,
he's
he
not
comes
wrong.
across as a great character because of that, because he looks like one of those people who are always like, well, through this amazing set of coincidences, I should have inherited all that money. Well, no, dude, like clearly you shouldn't have. But it's true here. And he implies that Grahame is not Marcia's.
Yeah. Or that he is Marcia's, but he wasn't Simon's.
He's not Simon's.
I think Henry knows an awful lot and is in some senses kind of satisfied with his little situation. He's got the little cottage. He can do what he does. He makes money with the taxidermy.
He can bring all his lady friends over.
Well, he doesn't have enough money to attract the kind of ladies that he wants.
He's a ladies' man.
But he is a ladies' man.
Yes.
Don't think because he has a bag that he's not a ladies' man.
Yes.
Because that bag is full of corpses.
Yes.
And that's manly.
I guess. Then we have this weird little scene where Fitzroy leaves the house to go to London, I'm assuming, or somewhere. And Sarah has a drink, and it's weird because we're so sympathetic to her later. It doesn't feel right that she takes a drink there.
Well, he sort of storms out, and she immediately turns to the drinks and starts pouring. So It's like she's drinking because of him.
Yeah.
And it's clear that it probably isn't the first time that's happened, and that maybe she does it quite often.
I guess. Linda flags down Fitzroy, gives him his stuff.
His 50 pounds worth of needlework.
And then he says, give it to Sarah Fitzroy.
Yeah.
Which is weird because, like, why would you say her last name like that?
He says, give it to Sarah.
No, I think he says Sarah Fitzroy.
In that scene, Linda has the most amazing yellow boots.
Yes.
They look like yellow Doc Martens.
They do.
She's got some style. It's kind of a Stevie Nicks sort of layered style. But those boots are fun.
Elderly hippie thing going on.
Yeah, at this point, I kind of suspected that the needlework really wasn't needlework, that she was getting money from him in return for something else, like maybe some blackmail or something or other. But then he says, give it to Sarah. So there really must be some needlework that she's actually doing.
I guess. Another shot of the white pokey sticks and the dog. And we're off to Grahame Tranter's house to tell him that the tramp was killed. That Ben Gertie was murdered. Mm-hmm. Grahame was supposed to get rid of that tramp. Marcia told him to.
But he wasn't really creating a problem. And he had that nice hut built. I mean, who would tell him he had to go when he's got that nice hut?
Yes.
And this is also...
I can't say that Linda should go away because she's been there for 30 years.
Yeah. And this is also the scene where he has to give Kate that most awkward alibi that Tom obviously doesn't believe, but isn't going to confirm.
Science fiction film.
I went to a movie. It was sci-fi.
The Silver Planet.
Oh, that's it. That's what it was. Yeah, it was only
Silver Planet.
It was only like 2 days ago, but I've already forgotten the name of the movie.
Yeah.
Tom's like, whatever, liar.
But they had a picture of Simon in Antwerp.
Yeah, why did he go to Antwerp?
Well, what they were doing was trying to imply that he had taken off.
Right.
It's not actually Simon, it's the actor.
It's Michael Darrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they both had 70s porn stashes, so, they were basically twins.
Even the lady had 70s porn stash.
They leave. This has got to be Troy's shining moment in this episode. They're in the car. They're leaving the Tranters.
Yep.
They've just confronted Marcia in her lair, and Troy is so put off by her. He's like, "Name a woman you wouldn't go to bed with for £1 million."
And then he spends the rest of the episode ogling her boobs.
Well, he doesn't know they're her boobs yet.
No, he doesn't know they're her boobs.
So that's it's also when he says in flagrante. What?
Yeah, because Marcia throws Kate under the bus.
Yeah. Just walk with me and pretend you're looking at the garden.
Yeah, and part of me's like, yeah, whatever.
And then she reels out this crazy theory about Kate sleeping with somebody in this really convoluted plot.
Yeah. It's just weird.
What? Okay.
It was just strange.
And then we get to go to the mobile incident room, which we don't get very often. There's few episodes where they roll out the mobile incident room.
Yes.
The police trailer.
Yes.
And they have the results of the pokey stick search. Bottle tops.
And
Bottle caps.
And
bottle lids.
And naked pictures.
And naked pictures. Well, one.
The headless woman.
She's got boobs and a scarf.
That's what she's got.
But later...
But Barnaby wants copies.
Yeah. And Troy's
copies.
like, oh, we're going to put him in the glove compartment with the candy bars? So we've got a mobile incident room at this point for the search. Because later they go into the village hall and they are all set up in the village hall. It's like they forgot they had a mobile incident room.
It's it's mobile, so it moved.
No, it transformed into a village hall. It's a trailer. No, it's a transformer. Now it's a village hall.
There's been 2 murders in Midsomer. There's been a hunt, a faked suicide, and lots of ill will and false accusations. It's Midsomer, so what do? You have a big party.
Yeah, of course. Let's get everybody together.
Billy's friends creeping around the house. Dave.
And I think it's perfectly fitting that Ron, who wants to impress everybody, suddenly has to pee so badly that he has to end up out in the yard.
He's got the wee tiny bladder. The wee tiny old man bladder.
But he's so classy, and then he pees in the garden.
But he does a great job of looking like a person who needs to pee.
He does look rather desperate. His eyes are kind of yellow.
Kate's drinking, and she takes off, and Grahame follows her.
Yeah.
And
because he's suspicious.
Yep.
And he sees her in the summer house with Dave. We don't know at that point.
So what order does it go in? No, I think...
So Kate goes out.
We almost need a diorama here. Because we have Dave, Pringle, and Grahame wandering around. I would assume that Kate goes to the little summer house right away.
So Dave's creeping around. He goes to the summer house. Kate leaves, goes out to the summer house. Grahame shadows her out.
Yep.
Lurks in the bushes long enough to see her go in the summer house, and then stands outside and sees what's going on. Meanwhile, Ron is peeing in a bush, and when he's done, he sees Grahame walk away from the summer house. So he goes over there and looks in, and then he sees in flagrante what?
Yes, but we're not shown what it is.
No.
Also in there, I don't know if you noticed, but meanwhile, Henry Carstairs just walks through at some point.
Yeah, because he's just always around, just looking for dead things. Maybe somebody died at the party and I can put them in my bag.
Yeah.
Maybe he was delivering the fox.
I guess
for the drawing.
Maybe.
No, because it's an old fox.
It's an
like
fox.
An antique taxidermied fox.
So we had a party, so let's have another hunt because it's been 2 days.
Yeah,
Pringle is all smiles, which is weird. And then he sees Dave and he's like, shame on you, fornicator.
Yeah, he gives him a scowl. Because now he's in, right? He's got the horse. He's got the non-lame helmet that doesn't make him look like a tool. And his horse has got the little braids on. It's a hunter. That's why it's a big horse, by the way.
Yes.
And
he's not big. He's a hunter.
He's one
Those
of the
are
cool
not
kids
different
now.
things.
No, he's one of the cool kids now. He's in.
Yeah.
He's gentry now.
And at the same time, Barnaby and Troy are going to see Linda again, who's all evasive. But that's really not the whole point.
No, she's listening to Puccini and looking at her photograph and reminiscing.
It could be her in the nude, says George. It says Troy.
And then Pringle's horse goes berserk.
Climbs over a wall and kills him.
Yeah.
I had forgotten that Pringle died.
Oh,
I was
suddenly.
Like, whoa!
Just boom, he's dead.
I was like, okay, I feel a little sad for him now.
And this scene gives you a really good view of how good a horse actor and a trainer can be. Because
really,
it must be challenging to train a horse to look berserk, but not be berserk. Because the guy who's riding that horse, we're just far enough away that we can't see that it's not Ron. It's not Ron.
It's not Ron.
But the horse looks like it's going nutsy.
Yeah. And then the horse lies there on top of him.
Yeah.
really well.
Yeah.
Maybe the horse is the corpse of the episode, but the horse isn't dead.
Not yet.
Yeah, they got to kill it, I think.
They got to put it down because I think its legs are broken.
I think its legs are broken.
Yeah. But we find out later it didn't go berserk all by itself.
The 24-hour vet calls Barnaby at like 12:30 at night.
That horse was shot with a dart that made it go crazy and then tranquilized it.
Yeah, I don't like that explanation because we never see the black glove shooting the dart.
Pew, 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 pew.
Right.
Well, and why didn't they find like the little feather dart in the horse's ass?
I guess, I don't know.
So we know now that Grahame must have been out there skulking like the Terminator among the trees.
No, he's on horseback too. I checked.
So he's got a blow dart gun or a tranquilizer gun in his coat?
Pulls it out and
shoots
pew, pew.
Ron's horses.
Because a gun is really unnoticeable in England.
He must be a good shot too to shoot a moving horse.
It's got to be.
So he must have let Ron pull ahead of him in the hunt.
Maybe, yeah. I thought maybe they'd walk together or something and then
he'd
they'd
ride
slap
off
his rump or something, but no.
Are you talking about slapping Ron's rump?
No, the horse's rump, not Ron's.
It's not a horse, it's a hunter. But I have this image of Grahame smacking his rump. It's like, well, it's just what the gentry do. You know, it's okay. Yep. He smacked my ass, but that's all right. That's what they do. And when they go and talk to Betty, she's upset, justifiably so. Her husband is dead.
But then she turns into Midsomer Lady.
But wait a minute. Before we get to that reaction, she says what he was like after the party. And she says it's clear that something happened at the party that upset him, right? Because he saw Kate and David in the summer house.
But what I mean is that this is another one of those, well, nothing was suspicious but the break-in.
Oh, yeah. Except, Ron said he saw something horrible that he couldn't talk about. And he was very, very upset. And he didn't
wept in the corner for an hour.
But he wouldn't tell me. And that bothers me. Yeah. I don't think that that's realistic. Now, granted, Betty is kind of a quiet person. I don't think she's one of those people who would confront him and say, no, you tell me what is wrong.
She's not going to confront him.
But if we went to a party and came home and you were clearly upset about something that happened at the party and you wouldn't tell me what it is, I don't think I would let it go.
Yeah, no.
I think I would be, okay, you need to tell me what is wrong.
I saw something nasty in the woodshed.
Yeah. A little Cold Comfort Farm reference there. Good job.
Absolutely.
There's a movie, if you haven't seen, you ought to see it. It's got Rufus Sewell in it. He's all hunky.
Well, that movie is fantastic. It has great people in it, including Ian McKellen, not Ian McShane.
Right. It's got everybody in it. And what's her name who's in the werewolf vampire movies? What's her name?
Yes, I don't know.
Cold Comfort Farm, though.
Yeah.
Good
Watch
film.
Cold Comfort Farm.
You should see it. Yeah.
It's good.
If you like Midsomer, you'll like it.
I'm going to get a Ford van.
I saw something nasty in the woodshed. So we know that Ron Pringle's horse was doped. And then Linda goes on some loopity-doo trip.
Yeah, so...
It's like she's suddenly senile.
Yeah. Barnaby's casing the scene. He finds the condom wrapper, but all that
No. It's not a condom wrapper. It's the corner of a contraceptive packet. That's what he says.
Is a contraceptive.
He says it's a contraceptive packet.
I guess.
Who would say that? Who doesn't say there was a condom wrapper in there?
I guess Tom Barnaby.
It just opens it up to other possibilities. It might not have been a condom. It might have been a different contraceptive.
And then there's a throwaway line here that's a really funny joke because Troy's like, maybe Pringle saw them at it and they're going to kill him. Like they killed Ben, who caught them at it, and the tramp who caught them at it, which is the whole plot of the first episode of Midsomer.
Yeah.
So Troy has some grounding here.
Yeah.
And Tom goes, they would have to be the world's unluckiest couple. So then I had this image in my head of the tramp sticking his head up as they were like doing it. Oh, sorry. And Ben, oh, sorry. Pringle, oh, sorry. Most watched doing a couple ever.
Well, if you're going to do your rumpy pumpy in the summer house at the big party, you might get caught. That summer house is like 10 feet away from the back door.
And
go out to the folly.
I know that beauty comes in many forms, But when Kate is kissing him in the reenactment, it's just gross.
It's very much like, let's just smash our face together. And it'll be convincing that we're making out. Hey, that's better than thinking about Marcia and Fitzroy.
I guess so. Okay.
But then they're in the village hall instead of the mobile incident room, and Tom gets a fax from Holland.
A facsimile.
Yes. This fax just came in from Holland. It's like from a whole country. Here you go.
The tramp is Simon. Well,
not from the Antwerp police. It's from the state of Holland, from the country of Holland. And so Marcia has to go and identify the tramp because they're like, hey, we think this is your husband.
Yep.
And she looks at him and she sits down like she's kind of overwhelmed. And she says, well, are you sure? And Tom says, well, how tall was Simon? And she says, 5'11". He goes, well, that guy's 5'10".
Match.
It's a match.
I'm 5'10". Am I the tramp?
You're the tramp. Are you
Simon? I Simon?
Wait a minute. Are you Michael?
Am I Michael, Simon, or the tramp?
You don't have a porn stash. You're neither.
Or a hutch.
Yeah. You need a tramp hutch. But it's as if the height is all the evidence they need. Well, they're pretty close, so that's probably him.
So it's Simon.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Meanwhile, she's going, I don't know. Do they think it's Simon? Do they think it's Michael? If I pretend it's Simon, is that a better idea?
What if there's a DNA test? I don't know. I've slept with so many people. I don't know whose child it is.
Meanwhile, James is like, I thought I was the dad.
Yes. We'll get to that.
And they're rehearsing the importance of being earnest in the Costin Playhouse.
Yes.
With Cully.
The corn exchange.
And Sarah is in the back.
Just laughing.
And she just loses it.
But I think that's supposed to be the abused spouse sort of overreaction and not dealing well with social situations, because she starts to cry immediately.
She laughs, then she cries. And then Cully, who's like Tom's little spy.
Yeah.
Accidental informant in all these episodes, just so happens to talk to Sarah in the dressing room, who reveals, I'm not one of them. I didn't fit in. She's so like, miserable.
I'm frightened to go home. And then Barnaby goes, do you think she was frightened to go home? And Cully's like,
She gave me that impression.
I was unsure. She said the words.
Yeah, she actually said, I am afraid to go home.
The taxidermist opens the door and there's Marcia.
With $50K.
$50K, baby.
He's blackmailing Marcia.
He can get lots of ladies with $50K.
Or doll's eyes for his minks.
Our business is complete. Fitzroy's off to
and
work.
I'm kind of like cheering for Henry at this point.
Yes.
Like, hey, if you're squeezing those losers for money, go for it, dude. Because they are despicable. And you're living in a little, cottage.
Though they missed an opportunity here, right? Because Marcia knows that Henry is the rightful heir. Mm-hmm. And he is blackmailing her. Mm-hmm. That is Midsomer Murder Train to Murder Town right there.
She or he is going to die.
Yes.
One or the other.
So the fact that Henry Carstairs not only comes out of this alive, but with all the loot.
He's winner, chicken dinner.
And $50K.
Yeah, of the whole episode.
Of the money that
is his anyway.
Is his anyway.
Yeah. And then Barnaby and Troy do their big covert driving as they follow Fitzroy to the Larches.
Yes.
The retirement home.
Does it larch to one side or
which is all the way in London, right?
All the way in London.
They follow him all the way to London.
On country roads. I guess.
Yeah.
No one drives on a highway in this show.
It's too far. Everything's too far.
Your entire country can be driven in 8 hours.
Yeah.
Nothing is too far. I just have this image that people in their manor houses, because you all must have manor houses in England, are sitting there in your manor houses and you're like, I need some semi-skim milk for the hunt tomorrow. And you're like, oh, it's 15 minutes into town to the post office. No. It's too far. It's just too far. Send the help.
We'll have to take a picnic and make a day of it.
A train ride.
And
I know we live in a continent that is just basically open space. I understand that. But 8 hours.
It's not that far.
It's not.
You can be in France in a few hours.
We cannot drive across the state in 8 hours.
No. They see Fitzroy go into the retirement home, and Tom is like, okay, stake it out. And when he leaves, go in there, find out what he's doing. And Troy's like, where are you going? He's like, I got to go see Linda. I got to go. Because he's realized that the scarf in the boob picture was hanging
now we think Linda
in the train.
is in the boob picture.
Right. We think that Linda is the boobs, right?
Yep.
And Troy's like, wait a minute, how am I going to get home? And he says, hitch a lift from London to Coston. He's supposed to hitchhike or something.
How does Troy get home?
I'm guessing he calls the Metropolitan Police and asks somebody to give him a ride.
I'm sure. Oh, you're a country copper. Come get me yeah.
Maybe he takes an Uber.
Never mind the fact that he's probably standing outside for 2 hours. Wouldn't somebody call the cops and be like,
yeah, because he's like standing in the bush.
I'm hiding.
And then, so when he goes in, we meet Fred Rodale.
Yes.
Who is senile. He was the former gamekeeper for the Fitzroy estate.
The day the hounds went mad, they found something, so I had to shoot them. Yeah. I never said. Who are you?
Wouldn't somebody notice if
all the hounds being killed?
Yeah, if an estate like that suddenly had no hounds.
Well, and
we had to put them all down. They got distemper. All of them.
Wouldn't they notice that Simon was dead?
No, because he's run off.
He's run off with his porn stash to Antwerp.
Yeah, to meet with a lady.
A lady. Okay.
Now Linda is still in her crazy phase.
Yes.
So she's at the Coston Playhouse, knocking on doors and asking for Michael Darrow, who doesn't exist anymore.
And this is the night that Kate says, really, this is the beginning of Graham's very bad day.
Oh, Grahame has such a bad day.
Because Graham's supposed to be away, so Kate takes Henry.
Yeah.
Harry.
This is Graham's no good, awful bad day.
Yes, Graham's no good, awful bad day.
Kate is gonna take Harry out. She says to Charlotte, like, hey, come with mommy. And she's like, where are you going? I don't know. We're just going. I'm going to go pack.
We find out that Linda is all upset because the love of her life, Michael Darrow, was in The Importance of Being Earnest, which is why his picture looks oldie-timey.
Yeah.
And Barnaby puts it all together, that the man in Antwerp is not Simon.
Right.
But it's Michael Darrow.
Because he sees the pictures of them in the cast, because they were both in the play.
Yes.
And he sees the mustache.
Yes.
Dun, dun, dun.
And the fact that the dog bones and the collar bones are found by the Pointy Stick Brigade.
Yep. Now we know there was a human body and not just dogs up there. And we put it all together.
Kate is leaving Grahame, at which point he says, why are you, basically, what kind of life will you have with Dave Hedges? To which I went, who?
Maybe his license plate, instead of saying KKK, which I'm sure was purely accidental and not on purpose, should have said, my name is Dave Hedges.
Because
then we would have known.
One place does the woman in the shop who's in love with Dave,
Sandra,
as soon as she sees Dave, she brightens up.
Right. But she just calls him Dave.
But she goes, Dave. Like, it's the quickest Dave ever. Like, there's no reason. Like,
Dave.
It's not weird that I missed it.
No. And she's leaving. And now Graham's very bad day begins because she's left, Kate's left, and come back without Harry. So she's left Harry somewhere and she's packing.
And Grahame threatens to kill her.
Well, he goes through the whole like downslide, right? He starts with, you can stay with Dave as long as you stay with me. I don't care if you sleep with him as long as you don't leave me.
Yep.
She's like, what kind of loony are you? That's that's not how we're going to do this. And
meanwhile, Sarah wants a divorce from James.
Yeah. And, Grahame is like, but I just want Harry back. I want you and I want Harry. And at this point, you don't know just how screwed up Grahame is and how screwed up his life has been.
Oh, you're going to find out really quickly. And you sort of
think, wow, Kate's being kind of a jerk. Like, yeah, she can leave him. And he seems kind of desperate and sad. He's so pathetic.
And she threatens to use Harry as collateral.
Right. And then he says, I'm just going to kill you. You can't leave. I'm going to kill you.
Whoa! That escalated quickly.
He's off the cliff.
He is It's
The
very bad day land.
It's officially bad day now. And Marcia's not even there to make it worse.
So in a age-old tradition of ditching your husband, Kate uses the au pair to block him and get around him. It's a fantastic move.
Well, when you think your spouse is about to kill you, having a witness can sort of diffuse the situation.
Exactly.
He's not going to kill her in front of Charlotte.
And I have to say that Kate gets the smart person award here because as soon as she leaves the house, she calls Barnaby and says, Grahame threatened to kill me.
Yes.
Which is the right thing to do.
We don't see her do it, but he says she does. And that's when the light kind of comes on and you go, oh, maybe Kate is the same person in this situation and not a jerk, not a money grubber, not a slut like Marcia calls her, but maybe she's the same person getting out for a very good reason.
But Marcia's going to make it all better.
Yeah.
And she called James to come over.
And Sarah's like, I think we need a divorce. And he's like, oh, Balderdash, talk to me when I get home. I have to go see this other lady. Bye.
Whatever, I won't be here.
Meanwhile, Graham's got
Marcia's
his
like,
head,
she's a slut. Slut.
and he's crying in his mommy's lap. He's like, I just want my wife back and my son back.
She's a slut.
At least he knows that Henry is his son.
Well, and then he goes, Grahame says he saw the pictures.
Yeah.
No, mommy, you're a slut.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
Okay. No, I can't imagine. I don't want to imagine.
So when did he see them?
When the tramp threatened to blackmail him.
Okay. So the tramp threatens to blackmail Grahame.
And that's where you see more booby pictures.
And then puts the booby pictures in the trunk to keep them safe.
Yes.
Then Henry finds
them.
all but one of them.
And blackmails
Marcia. And then the pokey stick cops find the last one that must have slipped down into the trunk.
I don't know why Henry Carstairs looked at those pictures and go, Marcia.
Well, I think her face was in some of them.
Yes, the other ones. That's right.
Her face was in some with Michael Darrow.
Yeah.
So James shows up and he's like, wait a minute. I thought I was your father. And he's like, I thought Simon was my dad.
Completely delusional.
Like how much has he been helping them out over the years thinking that Grahame was his son?
And Grahame is so upset. He's going to go get sick. And by sick, he means put a gun in his mouth and kill himself.
Like they say that that Ron boobed, but man, Fitzroy has boobed big time.
Oh my gosh. Fitzroy believed Grahame was his son, killed Simon.
Which he just admits to.
Yeah. Oh, I killed Simon.
Because she made me.
She made me do it.
She told me I had to.
Yep. And then
keep your mouth shut, you moron.
There's this really neat way in which this is Barnaby giving explanation and Grahame giving explanation. They sort of fill in each other's holes here. And it's interesting the way it's cut. I like the way it was cut.
Yeah, I think it's a good kind of exposition of the story to kind of clarify the things that we haven't figured out yet while building the tension, because once Grahame is in the study with the gun and Marcia goes in to stop him, and we know that there's a gunshot, we don't know which of them's dead. Yeah,
one little thing right before that, it's mentioned very quickly that Simon was sterile. Marcia's pregnant, and Simon's like, What?
Really?
And so that's why they had to kill him.
But like, how did they find that out? Like, it's just a whole weird situation there. Marcia marries Simon. Simon is the one with the estate.
Yep.
He's sterile.
Yep.
She's sleeping with not only Michael Darrow, but also James Fitzroy.
She gets around. Slut.
And then, and then somehow gets pregnant. Oops. How crazy is that? And then Simon disappears.
Okay, if your husband is sterile.
If James Fitzroy knows Simon is sterile, wouldn't other people know he was sterile?
Exactly. If your husband is sterile.
Unless James is like,
and you're sleeping around, wear some protection.
Yeah. And don't take pictures.
No.
That's a bad idea.
Look at my boobies.
Even Kate knows. No pictures, please.
No pictures.
Because then Grahame gives this whole like, oh, so this happened and I had to kill that person. And this other thing happened and I had to kill that person. And this thing happened and I had to go and kill that person.
Thank you for explaining everything to us, Grahame.
Thank you.
It's wonderful. So he goes into the study.
So is Marcia dead?
He's going to kill himself. And Marcia convinces him not to kill himself, so he kills her instead. Yeah, she's dead. She's got an eye open.
And you think he shot her and not just they were wrestling over the gun and she got shot?
No, I think he shot her.
Well, I wouldn't blame him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been a pawn his entire life.
Very bad day.
Yeah.
So then this interesting...
His life is so worse than that. The one photo he thinks he has of his father.
Yes.
The only thing he has is a picture of his father with another woman in another city after he's abandoned his pregnant mother.
After he's been told all his life that his father was awful.
And now he realizes the photo he's been looking at his whole life that he thought was his dad is the man his mom was sleeping with.
And is actually his dad, but not his dad.
But not his dad.
Meanwhile, James Fitzroy's in the background going, I killed Simon. She made me do it.
I did that.
So a shot rings out, but Fitzroy is doing the slow, fast walk to leave.
He's like, probably shouldn't have said that. I think Sarah needs me at home.
And Barnaby's like, get back in there.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
And meanwhile, Grahame just takes off. So now we have a car chase.
Because he knows that Kate has gone to David's.
Yeah.
And that Harry's there too.
Yes. And he's got a gun. Mm-hmm. And he's going to kill them. Mm-hmm. Grahame has fallen completely apart here. His hair is a mess.
And that's a pretty tense situation because he's willing to kill her and their son.
Yeah, that's where he crosses that line.
And Dave isn't just a greaser because he is willing to stand between them.
He does a heroic thing here.
Yeah, in the rain.
Yeah.
With bad hair.
He does. Barnaby shows up and Grahame freaks out. He points the gun at Barnaby and then he points the gun back at them and then he just drops it and runs away.
Yeah. Well, it's hard to shoot a shotgun while running, so he just drops it.
He's just having a bad day.
And then hangs himself outside of Linda's trailer.
Where does he get the rope?
From Linda's trailer. Linda's caboose.
I guess.
From the tack room.
I didn't like that.
Maybe it was already there.
Yeah, I didn't like it. It felt rushed.
I don't think that's rushed. I don't think it's hard at all to find a piece of rope on an estate like that. If anybody would know where one is, he would. And I think he's been on the brink. But he was getting ready to shoot himself, so it's not like a big stretch.
I admit all that, but did he get on a chair and tie the rope up? Or did he climb the tree?
See, you're questioning it too hard. The logistics of that.
Okay, have you listened to this podcast?
But I don't think we can see his feet. So there might be a chair.
There might be a chair.
I think when we just kind of see like knees to branch.
Meanwhile, Linda's like, oh, another dead body. She finds all the dead bodies.
I know. And she's like, oh, great.
And then once again, we have this Midsomer trope of now onto happy stuff.
Yeah. Now Sarah's going to go on a cruise.
Marcia would have thought it was vulgar. Well, she was a slut, so.
Yeah, she was vulgar. But there really should be one more scene. There should be a scene of Henry with his puffer coat and his tie and his man bag standing on the roof of the estate like a drone shot, just with his arms up in the air, smiling and just spinning around in slow motion. Mine! Mine! Or 10 years later, and we go into the Tranter mansion, and it's just full of dead things everywhere. And he's like, mine, 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 mine. I told you.
And Barnaby's in the background eating steak and chips.
And not having a jippy tummy. So who's the best corpse? The Tramp, Ben Gertie, Ron Pringle, or Marcia Tranter?
I gotta say Ben Gertie.
Why?
Because he's in a weird position and he does not move.
He doesn't look comfortable. He's like half on a log.
Not that any corpse looks comfortable, but he looks really uncomfortable. That and second place, close behind, is the horse.
The horse isn't dead.
I know, but it stays really still.
So I hurt my lower back really bad about a week ago, and I'm still wincing. And when I rewatched this episode and I saw the way Ben was laying, that his torso is like up on the log, but his lower body is on the ground, it made my back hurt just like looking.
It's definitely.
But I gotta say, I think Ron Pringle is the winner of Corpse of the Episode because he's laying face up, eyes wide open.
With his neck cocked.
With a horse on him.
Yeah. He does some good acting.
Doesn't blink. Doesn't move. Doesn't shift.
And the tramp in the morgue is pretty good, too.
That's a short shot.
Yeah, but still, it's pretty good.
But Ron is there.
Luckily, he's 5'10".
Full daylight, face up, facing the camera. We get this kind of crane shot zooming up from his face.
Yeah.
He's full on dead.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. He doesn't have like blood to hide under or anything like that. So I go for Ron.
There's a couple of things at the end of this episode, that need some further, not explanation, but we need to think out what happens next. Mm-hmm. Right? The winners here are Henry Carstairs, like you mentioned, and Sarah. Mm-hmm. Henry Carstairs now goes to the trustees and goes, money, mm-hmm. house,
mine,
land,
yeah,
mine. Because he knows for sure now.
There's not going to be a hunt next year.
No.
Next week, in 2 days, or whenever the next one's scheduled.
Kate has her boy toy, but no money. She has her child. Mm-hmm. So that's
I think
good.
She's going to be okay with that.
I would think Henry would take care of her a little bit.
Maybe. She wasn't mean to him.
Sarah has all of Fitz's money, and Fitz is in jail.
Yeah.
He's the only one who goes to jail.
Yeah, because he's the only one still alive who was involved.
Yep. Fitz goes to jail.
He's not going to do well in jail. Can you imagine James Fitzroy in an orange jumpsuit?
When do you have the hunt here?
Oh, we're going to show you a hunt.
Yep. This is such a great return to form after the last episode. We have murder, blackmail, and sexual deviancy.
And characters that are like really fun.
Yeah.
They're really weird and crazy and believable at the same time.
Great way to start season 3.
They're interesting.
Maybe not showing it on New Year's Eve before the millennium.
Well, we still have it to enjoy, so it's okay. One little weird fact, this is just a random fact. The actress who played Kate Trainer, her name is Sarah Winman.
Yes.
She's a novelist now.
Oh, she is.
She's got 3 books on Amazon.
That's good.
And they look like they sell pretty well.
That's pretty cool.
So she went on to be a novelist.
That's nice.
And Dominic Matham, he plays Grahame. He's a pretty boy in this episode because he's so young. He's got all that hair and everything. But I kept looking at him going, where do I know him from? Where have I seen him? He's been in something else where he looks different. And then I finally remembered, and I had to look it up just to confirm, but he plays Stephen Fry's brother in Kingdom.
Yeah.
His errant brother, who's kind of wild.
Yeah.
But when he gets older, he just gets such a gruffer, rougher look. He doesn't look like that pretty boy anymore.
His face gets sort of long, boxy.
Yeah, thinner, and he keeps his hair shorter.
Yeah.
But he's in a lot of stuff.
He's a very busy boy.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
But just a little interesting
10 actors in England, you can be busy.
And Toby's got his muffin hat.
He does.
It's a great muffin.
This might be the last Toby.
We'll see. Hopefully we won't get the watercolors back either.
No, hopefully not.
So if you disagree with our picks for best corpse of the week of the episode, let us know.
Or you have any other thoughts on this particular episode or what the jokes we made about it, remember that our Instagram is at Midsomer Maniacs and our Twitter is at Midsomer Maniacs, and we are at Typewriter and
at IntelliGirl
on Twitter, and we're all over the Facebook groups and all those good things. And you guys have been all so fabulous. We had one listener say that the episode that we dropped yesterday on Monday was that it made her Monday.
Oh, that's so awesome.
And I said that made my Monday.
I'm so glad our craziness is actually entertaining to other people.
Indeed. We've passed all sorts of milestones this week. It's been crazy. It's
so fun. It's super fun.
Next episode is episode 2 of season 1, which is season 3. Episode 2, season 3, Blue Herrings, which I love the title of because
it's a good one.
Because it's got blue hair and red herrings. And it's all sorts of fun. And there's a doctor who drives a fancy car,
retirement
and there's all
home
sorts of retirement home is all sorts of good
It's great.
stuff.
It's great.
And we can't wait to watch that episode and get back to you guys. And I got to say bye, Maniacs.
Thanks for listening. Bye, Maniacs.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, because then you have this idea of like a little taxidermied baby.
Oh, that's too far.
Or of Henry Carstairs like cuddling up with Marcia in a little onesie or something. He is kind of wee.
Okay, I'll cut the first joke and leave that joke. Oh.
The doll's eyes.
Dead eyes like a doll's eyes.
And you want to cut my jokes, and you're talking about what James Fitzroy says during sex with Marsha, and you want to cut my jokes? You want to say my jokes are gross, talking about taxidermied babies? Krankenschwester.
Krankenschwester. Whoa.
Broke sister.
Broke sister. Nice.
Or sick sister.
I went to the sick sister.
Du bist ein Krankenschwester.
Hey, Maniacs!
Hey, Maniacs. Welcome to Midsomer Maniacs, the podcast all about Midsomer Murders.
And this week's episode is Blue Herrings. It's kind of like a hug from Grandma.
It is. It's season 3, episode 2 of Midsomer Murders, and it is episode 11 of this podcast.
And if you let your kids watch the episode, how could you not let your kids watch this episode? It's like a hug from Granny.
If they're scared of old people, they might not like it.
I guess not. But if they watch the episode, they can listen to the podcast. And if the show is too much for them, maybe it's too much blue light. It keeps them up at night.
Too much blue hair.
Blue hair and blue light. They can't listen to they shouldn't listen to the podcast. This was filmed in June and July 1999, which is probably why all the flowers are in bloom, and broadcast on the 22nd of January, year 2000. We have entered the new millennium.
The odds.
8.8 million viewers this week for that episode because it wasn't shown on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, that's a good time.
Episode.
Yeah, it's a good time to air it.
And directed by Peter Smith and written by Hugh Whitmore.
It's a good episode.
It is the gentlest Midsomer episode ever.
And it feels strange to say that this is a really good episode of Midsomer Murders where there's no murder. Well, there's a murder.
There's a murder.
But it's the gentlest, best meaning murder.
And it's a palate cleanser before the batshit crazy of the next episode.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It starts off with the cold open at Lawnside Private Residential Nursing Home for the Elderly.
Don't you think they should have an asphalt road leading to Lawnside and not a gravel pit drive?
I think so. I think they should make it as safe as possible. But clearly, there are some problems with that in this episode.
Do we ever see we do. We see the Lawnside sign in the daylight 1 or 2 times, but we see it far more in the dark by headlights.
Yeah, and if I'm the doctor, and I'm driving my Aston Martin,
I don't want gravel picking up on it.
I don't want to drive it on a gravel road. Like he basically licked the back of it.
Yeah.
So lots of parking out front.
We start out the evening scene inside Lawnside, yeah?
Yes.
The typical evening at Lawnside.
And somebody's looking at some books, and they're real books. The first book is Faked Passwords by Dennis Wheatley. Mm-hmm. And it's a real book. It's part of the Gregory Selquist series,
yep.
Book 3, 1966. And the second book is The Beckoning Lady by Marjorie Allingham. And this is awesome because I didn't know it's a Campion book.
Yep.
And it's a
which
later
is
Campion
a great
book.
show. If you've never seen Campion, it's got Peter Davidson in it.
And Lug, who is played by the guy.
I always forget his name.
But
he's the one. He's the one who tells the joke in the pub in Werewolf of London. It's
yep.
the same actor.
Yep.
But it's really fun. If you've never seen Campion, check it out. Where do we get? Is that on Netflix or?
No, Campion is on BritBox for us, and we actually I think there's 2 seasons of it.
It's super good.
The only problem, and this is Greenland territory, is whoever did the ADR for that show really messed up.
And ADR is
additional dialogue recording.
So there's voiceover stuff to fill in for bad recordings.
Yeah, like they walk behind a hedge and you lose sight of the actors and they say clearly different things than they were saying on the recording.
But still, it's really fun. Anyway, that's Marjorie Allingham, Campion. The books are good too, but they show their age.
Some people are writing letters. Some people are playing Scrabble. It's a common room. Mm-hmm. And Madge is playing Scrabble, but she cheats.
Well, she can't spell.
Well, yes,
I don't know that she's a cheater.
And the woman she's playing with, she says, "You're the most unpleasant woman I've ever met," when she calls her out on cheating. And I'm like, if she's the most unpleasant person you've ever met, why are you playing Scrabble with her?
Well, and you've had a pretty good life.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I've met more unpleasant people than her in a day, you know?
Somebody drives up, and while everybody sort of drifts off to bed, Arthur tut-tuts and cleans up everybody.
Yeah.
Poor Arthur has the OCD real bad.
Arthur likes to have things straight and tidy.
He does.
Neat and tidy.
Alice is in bed reading her Campion. Now, Alice is Alice Bly, who is Tom's aunt. And Tom is her favorite nephew. Now, as far as I can tell, Tom is her only nephew. But there may be other nephews.
Yeah, so we talked about this. So Tom and John are cousins.
On his father's side.
On their paternal side, or they wouldn't have the same last name.
Yep.
So Alice is Tom's mother's sister.
And there's a reference to Tom's mother. There's a couple of references.
Yeah,
to Tom's
but there
mother.
could be other siblings. They might have had other siblings. There might be other nieces and nephews.
There could be, but I don't think they're mentioned in the series.
They're not mentioned, but I don't think she's saying that facetiously as if he's my favorite because he's my only.
No. I think she means it.
Yeah, I do too.
So Alice has one of those clocks.
It's a travel clock.
It's like a granny clock. I remember my granny having one.
Yeah, it's like a compact almost. It folds out and then props open with the clock face.
Yep. Somebody enters a door, and then we see George. Now, George is the nickname for a character who is a woman. And George has her bag, but she's in her nightgown. So George is a little not there.
She thinks she's going to church.
She's
confused. She's played by Mary Wimbush, who is also Aunt Agatha in Jeeves and Wooster.
That's right. That's another show.
Yeah, Jeeves and Wooster
is
great.
fantastic.
Hugh Laurie, Stephen Fry. But Aunt Agatha, whew, she's a battle axe.
Yes, she is.
George plays her very well with the pursed lips and everything.
Yeah.
Judgy on Wooster all the time.
So George goes to take the elevator down to go to church because she's just not thinking right. That's okay. And she finds Muriel Harrop in the elevator dead, and then proceeds to make the worst noise ever.
Oh, it's a ululation is the only way to describe it.
A what?
It's almost like a Tarzan thing. Oh.
Yeah, it's haunting. If you listen, you can hear it.
Still,
to this day.
Muriel Harrop.
Yep.
Played another Muriel. She was Aunt Muriel Weasley in the Deathly Hallows too.
Oh, so another.
Maybe she can only play Muriel's. I would love to say her name. Her last name is Gibbs.
Okay.
And her first name is Matyelok. Matlock?
Matlock?
Matlock Gibbs.
I've never heard that name before.
She plays two Muriels.
Everyone wakes up because of this, except...
Well, yeah, because George is...
And we see somebody taken off.
And
later.
We have the dramatic slow motion image of George's bag falling to the ground.
It's upsetting.
Boom.
William, or for his intimates, Willie...
Smithers.
Says that George didn't want to be late for church, wasn't thinking right, and talks to Alice and says, if we survive the night, he's kind of a joker.
Smithers is a good guy.
I think he's a good guy.
He's a comforting guy, and he doesn't judge George for being confused. She's obviously got a little senility going on, but that's okay. And it's Mungo Mortimer who's running away.
Yes. And who we'll see more of.
Yes.
So the Undertakers arrive in the morning, and I have to say, like at a retirement home like this has to be a big event. They're kind of like people trapped in a house in like a Big Brother situation.
Yeah, and they get voted off the island every once in a while.
This is very exciting to watch, right?
It's sad, but yeah, it's probably the most exciting thing that happens.
And Alice and George are talking, and
George says, Alice says, they say Muriel died of a heart attack, and George says, I wouldn't be so sure. She didn't have any heart conditions.
It's rubbish.
Yeah, she's very suspicious.
We're off to the new house. The
Barnabys
new
have
Barnaby
moved.
house.
And it's not above a butcher shop.
No, it's not. It's actually quite a nice little house.
Boy, is it yellow.
Wow.
Every
yellow
room
and
is
curves.
Yellow.
Like yellow McYellyston.
And Tom's going to have to paint all that yellow.
Luckily, Troy brought a cactus. The ugliest cactus in the world.
It's a housewarming gift, and Cully and Joyce are very nice about it.
Yes.
And it's nice of him to bring it.
It is.
So this whole episode, Tom is off work.
Again, because the last episode, he was in France off work.
At the beginning.
Does he work?
Yeah.
I don't know.
The man deserves a break. And he never gets one.
He's European, so he gets 8 million days of holidays a year.
I get 6 weeks a year. I'm not going to complain.
Okay.
But in the previous episode, when he's in France with Joyce and Cully, we can assume that he actually has the remainder of his holiday and enjoys it and then comes home when he's scheduled to.
Yep.
It's not interrupted. He just has a conversation with what's his face, the guy. But this time he's supposed to be off to paint the house and count curtain hooks, and that is completely upturned.
But you know who else is here? The woman who moved to London and never goes there.
Cully.
She's going to keep him organized, and Tom's going to get more paint and go see Auntie Alice.
Yes, because she's staying there after being ill for a little while. I guess so she was hospitalized, and instead of sending her straight home, they thought she should go.
Just to convalesce, just for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, she should go to Longsight.
Well, I don't know. Like, maybe the doctor should talk to her about how fast she reads frickin' books. Because she's on to another book already.
What else does she have to do?
I don't know.
There's so many hours in the day that aren't covered. She reads.
Dr. Wanford drives up in his fancy car. It's an Aston Martin. It's a baby blue Aston Martin. They can't have made many of those.
Aston Martin.
Aston Martin.
Yeah, and that's a pretty fancy-dancy car.
It is indeed. Smithers says he's a creep.
Dr. Clive Warnford is played by Clive Wood.
Oh, okay.
But he's also in 2 other Midsommers. He's in Secrets and Spies in 2009 and Wild Harvest in 2014.
That's right. In Secrets and Spies, he plays the guy who shows up and is all like, I'm the new kid in town and you guys should all bow down to me.
Right. And then in Wild Harvest, that's the one with the 2 organic restaurants.
Oh, yes.
And
yes.
He's in that one too.
And, you know, he plays this kind of character, so of course he's probably the nicest human being on the planet.
I'm sure he is, but because he has kind of like, well, he's got gingery hair, so he can look kind of angry when he wants to, because he's got that kind of red complexion and kind of deep grooves in his face. He looks like, you know, maybe he was a boxer or something,
something
tough, you know, before, and so he's got that kind of countenance. I think he can pull it off pretty well.
Tom stops to buy some flowers. Mm-hmm. The woman at the flower stand says, wow, there's lots of funerals out there at the home.
And then she's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that.
And then we never see her again.
Except, maybe it was just kind of a lurk on I don't know. The florist, who's not named in the episode, she's played by an actress named Carolyn John.
Well, she's named Florist.
Florist.
Yes.
Florist, the florist.
Yes.
She's played by Carolyn John, who was the companion to the third Doctor.
Oh.
John Pertwee.
So just a little pop in as the Doctor's...
Yeah, and so Liz Shaw was her character's name in Doctor Who. And not only was she his companion for a year, but then she comes back for like the next 25 years occasionally, because she's like this kind of like rebellion military front leader.
Cool.
So she's a recurring character. She's almost like Sarah Jane.
Oh, that's cool.
And here she is just playing Florist the Florist.
She needed something to do.
Yeah.
Willie wants some food. He wants a cook. What does he want? He wants some toast and an egg, I think.
Yeah, so let's talk about this. Okay. We both have surviving parents who are old.
Yep.
Over 70.
Yes.
My parents, as they got older, seemed to get up earlier.
Yes.
Breakfast ends at the retirement home at 9:30.
Yes.
But Smithers has overslept and missed it.
He's up late at night.
I guess so.
Well, you know, he maybe he's reading or going through other people's things.
Maybe he's looking for valuables all night. It's a cat burglar.
Maybe. But I'll tell you, Willie doesn't care about the rules.
No.
And she calls him Bill. Don't call me Bill.
Nobody calls me Bill.
I'm Willie to my intimates.
I prefer Smithers.
And he calls her Bossy and Strumpy. I had to look up Strumpy.
You never heard Strumpy before?
Never heard it before. It means bad-tempered and argumentative.
Yeah.
So yes, indeed, you can be bossy and strumpy.
It's kind of redundant.
It is a little redundant, but they're not mutually exclusive.
When I think Strumpy, I think of like Stompy almost, like somebody who's not just bossy, but is kind of loud about it. Might slam things down and she's not at all. She's
no,
just
not at
like,
all. She's very nice.
We had breakfast and you weren't here.
Yes.
And you had ample time.
And this is one of the things I like about Willie is that he's not just a nice guy and not just a bad guy. Like he's a mixture.
He's a complex character. There are a lot of complex characters.
There's so much more complex than an episode with travelers, which shall be not mentioned.
And I think that's kind of a combination of two things. One, I think the writer was very thoughtful about the experience of older people and what their lives have been like and how they're treated when they get to be this age. And I think the other element is that, as you pointed out, it's kind of a big brother kind of situation. When you've got people tightly together 24/7, you do learn more than just surfacey things. They're not just passing each other in the village green. They all live together. And so we get that kind of view into who they are too.
It's like being on a cruise ship until the end of your days.
Yeah, but nobody gets dysentery, hopefully.
No, hopefully not.
Smithers is played by Nigel Davenport.
Oh, what a name. Right there. What a name.
Let me just say, when he was younger, he was quite hunky.
I saw a picture of him in the IMDb's, and he's like a military dude.
Yeah.
He's looking pretty good.
He's quite hunky. He was in this really cool movie called Phase 4 in 1974.
Okay.
Now, you ruin all of our Netflix recommendations by watching horrible old movies. Have you ever seen Phase 4?
I cannot recall seeing Phase 4, but if you describe it to me, I might be like, oh yeah, I've seen that.
This man has watched every Hammer horror film ever.
Which are really good.
And all kinds of crazy wackadoodle foreign movies. Anyway, Phase 4 is about there are 3 people who survive this onslaught of intelligent ants.
Ah, yes, I have seen
They're
this
not
movie.
big.
Yes, it's British, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen this movie.
They're not big, but they become smart.
There's a lot of repeat of scenery of close-ups of ants.
Yes.
Yes, I've seen this movie.
Yes, there's a lot of like nature documentary kind of footage of ants.
Yeah, so I saw this movie on the Late Late Show when I was a kid the first time, and then I probably saw it again as a teenager.
I watched like 20 minutes of it today and I'm still itchy.
Yeah, it's really itchy. Yep. Lots of close-ups of ants.
I mean, Nigel Davenport was in all kinds of things, but I saw that. I was like, okay, I've got to watch a little bit of that. Okay, now I need to stop watching a little bit of that. Now I need to go itch for a while.
Alice is outside, and we notice here the apple doesn't fall far from the tree here. She's kind of like, oh, what's going on? And she's kind of inquisitive. And
well, she's the new girl,
Yeah.
right? So she's checking everything out.
And George gives up all the dirt that she thinks Hillary and the doctor are going to change people's wills. No, they're not doing that.
No, George has all kinds of conspiracy ideas. Yep. And this is what's hard because we know that George is a little bit senile, but she's not dumb and she is observant.
And there's a flashback of her getting some shoes. And in this flashback, I have to tell you, George really reminds me of my mom in this flashback.
She's trying on the shoes.
Yeah, just the way she moves and stuff like that and the way she talks. And she sees the doctor and Hillary in the car together. Hillary's the woman who runs the old age home. Mm-hmm. She says there's nothing wrong with Muriel's heart. We got conspiracy stuff clouding everything.
And you brought up this flashback scene. So Miss Richards, Hillary.
Yes.
They call her Miss Richards throughout the episode. Could she look more suspicious on the street? Like she's getting into Dr. Warrenford's car and she's got like a little briefcase with her and she looks left and she looks right and she pats her briefcase and then she looks left and she looks right and then she gets in the car. Like your colleagues, you can just get in his car.
Yes. I have all my accoutrements.
We know what she's got in there.
Oh, yeah. We'll get there.
And next we get to meet Cyril.
Yes. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Cyril's
so fantastic.
Wonderful. I think he is the drink of the episode. Every time he says, are you all right? You should drink. Every time he says it, it means something slightly different. The actor is amazing.
He is amazing. And he was an amazing person, too. Jeffrey Baildon, who played him. Mm-hmm. I got into this guy. I could not stop reading about this guy. Okay.
I can only think that he had an exciting life.
It's crazy. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm looking at my wrong note. His name's Sam Beasley. He is amazing, but it's Sam Beasley. He began his acting career on the stage.
Okay.
He starred with John Gielgud.
Well, you know.
In like 6 plays in a row.
Well, yeah.
When he was in his teens.
Oh, jeez.
He got one bad review and it made him give it up.
Oh.
Then he went into the military for World War II.
Yeah.
And they asked him at the recruiting office, oh, what can you do? And he said, nothing, I'm an actor. But he wound up,
right?
He actually wound up he had a lot of commendations in the military. But when he came back, he started an antique shop and he ran the antique shop until he was in his 70s.
Oh, nice.
And then decided to go back to acting.
Oh, very
When he was 73.
You can start at any time.
Yeah. So he took over 50 years off
of acting.
From acting.
There's a little hole in his IMDb there.
Yeah. But he was a very successful antique dealer, too. He was really well known.
He seemed like the most likable, wonderful person in the world.
And while we're talking about characters who we like in this episode, you've already talked about Arthur Pruitt.
Yeah.
Who's very, kind of organizing and he's on top of it. So his name is Jeffrey Belden.
Okay.
And this guy is an icon who you don't know about.
Okay.
Not only was he a gay man who was out his whole career.
Yeah, I think it's fantastic the way they deal with homosexuality in this issue, in this episode.
Because Arthur comes across as being like afraid of the police.
Yep.
And Troy brings that up. And Tom points out when he was younger, being gay was a crime. And so no wonder he's afraid of police.
And I've met older gay people who kind of have that thing.
Yeah. Because for a majority of their lives, it was a bad thing to admit, right?
And you're living a life looking over your shoulder.
I almost wonder if the writers didn't write that little bit in for him because that was Jeffrey Belden's life.
Okay.
He never came out. He just was out.
Yeah.
He never had to announce it. But he played this incredible character in a show from 70 to 71 called Catweasel.
Catweasel.
Where he was a time-traveling Anglo-Saxon wizard.
Nice.
Who looks like he just fell out of a dumpster.
Oh, awesome.
Right? So you take this Arthur character who's like persnickety and tidy and everything is straight and he like tisk all the time. And then you compare him to this character he's really well known for called Catweasel, who is dirty and nasty and has all this facial hair and like it's nuts.
We will definitely put a Catweasel picture.
Oh, you have to. He was also Q in Casino Royale.
Oh,
in 67.
That's interesting.
I mean, he had a very long career. He was even in Born to Boogie, the T-Rex documentary that the Beatles drummer Ringo Starr directed. He was in that.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You've never heard of that?
No.
Okay, I'll go back into my weird closet then. Sorry.
This is a movie directed by Ringo Starr.
Yeah.
It's a documentary.
Yeah.
About T-Rexes.
No, about T-Rex.
Oh, about T-Rex. Okay. I thought it was a movie about dinosaurs.
It's not about Tyrannosaurus Rex dinosaurs. It's about T-Rex.
Now you can understand why I was like...
Yeah, and what did Jeffrey Belden play?
T-Rex makes sense. And what does he do in this movie?
He's in it.
As like Mark Boland in it, or like...
No. It's a documentary.
Oh, so did he know T-Rex?
No. Well, yeah. And they liked him.
Okay.
That's what's important.
Okay.
Well, he really liked Catweasel.
Oh, okay. So Mark Boland really liked Catweasel.
And so they were like, we need that guy to be in our documentary. Get him.
I now have to watch this documentary.
Of course you do. It's called Born to Boogie.
Born to Boogie.
And you can look up T-Rex on Spotify and listen to some music.
As you should. T-Rex is a great band. Tom arrives, and the doctor has no time for Arthur. And kind of just is really mean to him. But Arthur is like, I have a sore shoulder. So you kind of understand where the doctor's coming from.
Yeah, because this cannot be the first time that Arthur has complained about something little. And it's got to be a common thing. If you're old and you don't get much attention and the doctor comes, maybe that's the only person who talks to you sometimes.
Exactly.
You know? And so maybe you do get to be a little bit of a hypochondriac. And to his credit, Tom doesn't immediately assume, that doctor's a mean jerk. He's just like,
No. Tom forms his opinion of the doctor later on.
Yeah.
And Willie forms a different opinion later on.
Are you all right? Alice and Tom, she's so genuinely happy to see him when he comes. They take a walk, and I get angry because they take this nice arm-in-arm walk.
It's beautiful there.
Down this path that has arches over it with climbing roses and all these flowers.
Barnaby tells this wonderful story about his mom.
This anger is a seething anger deep inside my heart.
Why do you have this anger?
That I don't talk about very often.
Okay.
And I don't think I've mentioned it on the podcast yet.
Okay. This is a podcast first.
I need a little therapy moment.
Okay.
I have a wisteria.
We do.
That will not bloom.
It hates us.
It's a giant beast. It's ripped the trellis out of the ground. It's threatened to topple a maple that's near it. And the damn thing has only ever had one flower on it, no matter what I do, what witchy thing I do to it, spin widdershins under the moon in green underwear and cut off branches at certain times of year and fertilize it in certain ways and call it names or be nice to it. No matter what I do, it won't flower. And every time I see landscaping like this, just I get angry.
This tree hates us so much that it oozed black stuff out of it this spring. We thought it was going to die.
I kind of hoped it was going to die.
Thought it was going to die.
But oh no.
Oh no, more leaves than ever.
If I trimmed it once a week, it would still try to block our walk.
Yep.
We can't get to our cars.
It hates us.
But it won't grow a flower.
Nope.
And constantly in midsummer.
This is exciting podcast, by the way.
I'm sorry, I have to vent a little bit. Constantly in midsummer, you see these little cottages where these little old people who can barely lift their arms live, and it's covered in blooming, flowering wisteria.
The realtor guy who got his head cut off had wisteria all over the front of his house.
Oh, yeah.
And a pear tree.
Yeah. He could even grow pears.
We can't grow pears. We can't even grow wisteria. But man, we grow weeds.
Weeds isn't like the kind you need weed killer for.
Yes, not weed.
Anyway, sorry. It was the first episode. I just couldn't take it anymore. I was like, okay, look at all those damn climbing vine flower things.
Before they have that walk, Barnaby meets Prue, though. We have a tiny little plot point to hit.
Yeah. Prue's waiting there in the lobby to pick up her aunt and take her to the hospital.
Take her to the hospital. That's all we need to cover because that's the first incidence of Prue. And it's sad that Barnaby talks about his mom and she thought everybody was stealing from her. It's sad.
Well, because she wasn't quite right before she died, right?
Yep. But
Prue Bennett's played by Angela Down, who's also in The Creeper episode.
Oh, nice.
In 2009.
Tom's leaving, but he looks up and he's got the bug. He's absolutely got the bug.
Alice has told him just enough that he's like, oh, that happens in places like this. And then he's like, or maybe he's on vacation. He would rather investigate a crime that didn't happen than go home and paint.
Yes.
I don't blame him.
He's not the greatest handyman in the world.
Nope.
So he goes to the doctor's house, which is a super nice house. He lives in the rectory of a church.
He's got a wisteria too.
Yes, he does. And he basically is like, what do you want? I'm in the middle of my lunch.
Leaves his door hanging open.
Well, we know he leaves his door open other times.
Leaves his beer lined up on a table in another room. I mean, I know that British people don't value cold beer as much as Americans do. They don't think it has to be super chilly. But do they really just leave it out on a table like that?
It is best served room temperature.
Ugh. Sorry. But he's very into the horse racing.
And he talks about maybe hitting some guy. It's just all red herrings all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
He says the old lady died of a heart attack. And basically...
That's what old ladies die of.
That's what old ladies... You can see yourself out.
Meanwhile, Miss Richards is outside lurking in a bush.
Sneaks in.
She's got our briefcase with her.
Oh.
Which, okay... we're not spoiling anything. Everybody should have seen the episode. If you didn't prepare before, pause now, go watch it, or we're going to ruin it for you. Miss Richards is a dominatrix, right?
Okay, so I told you this. I'm like, what episode has the guy lying on the bed getting whipped by the dominatrix? I know there's an episode that has that.
Well, there's more than one.
And I thought it was this episode. I didn't think it was this episode. I thought it was like 4 different other episodes. I'm like, no. Like even the guy who turns out to be with the teenage boy, I thought he was doing it with some lady. And no,
so it snuck up on you, huh?
I was like...
Miss Richards Bustier.
I was like, what? Oh, it's this one.
I'm just thinking, if you're a dominatrix, are you going to prowl around sneaky? Or are you going to walk right into the front door?
Well, I don't know. It's because you come.
Maybe she's sneaking around because Warnford's married. We have no idea where his wife is ever.
You come to find out in this episode that the doctor and Miss Richards are not horrible people.
No.
They're not out to get anybody. They're desperate to do their BDSM love. Mm-hmm. And,
he's cheating on his wife.
Yeah, he is cheating on his
perfect.
wife. But I'm kind of like, it's whatever they want to do.
They're not doctoring wills. They're not embezzling money from old people.
No, they didn't kill anybody.
No.
So let them do whatever they want to do.
So maybe she's creeping around because she wants to make sure his wife isn't there.
I think so. So back at the old age home, Mungo's back. The nurses are watching TV.
Every time I hear Mungo, I think Mongo.
Yeah, Mongo.
I think Mongo from Blazing Saddles.
Yes, exactly. But no, he's Mungo. And for some reason, I thought he was hideously deformed. Maybe because of his name?
Maybe because you were thinking of Mongo.
Maybe. But
Mongo, only pawn in Game of Life.
Yes. He's not a bad looking dude. The light hit him and I'm like, oh no, that's not Mungo.
No, he's a decent guy.
Mungo's deformed. No.
So Mungo, they kind of insinuate that it's a nickname for his real name, which is Maurice.
Yes.
Right? But I didn't buy that. Like, those don't have anything in common. It's like Jack being short for John. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
So I looked it up, and it is common for men with M names, if they have a nickname, for Mungo to be one of the options.
I've never been called Mungo.
Okay, not here.
Okay.
In Wales.
Oh, it's Welsh.
I hadn't got to that point yet.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's a reference to Saint Kittigern.
Okay.
Who was more commonly known as Mungo.
Okay.
And it's actually kind of a bastardization of a Gaelic word into Welsh that means my pet.
Okay. Did mommy call him Mungo? Mungo.
So Mungo is kind of like my pet or little one or my dear.
My petit chouchou.
My petit chouchou. Yeah. So Mungo makes him sound like Mongo, dum-dum.
Yeah.
But really it's like my petit chouchou, my little cabbage.
Yep. Okay.
Mungo
He
only
gets
pawn
in.
Game of Life.
The nurses are watching some television show. Please help us out. There are 2 television shows in this episode.
Oh, this one's not nearly as puzzling as the one that Cully's watching later.
The one that Cully's watching is incredibly puzzling. I spent easily 30 minutes of my life trying to find out what that television show was, and I couldn't. So if you know what television show they're watching, please tweet us or send us a message on Instagram.
It looks like some kind of teeny bopper sitcom.
Yeah,
2 girls sitting at like a lunch table in a cafeteria, chit-chatting.
Mr. Corona buzzes and Mungo approaches Bartlett because he's looking for Sister Lovelace.
Nurse Bartlett.
Yes.
This was her last acting job.
Before?
Before she quit acting.
Oh, okay.
And she became a professor.
Oh, what is she a professor of?
Acting.
Oh, okay.
At Chichester University in Sussex.
Oh.
She's on LinkedIn.
Oh. Maybe we should look up her CV.
Her name is Miranda Kingsley, by the way. Nurse Bartlett. And he confronts her. Now, later on,
we find out
that Mungo is desperate to talk to Sister Lovelace because he thinks she might have the wrong impression of him and that maybe he did something to hurt his mother and to kill his mother, right? And he's desperate to correct that misunderstanding.
And he is dealing with the death of his mother, which he admits he is taking him by surprise.
He's not handling it as well as he thought. Yeah. But I'm not buying that for this scene.
For this scene, he totally looks like a heavy.
He's definitely being threatening.
He grabs her arm.
And tight enough that she seems to be in pain. He startles her, she drops a mug and it shatters.
Yep.
If his intentions were what he says they are later, wouldn't he say, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. I really need to talk to Sister Lovelace.
Yeah,
it's really important."
I don't think he's the best communicator.
No.
And I also think it's what leads to the weird jarring line of tell Sister Lovelace where I am. Here's where I am.
Yeah, like I'm brooding and threatening and climbing around in the dark, but I'm staying at this hotel. You wanted to know why they only call Lovelace sister and everybody else is nurse?
Yep.
That's because she's the senior nurse.
Okay.
And the whole sister thing is a throwback to when hospitals were religious institutions.
Yeah.
And they were run by nuns.
Yes.
Who were the caregivers.
So the head nurse in a British hospital or home like this is called sister.
Yeah, and everybody else is nurse. So you know the sister is the senior most nurse. And just a little fun fact, in German, do you know what nurse is in German?
No.
Krankenschwester.
Krankenschwester. Whoa.
Broke sister.
Broke sister. Nice.
Or sick sister.
I went to the sick sister.
Du bist ein Krankenschwester. It sounds much more ominous, doesn't it?
Well, thank goodness that Joyce is counting the curtain hooks.
Joyce is practically glamorous in this episode.
She is.
Her hair is done. Her makeup is done. The one time when she could be bedheaded and gnarly, moving, painting, hanging curtains, all that
Looks
stuff.
better than ever.
She looks beautiful.
She does. And they send Cully to go see Alice.
It's so sweet. She goes and they sit around, George and Smithers and Alice and Cully.
She's a hit.
She is, because she's genuinely considerate of them. And we find out that Smithers was a chauffeur.
Yep.
That he had kind of a glamorous life. He drove some actors around and everything.
Yep. Before that, Alice meets with Mrs. Armstrong, who is Prue's niece, aunt.
Right.
And she's
the one who's been to the hospital.
And she basically says, I got bad news of the hospital. I'm going to let nature take its course.
She's terminal and she knows it.
But let me tell you about Mungo Mortimer.
Yeah. Let's not talk about my death.
Yes.
Let's gossip about this guy who lurks around being creepy.
Yep. And she says he's a dangerous man. Again, we find out that he may be a dangerous man.
He's acting dangerous.
He is.
Why he thinks he can only go and approach Sister Lovelace at night. Like, he's doing things in a suspicious way.
He is. And Troy comes to see Barnaby at home and says, Miss Richards called.
Tom has on his coveralls.
Yes,
and he has a beer. He looks genuinely relaxed and happy.
And she doesn't want him to come to the old age home. Let's meet in Coston.
Yeah.
At the tea shop.
Because she doesn't want to be seen.
And then there's this moment with Cully and Billy Smithers.
Don't call him Billy.
Yep. Where
she's getting in the car.
He really opens up about his life, and she really opens up about, I noticed you. Like,
his wife is dead.
Yep.
His daughter is married, and he doesn't get along very well with her and her husband.
He's a charming man.
And he's a charming man, but he says, when you're old, you're invisible.
No one notices an old fart.
And she says, I noticed you.
Yeah,
and he seems so
nice.
Genuinely happy. There's some good acting going on because they've got these seasoned actors
that are really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the tea shop, she talks about how a resident died and a watch went missing.
How could you pay any attention to that conversation with those giant meringues that go on behind them? All I could think about was those giant meringues. We've been watching the season 7 of the British Bake Off, and I was thinking about baking when I was rewatching the episode, and then those meringues as big as your head go by behind them on a tray, and I'm like, grab one. They look so good.
Eat it, Tom. No cabbage soup for you.
That's right. Yeah, so Miss Richards she's concerned about the watch, right? Because it went missing.
And she doesn't want any hint of stealing, which is absolutely understandable.
Absolutely. You can't, I mean, it's tough enough when people are dying in a nursing home. You don't need people to be paranoid about other things like theft.
And Barnaby assures her that he will put Troy on it and he will be discreet.
So he walks in and flashes his badge.
Flashes his badge.
I have to say, Troy's very professional in this episode.
Oh, he is.
Even his driving is kind of okay.
Yeah, he doesn't run off the road ever.
Hardly. Yeah. So we do see the watch. We get kind of a flashback of the watch on the bedside table. And I tried to get a good look at it there. And then I tried to get a good look at it in the jewelry shop when Smithers...
It's a Cartier watch.
When Smithers sells it.
And he sells it to Sebastian Renwick, our favorite jeweler.
Right. Who looked at the Rolex.
Yes.
Right. A few episodes ago. I couldn't really tell whether there were jewels around the face of that watch or not.
Yeah.
And that's a big difference.
Yeah.
But Smithers would have got at least $2,000 for that watch.
I gotta think that he had quite a bit of money.
It could have been $2,000 to $20,000.
Wow.
So he's got enough for a few plowman's lunches.
I gotta think Renwick is pretty tight with the money.
Yeah. But even at like pawn shop prices, he'd have $2,000.
Okay. Troy arrives really doesn't understand the word subtle. But Nurse Bartlett basically does the right thing and says, Mungo Mortimer was here and he was weird and you should look into him.
They go into the staff room. So we have to remember, like it's hard to forget because it's so dark, that this retirement home is an old country house.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful place, but it's very dark.
Dark. It's so dark.
The whole episode is dark. Even the sunshine is dark.
It's a very dark episode.
But they go, Bartlett takes Troy into the sitting room, like the nurse's sitting room.
Yeah.
And it's one of those, like a library or a lounge in an old house that has kind of contiguous painted wood panels around the walls. So that when it was new, when you were in the room, the door would have practically been hidden.
Like it becomes invisible.
Right, because it just blends in, and it's so beautiful. I don't know what house this is. It may be a combination of houses.
I looked in the locations book and it didn't say where that house was.
Yeah, they may have shot in a few, but man, the woodwork in this place is just phenomenal.
Just gorgeous. She talks about Mungo, gives up all the information. And then Troy's like, oh, I'll go see Mortimer at the Stoner Arms. And as he's driving up, the doctor pulls over and says to Mortimer, is everything okay? Are you all right?
Yeah. He's really saying, where's my money?
And Mortimer's basically,
I think the money's going to turn out.
Everything's going to be okay. And they drive off together. And then Troy arrives.
Yeah,
at the Stoner.
like he just missed him. But now we know that Mungo and Warnford are in cahoots with one another.
Yep.
Right? So it's not just Mungo being creepy and Warnford being creepy. They're creepy together.
Yes.
And Warnford wears an ascot.
Yes.
Cyril wears an ascot. And on Cyril, it's cute. It's lovely. He's adorable. When Warnford wears an ascot, he's uppity.
Yep. It's completely different. And that is acting.
And now we get to my favorite scene, which is dance night.
Dance night. It is wonderful. The question I had, so they're listening to Glenn Miller, which is time appropriate for them.
Right.
I'm wondering, when we're at the old age home, when we're doing our podcast to episode 20, season 26 of Midsomer, whatever that is, what are we going to be listening to?
T-Rex.
T-Rex.
No, I don't know.
There's some good dancers here.
So Cyril is actually a pretty good dancer. I thought maybe that was a foot double.
Yeah.
Because there's some really lithe foot going on. I thought, they must have got a dancer in to come in and play his feet.
Yeah.
I couldn't find any evidence in the credits that happened. I
think it might be him. I think he's a pretty good dancer.
He was known to be a good dancer. I don't know if he was still that lithe.
He's certainly
at that point.
having fun.
He's genuinely having a good time.
Yep. And then we have Gripping Ham Can.
Yeah, it's like the claw hand. It's Arthur's hand, right?
Yeah.
Because he just can't stand not to clean up Madge's room.
Yes.
Making him crazy. He's like waiting for her to dance so he can run off to her room and straighten it up.
Yes. So this is where Cyril says, are you all right? And it's nice.
Yeah.
It's not like a greeting.
No.
He
actually means it.
But they make the old people climb so many stairs in this show.
There's an elevator, but everybody seems to climb the stairs.
There's so many stairs.
I guess it keeps them fit. Alice wears this lovely yellow satin robe that only somebody with white hair could pull off.
Yep.
She's an elegant lady.
She is.
You get the impression that she's had that kind of life,
And she gives her shawl to Madge.
To keep her warm.
And then she finds Madge dead.
In her shawl. Bum, bum, bum.
And there's more screaming.
Yeah. Well, she's more of a mouth coverer than a ululator like George is.
You know what's hard? Getting the coffin out of the building.
These same guys keep coming back to take the bodies out, and every other time they forget there's a ledge.
There's and Mrs.
at the door.
What's her name? Mrs. Randall?
Miss Richards
is like putting down the carpet. Like, she does a great job.
She's trying to fix the doormat.
Yep.
I think that was actually legitimate. I think they improvised a little bit because they really did mess up the doormat.
Yep.
She's like, will you just get out of here? The next time they take a body out, when the next person dies after Madge, they know they've learned their lesson. They lift it up over that little ledge and out they go.
So Tom rushes off to see Alice because he's concerned for her.
And because somebody's died in the middle of the night.
And she's found the body, and I don't want to make a nuisance of myself. And that is just good old people writing.
Yeah.
Because if they all said that, it would be trite.
Right.
But they picked right moment for her to say that.
Yeah. And she legitimately says, what if they were after me? She was wearing my shawl. And then Tom points out logically that they were in Madge's room, so they
clearly
wouldn't have
know
been
it's
looking
Madge's
for her
room.
in Madge's room, and she accepts that.
And then there's a weird mirror thing, because there's always a weird mirror thing.
There's a lot of weird reflection shots in this episode, but they're okay.
Yep. Tom goes off to the DIY store with Troy, who apparently doesn't have any job to do.
Well, he's the fetch and carry boy right now.
Yep. Prue sees them and freaks.
She owns a gallery.
Yeah.
Prue's gallery.
Yep. And Troy
is not enticing.
No, Troy goes out to see everybody. Are you all right? And Arthur's at first very impressed by him. And then the fear comes over him. It's just such good acting.
As soon as Troy says he's a policeman, Arthur looks terrified.
It's such good acting.
Yeah.
And at nighttime, Alice hears some muffled whining and some footsteps and finds an earring.
Dun, dun, dun. The earring.
And we find out that Mrs. Armstrong has died in the night.
But we knew she was terminally ill.
Yeah.
So what Alice was really hearing was Prue creeping into the house and killing her aunt.
Yes.
With a pillow.
And we'll get to that. We'll
Right.
get to that.
But just to kind of connect it, right?
Yeah.
So that's what she's hearing when she hears somebody creeping around. So it's not a place that you can be stealthy. It is an old house.
Yeah.
There are squeaky stairs and squeaky floors.
Well, the old people going up the stairs got to breathe heavy too, I would imagine.
You need a little oxygen
I'd
tank at the
breathe
top of
heavy
the
when I
stairs.
go up and down the stairs. So next morning at breakfast, before that, Troy goes over the Barnabys and basically assassinates what's his name's character, Arthur's character.
And this is when Tom points out he's probably has legitimate reason not to like police.
Yeah, and Antigone.
Tom's painting with lavender paint and doing a really shitty job.
He is not a painter.
That whole scene, I'm like, dude, you missed a spot. You missed a spot. Go back, paint that spot. And he's like stirring with the stir stick and like rolling his roller around in the pan. I'm like, you missed a spot.
Auntie Alice calls and says Mrs. Armstrong's dead and she knows she's been murdered. And Dr. Warrenford's not trustworthy and she's frightened of Mortimer. So let's go see Mortimer. And he's playing snooker.
So that is a snooker table? Because it's bigger than a pool table, right?
It is a snooker table, and he doesn't sink a red, so he can't play again, though I don't know who he's playing against.
Well, himself, so he just gets it out and hits it again. But he's got fabulous tartan pants on.
Fabulous.
This is another one of those super dark episodes. I mean, I know billiard table lights immediately over it, but it's almost
dramatic.
Purposefully.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Tom's having none of his guff.
Nope. None of it at all.
He's supposed to be on vacation, and he's not having it.
And Mortimer says, I'm cut up. I didn't think I would be, but the death of my mother has affected me in more ways. And Tom doesn't believe him, but, you know, in the end of it, you realize that he is telling all the truth here.
Yeah, but in the moment, I didn't believe him either.
Nope.
I thought he's a shyster, because that's what he's acting like. If he didn't creep around at night, you wouldn't be suspicious of him. You might buy that.
Exactly. Mungo's having money problems. He wants to get the money from his mom, but he didn't want her to linger. This is what Sister Lovelace tells Barnaby, right?
Yeah, because she was terminal, but she could last 2 days or 2 years, right? And we know Mungo needs money.
Yep. And this is when Arthur pulls him aside and says, I've done something dreadful.
It's so sad.
It's so sad.
And he only wants to confess to Tom, not to Troy.
So what has happened? And we'll make a joke about this, but this is really sad. Arthur is so upset by how Madge's room is messy. Mm-hmm. And it's funny because you said, oh my gosh, her room is so messy. I'm like...
The first time you see her dressing table with all the old snotty Kleenex on it, it's like, what a mess.
So he goes while they're dancing to clean up her room. And basically she opens the door and finds him in her room
and
cleaning
it startles her.
And it startles her.
And she dies.
And her brain explodes.
She dies. She has an aneurysm or a stroke or something like that.
She's that messy of a person that if somebody's cleaning up her mess, it makes her brain explode.
I don't know. Arthur can come over our house anytime.
Yes, he can. Absolutely.
He can straighten up anything he wants.
Absolutely.
Have at, dude.
Alice is on to another book, though. I got to tell you about this book. This is The Widow's Cruise.
Yeah.
By Nicholas Blake.
Now, that I'd never heard of that one.
Oh, well, do you know who Nicholas Blake is?
No.
It's not Nicholas Blake. It's C.S. Lewis. So this is a book by C.S. Lewis with the gentleman detective by the name of Nigel Strangeways.
Ooh.
Can I just read every one of those books right now, please? Because that's the best name ever.
Makes you want to change your name, doesn't it?
It does.
Strangeways.
Strangeways.
Nigel Strangeways.
Absolutely.
So C.S. Lewis had a nom de plume that he wrote?
He had a number of them, and one of them was Nicholas Blake, and he wrote this detective novel.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Are all the books that they read detective novels in this episode? They are,
and I think that relates to what her and George, the conversation they have at the end, because George is like, oh, I'm not into blue herrings.
Yeah.
And she corrects that it's a red herring.
Because they're all mystery novels. And I think it also kind of is supposed to contribute to the way Alice sees things going on and kind of tries to put things together, observations that maybe she sees nefariousness where it doesn't belong because she reads all these detective books.
Yeah.
She's making up crimes in her head.
Subtly implied.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, Willie has quite the afternoon. He goes into town. He has a nice lunch with some alcohol. He finds out the doctor lives nearby. He goes and finds the doctor's car. The doctor's car has the keys in it. Mistake number one. Second of all, the doctor's door is open. And as we know, in Midsomer, if your door is open, boots be knocking.
Yeah, either you're watching the horses or having forbidden sex.
So Willie sneaks upstairs and sees a little BDSM going on.
Yep.
The doctor
You think you know everything, don't you?
Getting spanked by Mrs. Richards.
And Miss Richards looks good.
She looks great in her one-piece bustier.
She's super frumpy the rest of the episode, but absolutely. Not in that one. You know, we missed something that bothered me.
Okay.
We skipped over this little thing. Prue is back in the lobby.
Yep.
Right? Her aunt has died and she's there and she's being weird.
Yep.
Right? Tom sees her and he's like, I'm so sorry for your loss. And she almost acts angry.
Yeah.
Rather than sad.
Yes.
Okay. She's got on a sleeveless shirt.
Yes.
With a sweater vest over it.
What is she wearing?
Are her boobs cold?
I guess so.
Because otherwise, I don't understand.
It's July. My boobs are cold.
Why do you wear a sweater vest over a sleeveless shirt? It's a weird combo.
I don't know.
But the shirt weirdness doesn't end there.
Okay.
Because then Tom and Troy go and talk to Sister Lovelace. Every time they cut away from Tom and cut back to him, another button on his shirt is unbuttoned.
What? It's Tom busting out?
It's practically down to his belly button by the end of the scene. I don't know what he's doing between takes.
Like we almost see Tom nipple.
He's got that kind of like brushed silk bomber jacket on over his denim, working around the house shirt. And it just keeps unbuttoning itself.
Willie is on the loose in the car.
Oh man, go Willie, go. I'm so happy for him. Even when he crashes, I'm like, woohoo, go Smithers.
The one thing I wish they had done when he crashes the car, I wish they had put an audio of him laughing hysterically.
Yeah, that would have made it even better.
Because he's hurt. He breaks his arm.
But it's still worth it.
But it's still worth it.
Yeah, whiplash, broken arm, black eye. Even in the hospital, he's like, I know I've done wrong things. I'm sure you can charge me for stuff, but it was worth it.
He knows he's going to get in trouble. He flogged the watch. He just gives everything up in the hospital.
Why not? What are they going to do to him? Yeah, him driving that Aston Martin, because we know he used to drive fancy cars when he was in a chauffeur. And he loves cars.
He loves cars.
And he's living it up.
So there's some stuff with the Waterford and Mongo, but it really doesn't make any difference because that night, Alice has figured everything out.
Yeah.
And she knows who's lost an earring. And
Prue is creeping Mungo-like around in the dark.
Yes, again. So Tom and Joyce are out for dinner.
Because Prue's already confronted Alice because she's climbing around on the floor in her aunt's room.
Yep.
And she says, what are you doing? And Alice says, I found an earring. And suddenly Prue's like killer mode, like, you found an earring? Where is it? Blah, blah, blah. She scares Alice to death. She has to go run into the bathroom and close the door.
Oh, poor Alice.
The dark, dark bathroom.
The dark bathroom.
So we're already kind of on guard about Prue. We think that she's, the killer.
Yep.
And then she decides to come back at night. She's totally doing a Mungo.
She's doing a Mungo. So Alice phones Barnaby and gets Cully, who is watching the weirdest show ever.
Yeah, there's like a big cross-dresser and a guy in a mohawk.
It's not divine, but it's a divine-like character.
Yeah. If anybody knows what it is, tell us.
Please tell us what that show is.
She sure is huffy about having to get up and answer the phone.
She doesn't want to do that. And she answers the phone by repeating the number. They dialed that number.
Yeah, I don't know why anybody ever does that. Since the days when there was an operator who connected your call, you didn't need to do that.
So obviously we've forgotten cell phones in this episode. She knows who killed Celia Armstrong. So Cully calls
the restaurant. Because Alice is legitimately scared.
Yep.
Prue's in the house. She's coming for her.
Yep. And Barnaby is at the restaurant and he pays.
And he and Joyce are having a nice dinner. And for once, she's not saying, oh, you're always working or whatever. They're talking about the case because they both care about Alice.
Yep.
Then they get the call.
Yep.
So they're going to leave. So they get the check.
And boy, I watched this part of the episode for maybe 20 minutes.
What was so interesting about a credit card and a receipt?
Okay, first of all, the credit card receipt is for Lloyd's Bank of London payment card Visa. The number on the Visa, I can't tell the first number, but the rest of the number is 921-8216-0193-8092. They bought 62 pounds even worth of food at the Swan in Tetsworth. Now, this is where it gets interesting.
Okay, I'm waiting for it to get interesting.
Because the credit card, the name on the credit card is Allison McMillan.
What?
Yes. Not Tom Barnaby.
Who's Allison McMillan?
Allison McMillan is a property buyer for the episode.
That's her credit card?
That is her actual credit card.
And only one number is hidden?
And only one number is hidden. And the restaurant is real. You can go to the Swan at Tetsworth at 5 Upper Street, OX9, 7AB in Oxford, England. The number is +44 1844 281182.
Are they sponsoring this episode?
I don't know, but I looked at their menu and it looks pretty good.
Wow. She must have had to get a new credit card after that.
I can only think. And then Tom signs it at the bottom, Tom Barnaby. Credit card fraud.
No wonder you were so interested. Okay, I take it back. That is interesting.
Allison McMillan. I was like, oh my gosh, who is this Allison McMillan person?
And why does Tom have a credit card?
I did a search. And I'm like, she's a property buyer. I looked really hard to find Allison McMillan because I wanted to email her and go, did you need to get a new credit card?
So she's a member of the crew.
Yep.
They needed a card.
Yep. At this real restaurant.
So they just put a card down.
And they charged $62 pounds to her card, and Tom signed it. The actor signed it, Tom Barnaby.
I'd love to have that receipt.
It's fantastic.
Allison McMillan, if you're listening, let us know.
Please.
If any other freaky deakies like Mark noticed that your credit card number was right there,
that I just
screen.
Read out.
It's a rather old credit card.
I would assume that it has been replaced.
Yes.
It was past its expiry date. So
well, that's fact of the week.
It says Allison McMillan on the card.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Tom just committed a crime.
It's okay because the slowest chase ever is happening back at the.
They got plenty of time.
Prue is going and Alice is going. They hide out in the TV lounge.
There's no alarms on these doors.
No,
which would be standard in a retirement
home.
Prue
just walks in.
We know that this one door is supposedly broken, right? But it's standard in an old folks' home to have good locks and alarms.
Well, because when you're senile, George leaving,
right? You can wander off. But there's another thing I don't understand about this very slow chase, right?
Yep.
So Alice is at the little round table in the foyer, making the phone call. She gets panicked and she knocks her reading glasses to the floor.
Yes,
and suddenly she's blind.
Blind.
She only needs those glasses to read.
But
now she's
dark.
blind. But they do this little clever thing where they make it blurry.
Yeah.
So you almost feel like she does.
Yeah.
If in fact she was that blind, which
Yes.
we know she's not because she hardly wears the glasses.
Of course.
But suddenly she can't see anything without them.
Yeah. Barnaby arrives, immediately finds how they get in. The doctor, why is the doctor here? Shows up and is helpful. Can I help?
Yeah. And Miss Richards is helpful too.
Yep. Prue is obviously upset because they find them in the TV lounge and she's holding Prue.
Yeah.
Like cuddling her.
There's a good moment of tension where we don't know where Prue's gone. It's likely that she's found Alice.
Yeah.
And we don't know what's happened. And all we see is the back of Alice's head above the couch.
But this is the gentlest episode ever. So.
Right. But she could be dead.
Yep.
Right? I mean, Tom's got to think that. But instead, she's holding Prue and Prue's crying.
And Prue tells Barnaby a story about Mrs. Armstrong and that she had her cancer, came back.
And they were really, really close.
Prue couldn't see her suffer.
Yeah. And then Tom tells the story about sitting at his mom's bedside and talking to her, even though he didn't know if she could hear him or not.
And if you haven't cried anymore, he just says, I don't know what's going to happen to you. It's just a ball fest.
Yeah. It's really touching. Tom doesn't talk a lot about his family.
No.
He mentions his mom every now and then, and it's clear that he has affection for her.
And his last episode is really all about his dad.
Yeah.
So.
But this is probably the most touching story about his mom that we ever hear.
Yep.
And it's, again, just really good acting.
Yes.
For once, the kind of dark setting sort of makes sense.
Yeah. It's very blue.
They're under a spotlight.
A blue spotlight.
The only thing I can think. Yeah.
Tom cuts into his toast, and him and Joyce have a good conversation here about... Joyce here is really upset.
Yeah, it's sad.
This is kind of season 1 Joyce.
Yeah, it's sad. And they're in their new home.
Yeah.
And apparently she can actually make toast.
Apparently.
He's got a full piece of toast. And she says, do you want more toast? And he says, yes, probably because he's excited. Like, hey, toast. It's edible. It's toast. And then I think we see them kiss each other on the lips for the first time.
It's very sweet.
I don't remember them doing that before.
Now, these actors have been doing this part for 3 or 4 years now. And it's really nice.
Yeah.
She says, we aim to please.
They agree that Alice should come and stay with them for the next couple of weeks because she doesn't really need a lot of medical care. What she needs is TLC and somebody to watch her to make sure she doesn't get sick again. And so she's leaving. She gets to go to Tom's house.
Yes.
And Willie comes back,
and
right?
makes some jokes about he's going to go see his daughter.
He's going to move to a nursing home nearer to his daughter, and that's good.
And his daughter suggested it.
Yeah,
so obviously there's new avenues there.
Alice is in a good spot. Smithers is in a good spot.
But
George is just sad.
Yeah, she watches them go.
I hope Alice goes to visit George.
I hope so too. George was nice.
She was.
And she reminded me of my mom.
She's a little kooky, but she's nice.
Well, she reminded me of my little mom.
They have that, Alice and George have a conversation. We've already mentioned about books.
Yep.
Because Alice is going to leave her a few books, even though I think those books Alice took off the common table in the living room.
Yes.
And this is where George says, I don't like all those blue herrings, right?
Yes.
So we get the inference from the title.
It's playing on words of blue hair and red herrings.
Right. Which I realized I didn't know where red herring came from.
Where does it come from?
I mean, I know the idiom, but I didn't know what the reference was.
Isn't it? I have this vague recollection that it's Belgian.
No.
Okay, I'm completely wrong.
It's a super British saying. It refers to a smoked herring. That's why it's red. Red herring is not like a species of herring or anything. But they open it and smoke it. And so the inside, kind of like salmon. It's like
a pinky red.
It's a deep pink red color. But the reason why it has a connotation as kind of a misleading thing is that if you were training foxhounds and you didn't have like a dead cat or a dead fox to leave a scent to train them with, you would do it with a red herring.
Oh.
So you would like smoosh it on bushes and drag it along the ground. And that would, you could use it to train your dogs, but you could also use it to test them.
Yes.
Because they shouldn't be distracted by that scent.
The red herring.
Right. They should follow it. And boy, did I found a big old fight about the first use of the term. It's either in the early 1770s or the early 1780s. So it's a really old term. Yeah. But that's where red herring comes from.
Excellent.
Now you know.
So this is the gentlest, most wonderful episode of Midsomer.
Are you all right?
And, I keep in my mind, comparing it to Blood Will Out, the Traveler episode, because I didn't like that episode, but I like this one. And they share a lot of the same similarities. There's lots of soap opera-y red herring stuff in it, but there's so much more heart in this episode.
The characters are much more interesting in this one.
And the acting is so much better.
Yeah. That's what happens when you pull together a cast of actors who've been doing the job for 50, 60, 70 years, except for Cyril, who took 50 years off.
But does wonders with a single line.
Yep.
I can only imagine the jokes he made about that. Can you imagine him and Willie just laughing it up the whole time?
Yeah. Oh, I completely forgot this. The innkeeper, the landlord.
Yes.
So Smithers goes to the pub.
Yes.
He's talking to the landlord. That guy, the actor's name is Arthur Cox.
Okay.
And he is the inspector in Partners in Crime, the original Tommy and Tuppence series from the 80s.
That's right.
He's the friendly Inspector Marriott.
With the bookshelf.
Yeah. He helps him hang a bookshelf.
That's right. I totally forgot.
He's in almost every episode of that. That's another one. If you haven't seen it, it's in video.
Both the new and the old Tommy and Tuppence is good.
Yeah, they're both good.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So it's a warm cocoa episode.
It's
Blue herrings.
It's like a little candy that you find in a dish in Granny's study.
It's like a buttermint.
It's a buttermint. It is.
That doesn't have any pocket lint
or
on
a bicky. A bicky with some tea. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And we need it before we go to our next episode.
Yeah, so our next episode is season 3, episode 3. It's called Judgment Day. What it really should be called is Batshit Crazy Day.
Yes.
It is, in my opinion, probably the best cold opening of the entire show. Go watch the episode. If you haven't seen it, it's so good. If you have seen it, as soon as it starts, you'll be like, oh my God, I love this one.
I know what's going to happen. So in the meantime, we love all the comments we get. Every episode.
Thank you so much. We keep hitting these milestones of downloads that I'm completely amazed by. The fact that we have hundreds of people listening to us is touching.
What I'm most happy about is how many people tell us that they've never listened to a podcast before.
Yep.
But hearing about this one made them want to listen to podcasts.
There's 3 big ones for me. 1, I've never listened to a podcast before, which is just amazing. 2, I felt like I was the only one who thought this.
Yeah.
That's the second one.
I was the only one who liked Midsomer.
And the third one is a new contender. Because we release on Mondays, we get these, you've just made my Monday so much better.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, you've just made my entire life so much better. Aren't you the sweetest?
It's great. That makes me curious. I'd love to know what you're doing when you're listening to the podcast.
Absolutely. Tell us what you do when you listen to the podcast.
The last time I fired up Stitcher today, I noticed that my total listening was over 2,300 hours. And I have well over 500 audiobooks in my Audible library. I listen to a lot of stuff. And I can tell you, I listen doing all kinds of things around the house. So I'd love to know what you guys are doing when you're listening. Are you commuting? Are you doing the dishes or folding the laundry? What do you do?
Another thing I'd like to know, and I think we should ask you guys this, is I'm wondering if I should do a little video about how to listen to podcasts, because our readers, the people on the Midsomer Murders Facebook group and the Acorn group, who have all been awesome, and the moderators of those groups are fantastic people. They've been fantastic for us. Do we need to do a little primer for some people about how to listen to a podcast? Because they might not know, and they might not say that they don't know.
Yeah. And I could certainly recommend things that if you like Midsomer, there are podcasts that you will really, really love.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of doing that also, because I think, there's a lot of people who don't know. We're like, oh, just go to Stitcher or go to iTunes. But for some people who are maybe older, that might be a new and different thing.
Except for that one podcast hosting service that our Echo hates.
Yeah, so there's this thing. in our house. It's called an echo.
It's Mark's nemesis.
I had a 20-minute argument with the echo the other day because I want the echo to play our podcast.
He just wants to check to make sure that it's streaming on all the services.
So it uses a service called TuneIn.
By default, that's what it uses.
So I went to TuneIn. I filled out all the information for our podcast. And if you go to TuneIn, the app or the webpage,
it's there.
And put in Midsomer Maniacs, it's there. Okay? So I asked Echo to play Midsomer Maniacs from TuneIn. No idea what I'm talking about.
She says, what? Huh?
So I think maybe because of the weird spelling of Midsomer, it's Midsomer. So I purposely mispronounce it. Still has no idea what I'm talking about.
It's rather lovely to hear him fighting with
so
our echo.
So then I did this. I took my phone and I played the podcast from Spotify and cast it onto the
echo as a speaker.
And I asked the echo, what are you playing? And the echo said that I'm playing the Midsomer Maniacs podcast. And I said, play the Midsomer Maniacs podcast from Spotify. And it said, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's just you. It hates you.
It hates me.
And then I was in the other room and I heard him swearing at the echo.
But it was interesting to see because the echo started playing the first episode, so it read out the entire title, including bonking. So
yeah.
I made the echo say bonking.
That's a little bit of revenge anyway. Thank you as always for listening. It's so much fun to know that there are people out there who are listening who enjoy Midsomer like we do.
Absolutely.
And who are laughing along. We love to hear your comments, your thoughts. What do you do while you're listening? Are there segments that you'd like us to focus on? Do you want to know more about certain actors? Do you want to know more about sets? Do you want to know more about the writers or anything else? All feedback is welcome.
I'm glad you think we're funny because our children certainly don't.
We think we're funny. We crack each other up.
We crack each other up. So we are Midsomer Maniacs on Twitter, at Midsomer Maniacs, and at Midsomer Maniacs on Instagram. We're on the Facebook group for Acorn TV, Midsomer Maniacs official, and now the BritBox official Facebook
Midsomer
group.
Murders official.
Yeah, Midsomer Murders official, who have all been so great to us. They've been super nice to us and said super nice things. And we also are on like every service, including TuneIn.
Even though Echo doesn't believe it.
Can you try to get your smart speaker to play our podcast?
Let us know if it works for you.
People send recordings of them play of the smart speaker playing our podcast.
Just to rub it in.
And
prepare yourself because next time.
Oh, Judgment Day is
coming. We love you guys. Thanks, Maniacs.
Thanks, Maniacs. Bye, Maniacs.
Is it Aspern tallow or aspen tallow?
It is, according to how it is spelled, it is Aspern, A-S-P-E-R-N.
But we don't know if that R's soft or not.
No, it's not aspirin tallow. That's a whole different thing with the doctor.
You got a headache? Take some aspirin tallow.
Oh, he doesn't have a headache. He's got a different kind of ache.
Yeah. You don't know everything, do you?
So we need to have another meeting about Judgment Day. A meeting about Judgment Day. We should talk about Judgment Day at the meeting.
It's really the meeting about Peter committee.
It's the Let's Kill Peter Committee Judgment Day meeting. By the way, Judgment Day.
Troy and Tom just need to go to this meeting and go, which of you did it?
For the children, Judgment Day will go forward. For the children?
It's the apocalypse day. Welcome to Midsomer Maniacs.
Hey, Maniacs.
Episode 12.
Which is season 3, episode 3.
Judgment Day.
And as a reminder, if your kids watch this show, they can handle the podcast. But if they can't handle the show and all of its pitchforks,
they can't handle the podcast.
They can't handle the podcast. Before we begin, I wanted to do a shout out to one of our listeners who said they listened to us while they were working out, which I was absolutely bewildered by. Who would want to work out to my voice?
I don't know, but you go.
Yes.
Do one more rep. You can do it.
Go.
We believe in you.
Absolutely.
We're sitting here on our butts, so you go.
You go. So the episode was filmed in July and August of 99, broadcast the 29th of January 2000, so a week after the last episode was on. And it has 9.65 million viewers, so we're back to where we were before in terms of viewership.
And we've got the old crew as far as director and writer, right?
Yes, Jeremy Silverstein and Anthony Horowitz.
Horowitz is back. And so Midsomer is back. Back to form. Back to what I think is the quintessential Midsomer with crazy people and nutsy things happening. And the plot moves really fast. And there's all kinds of stuff going on.
There is no fat in this episode.
None.
It is just bang, bang, bang. And I got to tell you, this cold opening is like a horror movie. But above and beyond that, this might be the best filmed cold opening that we have.
It's really, really good. So we have a young couple. We're in the 50s.
Mommy and Daddy.
The Westons, they're going out for dinner to celebrate, and their daughter is brat-tacular and doesn't want them to go.
She is so annoying. Like, already, I'm like, oh, gosh, bratty kid.
Like, they should have some luggage in the trunk and go away for a while longer. Because who's there to take care of Annabelle while they're gone?
Out of the shadows steps Mrs. Bundy. No, wait, it's not Mrs. Bundy.
It's Mrs. Foster.
But it sure looks like Mrs. Bundy.
Played by Mrs. Bundy. Played by Marlene Sidaway.
Is Mrs. Bundy a time traveler?
She is. Because she's older.
Yes.
But this is before.
So she's in 4 episodes. She's in the pilot.
Right, where she works on the helpline.
She's in Written in Blood.
As Mrs. Bundy.
She's in the one with the crazy priest. Death Shadow. Yes.
It's Death something.
Death something.
It's bloody Death in disguise Shadow playing cricket.
Exactly.
Because this is Judgment Day.
Judgment Day. You're a naughty child.
Oh my gosh. She's just bad.
She just throws her dinner on the floor. And those plates are expensive, man.
Yeah, they are. So the couple, the Westons, who are Ruth and Michael Weston, this is fun. They are the same 2 actors who also play the couple in The House in the Woods.
Oh.
Which is a 2005 episode.
The ones that get killed?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, they come back for, like, they're a doomed couple, those 2. And they're not in a relationship. The actors are not, as nearly as I could find. They're not like an actual couple. But yeah,
Are they behind the scenes people too? Like, are they?
Not that I could tell.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, because he also, Richard Trinder is his name, and her name is Carolyn Faber. Richard Trinder's other big credit is that he plays a Death Eater in Order of the Phoenix.
Oh, okay. So another Harry Potter crossover.
But aren't Death Eaters those big, gray, cloudy things?
Yeah, they don't really have a face.
Well...
No, those are Dementors.
Oh, that's right.
The Death Eaters are bad dudes,
yeah,
I guess.
from the Ministry or something.
Who knows?
Clearly,
a bunch of Harry Potter fanatics know, but...
Oh, yeah, and they're like, what? So first he plays the father of a homicidal daughter. Then he plays a guy who makes a really bad choice about a house and gets killed. And then he's a Death Eater. It's quite the progression.
He's done now.
Yeah. Yeah. This scene is very much like a slasher film. And they set it up so well. The parents go. She sends the girl to bed.
Wait till your parents come home.
You wait till your parents come home. And she even has her back to us in the chair. And she's all happy.
So I want to talk about this. It's weird. I don't know what's going on.
Mrs. Foster watching TV?
Mrs. Foster is watching ABC, which is Australian.
Right.
But this is not in Australia.
No.
She's also watching a show called Casebook.
Right.
which is an Australian show from the 60s, though later on it says it's 1955.
So she's a time traveler and she can time travel with TV too?
And now I got to tell you, Casebook sounds like the worst show on television. Are you ready for this?
Is it like Dragnet?
No, Dragnet's exciting.
Oh.
It was a made with the cooperation of the Australian Medical Association. It is an educational documentary series. Each episode usually contained 2 to 3 segments relating to medical advice being given by real doctors and patients played by professional actors suffering from a variety of illnesses.
Then why is there a car on fire?
I don't know.
I assumed it was like a
says
true crime
Casebook.
show.
It clearly says Casebook and it clearly says ABC. We may have this show wrong.
Maybe there was another case.
And please tell us if we have this show wrong. But I could not figure it out.
It's Mrs. Foster, who is Mrs. Bundy, who is a time traveler. So who knows what she's watching? Because she's about to get shanked anyway.
Yes. So then there's this shot of the camera moving through the house, and it looks like a doll's house.
Yeah.
They do such a good job.
It's a strange house anyway.
Yeah.
The foyer looks like a back door.
Yeah.
I said foyer. I'm such a Hoosier.
It's
foyer.
It's foyer.
Sorry. We say foyer around here.
When they show the knives in the kitchen, there's a spoon above it that's moving.
Yeah.
Why?
Like there's a breeze or something?
Something. And it happens both times.
Yeah. I don't know, but the knife that she picks is the shiniest, most mirrorest knife ever. Ding! So Mrs. Foster's sitting in her chair, enjoying her anachronistic TV, and we see the knife and her reflection in the knife and the screaming, no!
Now, we don't know if it's Annabella. We don't know.
Annabelle. No, we don't.
And the parents come home, and they go check on Mrs. Foster, and I think the mom does some good acting.
She does, yeah, because the babysitter's dead, so you go to the kids' room next.
And Mrs. Bundy, who's been around a lot of death, knows how to act like a dead body.
She does a good job. She's got multiple stab wounds.
They rush upstairs, and Annabelle is in bed sleeping.
And this is in the era where the kids lived in the attic. The bigger the house, the more stories you had, the higher the kids would be placed.
Yes.
They have to go up like 17 flights of stairs.
So I have a problem, though, here. They wake her up, and they show her bedclothes, and she is not bloody.
Okay, yeah, but I keep wanting to call her Mrs. Bundy. Mrs. Foster, her knife wounds are very clean. There's no like arterial stuff going on. They're like chest stabs.
But there's a lot of blood on the knife.
Yeah, because it's been in Mrs. Foster.
I still think she would have blood on her. And I think she actually changed. Because she is Looney McTooney.
There's no blood on the handle of the knife when you see the doll baby holding it.
So then, that's right. You see the doll baby holding it. And that's one creepy doll baby.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
It's like a blackface Raggedy Ann.
That cold opening
rag doll.
is terrifying.
It's super creepy.
Because they do such a good job of implying that she did it without saying, oh my God, she did it.
Well, and later on, when we hear more about her, they confirm that she did say she did it.
And they say her name super quick so that when we're introduced to Bella later on, it's a completely different person.
Yeah. And now that you keep saying Annabella, I want to confirm it's Annabelle.
It's Annabelle.
Yeah. And because I always make a connection between Annabelle, the evil doll.
Yes.
And this episode with a girl named Annabelle who's got a creepy doll.
So a bunch of people are getting together for a meeting.
Yes.
This includes
Marcus DeVere and Bella DeVere.
Ray Dorset.
Yeah, who's the butcher.
Mrs. Drinkwater, who is riding the bike.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. I love Marcus. He has the cutest little hat, and he's driving his tractor. He's fantastic. And we're introduced to the daughter of
Carolyn,
Marcus, and Bella. Now, if the daughter isn't seeing Peter Drinkwater, does any of this happen?
Let's revisit that.
I think she may be the entire source of the problem.
Well, it wouldn't be her. It would be Laura.
Yes, I would agree.
If Laura didn't tell Carolyn,
yeah,
would any of it happen?
I don't know. Laura is Gordon's wife, and
Right.
he's the vet.
Yeah.
And she's horrible.
She is. Those are the Brierleys. Gordon and Laura Brierley. Yeah, she's one of those snipey wives who puts her husband down all the time.
No.
It's kind of a trope in Midsomer, right?
It is a trope in Midsomer, but she gets it. So they're having a village meeting because the Perfect Village competition has chosen them as a candidate for Perfect Village.
For Country Matters magazine.
4 days away on July 10th. Why does everything happen in the first weeks of July in Midsomer?
It's an exciting time.
You get £5,000. We could fix the village.
No, he says we could rebuild the village hall.
Well, having been in several village halls, I could see that.
You think you could build one for $5,000?
I think so. They get awful cold in February at euchre parties. Now, somebody got a brand new foreshadowing pencil with this episode.
Yeah.
Because there is foreshadowing all over the place.
There is.
There's mention of the wine. There's mention of blood. And they keep saying Judgment Day. You know, when you see a movie like, oh, I don't know, let's pick a movie out of the blue, Face Off, and they say the name of the movie, you go, they said the name of the movie.
Clever.
So clever. But they say Judgment Day 18,000 times in this episode.
I don't think that's what you'd call it anyway. You would say the day the judges are coming.
Yes. Judgment Day has kind of connotations of either your Judgment Day is coming or everybody's Judgment Day.
Definitely not a positive thing.
No.
It's the day we will be judged.
And speaking of judges, we know 3 judges. Rosemary Thurman from Country Matters, who is like 80s power couple editor lady.
Yeah.
Right? Big shoulder pads and loves the city and hates the country.
Right.
Frank Mannion, who is a whole wonderful thing on top of it. Great actor. And Annabelle Cross, who is a replacement for somebody.
No, Annabelle Cross can't come.
Oh, she gets canceled. Samantha Johnson steps in. And who's the 4th judge? Joyce Barnaby.
But this whole Annabelle thing, it's like it's a triple red herring.
Yeah.
Like, oh, so you think, ooh, that little girl, she's going to come back into this, you know? The little girl from the cold opening, she's a killer, but she's not gone. She's got to have some connection.
So she has to be Annabelle Cross.
But no.
No. Okay.
Yeah, so we've got this whole committee of folks who are in charge of the Perfect Village competition for Midsomer Mallow, which is the village we're in this time.
I love that Tom asked her what first prize was.
Yeah. She's like, this is first prize. I get to go be a judge.
That is a joke that always works and is always great.
Yeah. And I think it's kind of fun that Joyce is telling Tom about her winning this competition to, you know, she won the prize. She gets to go be a judge and stay in these fancy hotels and everything. And she seems to be telling him like the day before she's leaving.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you know like way in advance?
You'd know in advance. And I also have a problem with the Barnaby's parenting here. Because, okay, let's cover this.
You just want Cully to go away.
Let's cover this. Cully has been sent down from Oxford, right? She quit. Mm-hmm. She moved to the city to leave with her boyfriend and yet never goes away. No. Goes on vacation with them. Okay.
Well, and if Joyce is leaving the house, Cully has to appear to take care of Tom.
And is now writing a book.
The man never gets any time alone.
None. He can live by himself.
I'm sure he can.
I'm sure he can live by himself.
But no, if Joyce is leaving, Cully has to show up.
And the Midsomer village is Midsomer Mallow that's made it through. And there's been no grisly murders, but a spate of robberies.
Yeah. Just these little robberies committed by Peter Drinkwater and Jack Dorset. Peter Drinkwater is Orlando Bloom.
Legolas.
Yeah.
So he's bonking the daughter.
I remember the first time I saw this and I was like, who is that? That guy looks like Orlando Bloom, doesn't he? Wait a minute. That is Orlando Bloom.
He is 23 in this.
He's so young.
18 months later, he's in Black Hawk Down.
Yeah.
And 6 months after that, he's in New Zealand starting Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Really, this role made his career, don't you think?
It did.
So let me tell you a little bit about Orlando Bloom, because he's got an interesting childhood that I didn't know about. His mother and his dad, he was raised by his mom and dad. His dad's name was Harry Bloom, but his dad died when he was 4. And then a few years after that, his mom kind of moves in with this guy named Colin. Why didn't I write down his last name? Who was a family friend. So, Colin had been a friend of mom and dad dies. And so, they kind of hook up. But then about a year or two after that, his mom admits that Colin is actually his dad.
What?
And that Harry Bloom, who he thought was his dad, knew that. Harry Bloom had a stroke that had caused him to become infertile. And so the three of them had made an arrangement because they really wanted to have kids. So she had 2 kids, Orlando and his sister Samantha, with this family friend. And then her husband died. So she and the family friend hooked up and
raised Orlando.
Samantha and Orlando.
And now they're living in a Lord of the Rings house.
I just thought that was like a crazy story, you know?
That's wild and crazy.
Yeah. We've talked about Carolyn DeVere, the daughter. Mm-hmm. She is played by an actress named Chloe Tucker. Well, I say she's an actress. She was an actress at this point.
Yeah.
But this is her last acting credit.
Okay.
Then she went on to be a script editor, and she worked in production after this.
Okay.
So she didn't really act again.
But there are people who do that.
There's lots of people who do that. But way to go out on a high point. I was an actor for a few years, and the last role I was in, I was naked with Orlando Bloom.
Absolutely.
That's a pretty good story.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, so this is kind of her last big acting gig.
Okay.
And then she goes on to be a script editor.
Okay. Let's take our foreshadowing pen and write some more script.
Okay.
Which includes, your parents would kill you if they knew you were here. And then she goes, my parents would kill you if they knew I was here.
Yeah.
And guess what happens?
Well, and that's just the first of many references to killing Peter Drinkwater. I mean, really, the perfect village committee really should be the we want to kill Peter committee.
Yeah, it should be.
Because everybody at that table has a motive.
It's all full of red herrings.
Oh, yeah.
So he goes outside and he talks to Jack.
Jack Dorsett, the butcher's son, who's waiting by the van.
Has a side gig as Tom Bailey of the Thompson twins.
He doesn't even look like him.
He has
I don't know
giant hair like Tom Bailey.
He's just disaffected the whole time.
He's just king for one day. Okay, anyway. They stand so close together.
They do.
I was like, are you going to kiss him, dude? Because there's nothing wrong with that. But no people stand that close together and
You
talk.
just got out of bed with that lady, though.
Well, we'll talk about that. And we'll talk about Orlando's lack of showering and what that probably means. Okay.
Did you notice he's got a little tattoo on his tummy?
He has a little tattoo.
A little
His
sun.
little white shorts. So they're the robbers, right? The Thompson twin and Legolas
His name's Jack.
are the robbers. And they're going to hit this manor house because the guy's away. He's got a bunch of stuff.
So Jack Dorsett, the butcher's son, you're calling them the Thompson twins. He's played by this guy named Tobias Menzies, who's been in a ton of things.
Game of Thrones.
He was in Game of Thrones, and it's a small part. He played Edmure Tully in Game of Thrones, but he was also in Rome. He was in Rome, which was a really big thing. He's been in Foyle's War.
Yep.
But the most recent thing that he was in that I really liked was The Terror. It was that movie about the ship that got caught in the ice, and there's the monster.
Oh, yeah. He was in that?
Yeah, The Terror.
Oh,
if
cool.
you haven't seen The Terror and you like British stuff, it's
and that book was good.
The
You
book
read
was
it.
excellent, but the movie's super good. So Peter and Jack are going to go commit another robbery, right? So they go to Greyfriars, which is Edward Allardyce's house.
Yes.
Now I was confused about this. So they show up at dark, right?
Yes.
They break a window to get in. So they must be fairly sure that he's not home.
Yes.
Or they wouldn't be breaking a window to come in.
He told Ray the Butcher he was going to London.
That's right. But when they're inside, they're like busting stuff up and then whispering.
Yeah, because, okay, so you don't understand. As a criminal, when you're inside a building, you have to whisper.
Oh, so you can make big noise by like shattering a bowl, but then you have to whisper about
You
it?
have to whisper. It's more dramatic.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
I thought maybe they were whispering so that they could hear the wheezing eyeball.
So the wheezing eyeball, which is lit really badly, because if it was shown the way it was lit, you would go, there's someone right there.
Yeah, but we wouldn't be able to see it if it wasn't.
Yeah.
I actually thought it was really well done. You got that, because the eye is clearly somebody elderly, but you don't know if it's male or female. You don't know if it's threatening.
He cuts the painting, and then they take off in Ray's van. Okay.
They steal all the clangy silver. Ka-clang, ka-clang, ka-clang. Break the bowl. Ka-choo.
Okay, Jack. I'm going to tell you something. Maybe not use Dad's van to steal stuff.
A bright white van. At least it doesn't say like Ray's Butcher Shop on the side.
But it's a refrigerated van. There is probably 5 of these in all of Midsomer.
Yeah, they're not geniuses, obviously.
But luckily, 2 geniuses, Tom and Barnaby, are on the case.
They're on the case, right? So this is what, the 8th burglary or something like that?
This is 7 break-ins.
7 break-ins. So they come by in the morning to check it out. And it's Edward Allardyce's house. He's a retired actor, of the stage. He's very well known. Why is the creepy doll from Annabelle's bedroom in Edward's study?
Because everybody had those dolls. That's all I can think of.
Why does Edward have creepy dolls in his study?
Foreshadowing.
So an elderly man has a doll thing because...
Well, I think Jane has the doll thing. That's the implication.
Okay, but he wouldn't keep them in his study.
Maybe he likes them. I don't know. And there's the dollhouse from Hamlet.
That's different, and that's in the library. That's actually what I think is his study. The library is where the creepy dolls are.
Yes.
We don't keep any creepy dolls in our library.
Did you notice that Tom is completely weirded out by the dolls?
As you would be.
He looks at them and he's like, whoa.
Do we have creepy stuff in our library?
Yeah, we kind of do. We have masks and things like that. So.
Oh, we have a face hugger in there.
Yes,
from Aliens.
We have a face hugger.
Yeah,
so.
I guess we do have creepy stuff, but nothing like that doll.
Well,
that's the doll of a killer child.
Allardyce is obfuscating.
Yeah. He's like, oh, my wife is dead, by the way. She's dead. Dead. She's not here. She's never here. She's dead.
And I accidentally saw a white van with this particular plate number.
I just happened to kind of notice it.
Yes, the bastards.
And I dreamt that there were 2 of them. I just imagined. Doesn't it take 2 to rob something? Yes.
They
2.
always come in pairs.
I didn't see it.
What? Robbers? They go to Ray's butcher shop where he knows everything.
Yeah, and so Ray is like, wow, who you'd talk to is that Peter Drinkwater, because he's a rascal and a hooligan, and he's a bad all-around person, and I'm sure it's him. And meanwhile, Jack's over in the corner slicing meat, and I'm just waiting for him to scream and hold up a bloody stump because he's so focused on that conversation. But Jack's got his back to the conversation, and his head's completely turned around like an owl, and he's paying more attention. I mean, really, there should be blood splattered on the tile from him chopping off his own hands.
There's a good line in here, too. First of all, Ray says, no one's moved to the village in 5 or 6 years. What kind of place is this? He says Allardyce was the last person to move to the village. And then he goes, but there's someone else.
Except for Peter.
And then Troy goes, go on.
What kind of name is Drinkwater anyway?
I don't know, but he's out at Windy Whistle Farm, which is a deserted farm. Boy, I have some problems here.
Windy Whistle? Yeah, so it's a whole farm with a completely kitted out kitchen, by the way.
Oh, absolutely.
There's some buildings that are falling down.
Deserted. That's the word that's used.
Deserted.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to move into this town. Midsomer Mallow is not welcoming.
Okay, I'm going to get technical here.
All right.
Peter has had sex with Caroline.
Yes.
And now
While his friend waited outside.
Yeah.
Which is, ugh.
He has had no time to shower.
Nope.
And now he's screwing the vet's wife.
Yep. For money.
Ick.
Yeah. It's not like she's super classy anyway.
No, it's two people who hate each other and hate themselves.
I think she likes to hate him, but she doesn't like that he hates her. Because she can give it, but she can't take it.
And she's giving him 50 pounds for the bonking.
Yeah.
And then he throws his friend under the bus. Can I kill Peter Drinkwater?
He's a bad person.
Okay.
He has a tattoo and a necklace.
He has a tattoo.
Can't you tell he's
and
bad?
A necklace.
And he drives a Mini Cooper.
Yes.
Which is very bad.
So he leaves, and the vet is in the garage, which would be clearly visible.
No, he's in the shadow.
It's not shadow enough.
He's creepy vet.
The vet
lurking in the shadow
would totally be seen.
No.
Like, I'm surprised Drinkwater didn't wave to him on the way by.
Yeah.
Like, he's 5 feet away from him.
Just boning your wife. See you later, dude. No, Gordon is able to lurk in shadows. It's his skill. Like an elf, lurk in shadows. You get it?
Barnaby and Troy are at the farm, and Peter shows up.
Yeah. Doesn't get out of the car. He's like, no. Puts it in reverse.
It's just basically Guilty McGilterson of Guildtown.
You can't catch me, coppers. It's like, don't mind the clanging in the back of my car. It's just my silver collection.
Well, and he's like, I don't care where you look. This is an abandoned, deserted mill. Why do they need a warrant?
Because they want to do it by the book.
By the book. And he says, I don't care where you look. And later on, Troy opens one door and finds everything.
Yeah. Like, he's not, like, hiding it real well.
No.
He's keeping it all in a cabinet in the kitchen, which is the one furnished room in the place, as far as we know.
Caroline is very upset with her parents.
Well, she's stivvy starving.
I'm 20 years old.
You can't tell me what to do, even though I live under your roof and eat your food. And
I will go speak to him mano a mano. Oh, Marcus, you could do it anytime.
Mano y mano.
She's upset, so she goes outside, and Caroline spills the beans.
Laura.
Laura spills the beans, sorry.
So here we go.
Now,
We're going to go back to our question. Does any of this happen without this conversation?
who just happens to be walking by. Like 20 seconds later, this whole thing doesn't happen.
What does Laura tell her?
He has a tattoo on his stomach.
Okay, but I don't think Laura would be going around admitting that she's having an affair.
It's weird that she's admitting. I think
I
she
don't
says.
think she does.
I think she says he's sleeping with other women, not me.
Other people. I heard that.
Yeah, like
Ray told me.
He's sleeping with his aunt. No, not his aunt. What are the Cully Barnaby? He's sleeping with her.
See, I don't think Laura would admit that it's her.
No,
And I don't think Carolyn would believe her if she didn't have like definitive proof. Because Carolyn's like, I love him and there's nothing you can do and we're going to go live together and we're going to run away and you can't stop us. And then 30 seconds later, Laura's stopping her and telling her something that completely changes her mind. And Carolyn's not walking around going, I hate Laura, I hate Peter. She doesn't seem to be angry at Laura. So I don't think that's what she admits.
I'll tell you what happened. There was a room of dudes and they were trying to figure this out.
Script writers?
Yep. And Horowitz goes, why don't we just throw them talking and not actually do the details?
Doesn't matter.
Silverstein goes, brilliant, film it.
It doesn't matter what she says.
Yep. All we know is we can fill in the details. We will exact closure on the scene.
I think it all still happens because Peter is still Peter.
Yeah.
He's still committing robberies. He's still sleeping around. He's still having sex for money. He's still being a disrespectful prick.
But Bella wouldn't have killed him unless he was doing this. Because she's going to run away with him. That's the thing that Bella doesn't like.
Right.
Not that he's a bastard.
Right.
That he's going away with Caroline. Which, Caroline, I'm sorry, honey.
He's not.
It's not going to happen.
No. So if Carolyn wasn't delusional, would anything happen?
It runs in the family. Barnaby remembers Peter Drinkwater's record, and he looks it up on the shiny new color monitor computer.
He's got a record.
He has a computer. So he has a bunch of different records. English law in assault cases, you have this great named charge called GBH, grievous bodily harm.
Yeah.
Like, that's seriously good. That's such a good name. There is a band named GBH, okay? But then for car theft, what they call it is taking and driving away. And the van is owned by Ray Dorset.
So Peter...
Which we knew. Like, we could put that together.
Big guess. So Peter's bad. He moved to town to live with his aunt, Barbara.
Yep.
Who's played by Barbara Jefford, who's also in the Creeper episode.
Okay.
The one with the burglar?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's in that one. But she seems like a real stand-up person.
Yeah.
So...
It's his great aunt. So I think the parents were bad.
Oh, okay.
You know what else is bad? That band.
But hey, Barbara Jefford, who plays Barbara Drinkwater, by the way, his great aunt, she's in Campion, which we've already talked about. But her husband, the actress's husband in real life, is the guy who plays Spode in Jeeves and Wooster.
Oh, okay.
Spode, the guy who's kind of starting the neo-knee brigade, that like they're kind of like Nazis, but they're all about shorts.
Oh, so Spode's not the guy with the newts. That's another guy.
No.
Spode's the Nazi guy.
Yeah, with the shorts, showing off his knees all the time. That's her husband.
Oh, wow.
It's a fun character. He's really funny.
He's fun.
Anyway.
So then everybody gets pissed off at Peter. Yep. It's pissed off at Peter Day.
Everybody hates Peter.
Mom hates Peter. Ray hates Peter. Edwards hates Peter. The vet hates Peter. Everybody's pissed.
Gordon is so mad at Peter that he ditches a cat in the middle of a surgery.
Just ditches it.
He's the worst vet ever. You finish. Poor cat's laying there all laid open. And Laura's like,
I don't think Laura has the skills to finish this job.
I don't think so either. Poor cat. And then later, he's got chinos covered in cat blood. Maybe it was that cat.
Maybe. Pitchfork cam.
I don't... This would not work, okay? It just wouldn't work.
Okay.
Unless that pitchfork was like razor sharp.
But she's strong because she's loony.
He's not up against anything.
No.
He's just standing there. He's a third her age. He could easily just take another step back.
Yeah.
He could easily swipe it to the side.
Also, I have in my notes...
It just doesn't work.
I have in my notes, Legolas fails to make his dexterity check. Little D&D reference.
It's dramatic, though. I'll give it to them. It's dramatic. It's a great murder scene. He's standing there and he goes, "What?" And then...
And they do a really good job of cutting here, right? Because they show the pitchfork advancing, and then it's cut really well so that you don't realize that Legolas already has the pitchfork in him.
Yeah.
And then he pulls it a little bit more and then falls down.
Right.
He does a good fall down.
Yeah, he does. And you see it, you have that nice like pitchfork cam, and then you have this side shot, because this is a typical British home where they have doors aplenty. Like they have doors to doors
with
and doors
handles
to
way
rooms.
Up high.
And every room has a door no matter what.
With doors.
There's no open plan anything.
Nope.
So there's a door that leads to the foyer.
Yes.
Which has another door that leads outside.
Yes.
And so we get this great view of him from the side as the pitchfork goes into him.
Yep. It's very good.
That's what I'm going to say when somebody comes to our door and tries to kill me. What?
And 8 seconds later, the cops show up.
Yeah. Oh, for heaven's sakes, Tom says.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
He's like, this whole county's full of loonies.
And Troy finds the stuff in like 2 seconds. He goes through one door and lifts up a piece of canvas and is like, oh, here's all the stuff.
Well, to his credit, he goes in the very next room.
Yeah.
It's right there. You know, that fancy computer in the plastic bag.
Yeah.
Because that's what they steal stuff in, is plastic bags.
No, that's an evidence bag that they bring it back to All Day Sin later.
I'm just glad they have that big CRT monitor and thought it was valuable.
Our favorite guest star, coroner.
Toby.
Toby's here. Toby's fancy in this episode.
Yeah.
He's got a shirt and tie on. His hair's all combed.
He's like, shame you didn't get here sooner. I think he only died 5 minutes ago.
I think he literally flew in to do 2 scenes and is out.
Peter's heart just stopped beating, and then you showed up, Tom.
Like, and you see Bella running off in the background.
She's still in the back with the pitchfork. Ha ha ha! I got him.
Skewered like a spud on Guy Fawkes night.
They do the right thing. They bag the handle of the pitchfork, right? So the head and the handle are both bagged. That's good. Because at first I thought just the head was bagged. And I thought, okay, that doesn't work.
The pointy end and the stick end are
They bag the whole thing. But then Toby just stands up and goes, Cyril, and walks out. And a woman walks in,
and a
followed
guy
by a
behind.
Man, right?
Yeah, but like,
I just kept thinking
Cyril?
like together they were Cyril.
Oh, Cyr and Rill?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like they're the hive mind of ambulance people.
in their green outfits.
And he just calls Cyril, and they appear.
So underneath the body, underneath Legolas, they find a credit card, which I'm now obsessed with credit cards in this television show.
Well, and we find out later that Gordon planted that. How did he get it under his body?
No, I don't think Gordon planted it. I think he stole it.
Oh, he stole it when he was bonking Laura?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's what I think happened.
I thought Gordon planted
It's
it.
Gordon Brierly's Lloyd's TSB asset card 5404-4001-2345-678, and you cannot tell the last digit. The expiry is 0501, by the way. Mr. Gordon Brierly MasterCard.
Wouldn't it be Doctor?
You would think.
See, you ruined it for me because I had this awesome scene in my head of Bella stabbing him falling down, her running off with her bloody pitchfork, Gordon sneaking in, sliding a credit card under their body, then him sneaking away.
And then Ray driving by.
And then Ray drives by, and then Toby pulls up. He's just now dead. There was all this like Benny Hill stuff going on in my head. But I guess it makes more sense that Peter stole it. That's no fun at all.
Sorry. They're off to the butcher shop.
Let's go back to the font of all knowledge.
Jack gets accused of what he's been doing.
Yeah. Well, there's only 2 young people in town besides Carolyn.
I hate my life.
And one of them is already bad. So, and dead. So who's left? It must be Jack.
And Jack's holding the bag here. Now, Ray does a good job. He stands up for his son. He says that other kid did it, but...
Yeah, he says he didn't know what he was doing. What did he think he was doing?
How do you accidentally steal something?
What did Peter tell Jack? Oh, we're just removals guys now.
It was just an accident.
These people are moving. We're helping them.
Okay.
But we got to do it real quiet.
Okay. And whisper.
And move it all to our place.
Yes.
Oh, move it all to Windy Whistle Farm. I still can't do it.
It's deserted.
Because that's where they're moving. Everybody's moving there. And Jack's like, okay.
And Ray brings up the red Renault, which is Mrs. DeVere's car.
Yeah.
But it had tinted windows.
And when they go and confront the DeVeres, Marcus says, I was driving it.
I have, in all capital letters, in my notes, the following sentence. Does no one in this county know how to play Scrabble?
It's a contentious game.
First of all, her word is screamy. Which is a word in the dictionary, but not in the Scrabble dictionary. Marcus is correct.
You are a super nerd.
It is 14 points, according to the British Scrabble lettering.
Okay.
E is a triple word score on letter position F14. So if you go down from the top, F, and 14 rows down and 6 letters across. So that's how the Scrabble board is listed.
You can't see me right now, but my eyes are getting bigger the nerdier he gets. Go on.
That is at most 14 plus the 2 extra for the triple letter score, 16. But Bella, who is nutsy, suddenly says it's 21. Now, she is correct that using all of her tiles to spell screamy does give her an extra 50 points. But instead of 71, she should have 66.
Do you feel better now?
I do. I watched that scene. I looked at Scrabble boards. I read the British Scrabble board rules.
Oh my God. I don't want anybody to think that you have no life. You are one of the busiest people I know. I can't believe you spent that much time on that. It's not even important.
It's not even a word. I agree with Marcus.
All it proves is that Marcus loves her a lot.
Yes, he loves her.
And he's willing to let her
clearly
have
lets
bad
her
mouth.
cheat.
Yes. He loves her. And where do they live?
Oh, we'll get there.
Lothlorien.
So Cully shows up, and they're talking about Samantha Johnson at this point in time at the Barnaby's house, right? And she says that Samantha Johnson's been replaced, and she writes the Sister Claire Chronicles books, not real books.
Okay.
They are seen, a village is seen through the eyes of a retired nun. I maybe want to read those books.
Oh my God, they sound so boring.
Little Knightsbridge is the first thing, and then Midsomer Mallow.
Right.
So then we get back to the DeVere's house, which is called Lothlorien.
Which is a reference to Lord of the Rings.
Which is stunning, because at no way possible could anyone on this set know that Legolas was going to be Legolas.
I can only think that that house actually had that name, but I couldn't find proof of that.
Yep.
Because it's there on the wall. The house is surrounded by a wall.
Metal, and it's on a wall.
Yeah. And I could only think that it was there. And the showrunners thought, well, we have to acknowledge that it's there because we can't film this entry into this wall without it showing. Or maybe the people who own the house said, if you're going to show the house, you got to show the name.
Maybe. And this is all this is all in or around Oxfordshire. It's not strange that a buddy of Tolkien's.
There be a Tolkien reference somewhere. Yeah.
So Lothlorien.
But at some point, Horowitz must have been like, called it.
Yeah. But I'll get to that. So Lothlorien is a realm of Wooden Valley with the elven center of resistance against Sauron. So it is an elven place.
I just thought it was odd that Tom recognizes the name first, because I don't think of him as a big Tolkien reader, but maybe he is.
He reads the Bible. He reads a whole bunch of other stuff.
Oh, yeah. He's a well-rounded guy. Okay, so let's say he does read Tolkien. But even then, it's odd because the De Veres don't have any tie to it. There's no other reference to it. There's no reason. If they could have just ignored the name of the house, I think they would.
Troy doesn't like dwarves and fairies. He likes books with in them.
Yeah.
Whatever that means.
I don't know what he's reading.
I don't know. Your car was seen, and Marcus, I love him, takes the blame.
Yeah.
Like a good man does.
He's a good guy.
Yep. I went to see him.
He's going to have a mano-a-mano conversation.
Yep.
But he wasn't there.
And I saw Ray.
Well, he says he pulls up and he toot-toots.
Which I was like, you toot, dude? No wonder he didn't come out.
He pulled up with... and Peter didn't run out.
Who's that farting in my courtyard?
In my windy whistle. Who's that tooting in my windy whistle? But like Peter's not the kind of guy who would be like, oh, someone's honking. I'll run outside and see who it is. He'd be like flipping him the bird from the window.
It's just weird.
Come and get me, old man. Ha ha.
Then there's a completely useless scene at a nursery.
Oh, it's just more evidence that Carolyn is delusional.
She's just...
Listen, little plant, nobody's going to buy you if you don't cheer up a little bit.
My mother's crazy, and so am I.
Well, and also, in the same scene where Marcus says that he was the one driving the car, and then he went at the windy whistle, Bella picks up this picture of Carolyn where she's just wet.
Yeah, it's the worst picture ever.
Weird.
And Barnaby's like, lovely. No.
It looks like a portrait, like a professionally taken picture.
Of her wet.
But she's wet. I don't have any portraits of my children looking wet.
So we need to have another meeting about Judgment Day. A meeting about Judgment Day. We should talk about Judgment Day at the meeting.
It's really the Let's Kill Peter committee.
It's the Let's Kill Peter committee Judgment Day meeting. By the way, Judgment Day.
Troy and Tom just need to go to this meeting and go, which of you did it?
For the children, Judgment Day will go forward. For the children?
It's the apocalypse day.
And this is the one time where Laura's like,
maybe not.
No.
And they're like, overruled. Judgment.
Overruled.
There will be judgment.
We have more Edward Allardyce scenes where he gets haughty. And I was in London. My wife died in a car crash.
Yeah, but this is the one where they film him in front of the painting that that Peter slashed.
Where does he slash the painting?
I'm so glad you asked. He slashes it across the cheek, the left cheek.
Edward Allardyce has a big scar across his left cheek.
Yeah, amazing.
Is he Dorian Gray?
And he stands in front of the painting that looks a lot like him, but younger, with the slash and the scar.
Jane died in a car accident. Dead. She's dead.
We haven't talked about him, though. We should talk about him a little bit.
Okay.
Because while we're at it, Edward Allardyce is played by Moray Watson.
Okay.
Who wasn't a Campion, because everybody was. He was also in Catweasel.
Oh.
But most exciting, he plays Colonel Bantry in The Body in the Library from '84.
That's right.
The Marple.
That we just watched.
The Marple episode where he's like, I'm not getting out of bed. There's no body in my library. He's like, oh, but sir, there's a body in the library. He's like, no, there's not a body in the library. But sir, there is.
That doesn't really differentiate
and then he
from
goes,
the other body in the library.
And then he goes downstairs and he goes, Drats, there's actually a body in the library.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's very good.
Moray Watson was in a ton ton of things.
Yeah.
But he's Colonel Bantry.
The Cost and Echo come. I'm like obsessed with the print materials.
Scrabble, newspapers, and credit cards. Really, that's what this show's going to become.
Police probe for pitchfork killer, which is right, but a little sensationalized. Underneath that, hundreds of jobs inside. See special pullout. You know where there's a job?
Where?
In the butcher shop.
Because Jack's going to jail.
And there's a picture of the farm, and Tom doesn't want Joyce to see it, so he puts it behind the radiator, which is a fire hazard.
Big time. But it is July, so it's not like they're going to be turning the heat on anytime soon.
But still, I was like, okay, and then the Barnaby's house burns down.
I thought it was sweet that he didn't want her to see it.
I know.
Because it would have stressed her out.
It is sweet, but there are other places you could put a newspaper.
Surprise, there was a killing. Like she'd be like, yeah, big shock.
But they do a good job of it later because they ask if the rest of the judges knew. And she was like, yeah, the gardening judge bought the paper in the morning and showed it to everybody. He made a joke about it.
So then we get to meet the judges. At
Rosemary's
the
calling Ed in the car on the M40, which is actually on the M40.
She's very important.
She is. She's an important person.
She's the editor of Country Matters, even though she hates the country.
Yes.
So Rosemary, the big magazine executive, is Maggie Steed is the actress. Yeah. She's also in Schooled for Murder in 2013 and in Left 4 Dead in 2008.
Okay.
So this is her first of 3 Midsomer appearances. But I knew her best from Pie in the Sky.
Yeah, that's right. She's in Pie in the Sky. She's his wife, isn't she?
Yeah. She's an accountant who's married to a former cop who's become a chef, and he solves crimes. She's also in A Year in Provence. Did you ever see that?
So when did that come out?
It was like 88 or something like that.
I think we may have seen that in an art house movie theater.
No, because it was a series.
Oh, then I didn't see it.
So A Year in Provence is based on a memoir by Peter Mayle.
Okay.
And John Thaw plays Peter Mayle.
Okay.
John Thaw, who plays Morse. Yeah. But she's in that. And it's another show that's kind of like a little warm hug show. It's really good. But she was also in The Young Ones.
Well,
that you can't get much different than.
Yeah, The Young Ones is the most whack job show ever, and I love every single part of it.
Every single minute of it. But she's really young. It's very funny. Yeah, so Rosemary Furman is our first judge. Our second judge is Frank Mannion,
who is very low and talks very quietly to his plants. And then the camera is off, and he's special.
I'm off.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. It's interesting.
Because when we meet Frank, he's in front of the camera filming his gardening show, right? And then he's off to be a judge.
And the actor says cut. The director says cut.
Yeah.
And he says, that's it, Jeremy. I'm off on the road. Well, the director is played by Jeremy Silverstone.
Oh, that's so meta.
And Roger Tooley, who is the Steadicam operator for the episode, he plays the camera operator.
So it's the crew playing the crew.
And they all kind of turn and look at the camera. It's their, hey, Mom, I was on the show moment.
That's so cute.
Yeah, I think it's super cool.
Well, Frank Mannion, he's also in The Creeper, which is a 2009 episode.
Which has Ray Mayall
From The Young Ones.
From The Young Ones.
Yeah, there's a little loop. And Barbara Jefford, who plays Barbara Drinkwater, is also in The Creeper.
Yeah.
So they reunite for an episode a few
years
later.
How long has it been since we did a Midsomer? Let's do another one.
Yeah. He's also in a Bergerac. So he and John Nettles had been in something together before, too.
Samantha Johnston is drinking up a storm, though.
Woo, she's played by Josephine Tucson, best known for being Hyacinth Bouquet's next door neighbor.
Yes.
And keeping up appearances.
Now, I don't like keeping up appearances. I know.
But she's so funny.
I know you all like keeping up appearances, but I don't like Hyacinth. And people have told me that's the point. You're not supposed to like her. I don't want to spend any time with her.
I don't think you like her because I think you grew up around women who were a lot like her.
I could have, yes.
I think there were some women in the WI who were a lot like that.
Yes.
But Josephine Tucson is a very funny actress.
And she's putting it on here.
She does a great drunk.
Yeah.
She's how many bottles has she put into the trash while she's still waiting for the train?
So that's like 5 shots right there.
She's not even on the train
yet. And it's whiskey. Yeah. She's drinking whiskey.
And she doesn't even seem to enjoy it. She's like,
just...
afterwards.
She's just drinking to maintain.
Yep, just to keep it together.
They're staying at a real nice place.
Yeah.
And there's a judge meeting, and we find out the editor hates country hotels, and that Samantha was in a place where you go to when you're depressed.
Yeah.
The retreat.
One of those places.
Yes. And then there's a whole bunch of really mean-spirited homosexual jokes.
Yeah. You just want to pursue your interest in pansies.
It's horrible.
But Frank,
it really shows his age. And meanwhile,
Frank doesn't let it bother him, though.
No, he doesn't. But it is, that trope of the actor who is all over young men that, in the last couple of years we've seen is maybe not the best trope to be.
Yeah. Because don't they make a joke later about how Frank disappeared with a waiter or something that night?
And Samantha's in the background putting more booze away.
Because that's what she does to hold it together. And frankly, if I had any hang out with Rosemary, I think I might need to drink too.
Yes, I'm interested in Scrabble. And yes, I'm interested in credit cards. Yes, I'm always interested in the Cost and Echo. But we watched the scene in which we find out that Edward Allardyce's wife didn't die a bunch of times because you wanted to look at a sign in the background.
We did, because it's a poster of two coats hanging on a rack, but one of the coats has a hand coming out of it, and it's in the station, and it says Snatch Point.
Snatch Point.
I guess it's a warning that when you hang your coat up with other people's coats, if you have valuables in your coat, it's an easy place to get them stolen.
It can be snatched.
Whoever did the posters in the police station are very realistic for the time.
Yeah.
It's the exact kind of like public announcement kind of posters.
And telephone numbers, if you remember.
Yeah, that you would get. It's not the best poster in the episode, though. That one's still coming.
Okay. So we're off to the vet's house.
Yes.
To talk to his wife.
Laura.
As adults.
Laura, who's the most uncomfortable she could possibly be.
Because she has to talk about bonking.
But first, she talks about leptospirosis.
Yes, because some cows have it?
Yeah.
So what's leptospirosis?
Leptospirosis is a bacterial infection that cows can get that humans can catch from contact with cow urine.
Oh.
And when
I grew up on a farm.
When cows have it, their urine often turns red. So stay away from the red pee and you won't get it. But it's funny that she's talking about leptospirosis and cow disease. Milk?
Yes.
Want some milk in your coffee? And Troy's like, no, ew. That's the last thing he wants.
It's just about supply and demand.
Yeah. She's paying for sex with Peter because Gordon isn't willing.
I guess. He's not very good in the demand department.
He's too busy being creepy.
We have a difference of opinion of the vet. To me, the vet is like at the end of his rope and he appears creepy, but he's just like, I've had enough of your crap, lady, and I'm going to show you how much crap that you live with, and out the door you go.
But the way he goes about it and how much he enjoys it is creepy.
It is a little. I was spaying a cat,
because he tries
wasn't I?
to frame her, like, you're going to back up my fake alibi. Now you're really in it.
Yep.
And Peter had my credit card. Yeah.
Yeah. So then we're off to Little Kirkbridge. Mm-hmm. The town crier is actually an alderman. And he speaks in rhyme.
It's so painful. And the Morris dancers come out. And it's so bad.
So then we cut to this telephone call in which Joyce is talking about the different dancers they saw.
Yeah, she's like summarizing her day to Tom, right?
And she says that she saw Abbott's Bromley horn dancers. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Did I fall down a rabbit's hole?
Did you Google the horn dance?
I watched a 20-minute documentary on the Abbott's Bromley horn dance.
Did you make your students watch it too?
No, I should have. The documentary begins with the fool going to the butcher shop because he needs to fill up a pig's bladder with air to carry it around like a balloon.
Is he going to toot? Okay.
It's in the first Monday in September. There's a vicar. Like, this documentary is a Midsomer episode waiting.
Were you just waiting for somebody to get murdered while you're watching it?
The vicar goes, it's pagan with a small p.
Oh. You have to include a link to this video.
Yes, I will. Abbott's Bromley. Oh, and their website, because the dance has its own website.
Okay.
They have giant reindeer antlers, which they wear on their heads. They assume these are brought from Vikings, roughly around 1050. There's a hobby horse, which is a man dressed as a woman with a big skirt riding a horse that has a snappy mouth.
Right, that snaps at people.
Now, remember, this is small P pagan. Mm-hmm. I don't know what big P pagan is.
Big P pagan is Burning the Wicker Man.
This is pretty close because all these characters appear in the Wicker Man, too. By the way, watch the Wicker Man.
Jesus Christ.
Not the new Wicker Man.
No. The original.
The original Wicker Man. There's a boy with an arrow shooting the hobby horse. Mm-hmm. There's Maid Marian, played by a man, which he says everybody makes fun of him for being a cock and a frock.
Yep.
There's the fool with the pig splatter, and it's all to help crops. Now remember, small P pagan.
Yeah.
There is also a triangle player, and this is how you get into the dance. You play the triangle.
That's like the lowest man on the totem pole?
The lowest, and an accordion player. There's a website that I will post this video. There's lots of websites of this happening, and I will post it all in the show notes, including a link to their website, which is awesome.
There is an episode of some British show that includes that dance where somebody gets killed during the dance. And the trick, the reason the murderer gets away with it is that he's in the hobby horse costume and he swaps out with somebody else. And I can't remember what it is.
It's not a Midsomer.
No.
But yeah, you're right. But this dance is only done in one tiny little town.
Yeah.
Why would they be doing it at Little Kirkbridge? I don't understand. Basically, they did a search for dances that they do in small towns and they listed that one.
Yeah.
And I went down a rabbit hole for 20 minutes.
It's pretty fantastic. It's high production value. I know that.
It is. So.
Then we cut back to Joyce at the hotel, and she's run into who at the bar? Samantha. Big surprise.
Samantha at the bar. What are you going to have?
Yeah. 2 double whiskeys, please. What are you going to have?
So Cully here says that there's a homicidal maniac wandering around the town, Midsomer Mallow, with a pitchfork. Mm-hmm. She is correct. Mm-hmm. But Tom poo-poos it.
Well, and it's another case of like Cully, she's almost like the Deus Ex Machina every once in a while. She's like, I just happen to have a conversation with my father where I reveal something incredibly important that he runs off and implements because I accidentally told him something important. Like, Edward Allardyce is a famous actor. He wouldn't murder anybody. Which
I thought was interesting because what happens in the episode in which the famous actor who runs the theater
is the murderer.
He kills a local delinquent.
Yeah. And then, Laura is digging around in the wardrobe and finds an incredibly bloody pair of chinos.
Yes, I killed an animal. It was a nasty little creature.
And then I smeared it all over my trousers.
But I know what was on the trousers. I absolutely know. 100%.
Cat blood.
No.
No?
No.
What?
Red herring blood.
He squeezed it out onto his chinos.
Marcus is on his tractor. It's Judgment Day.
So Gordon is trying to get Laura to get out of the house because it's time to go to the green because the judges are coming.
But no, I have to stab the ground.
Yeah, but then he's in the yard digging around.
Stabbing the ground with a pitchfork.
So he's trying to convince her that he could be the killer just to freak her out.
Stabby.
So he runs out to the yard and says, I've got a little pitchfork. I'm going to dig in the ground where she'll see me just to freak her out.
I have the following notes. Marcus is on a tractor, smiley face. Sausages, homemade wine. The vet is killing the ground.
It's like he's looking at her going, I'm a killer. See, I have a pitchfork.
Cully goes off to the Allardyces, and the only really important thing that happens is she forgets her recorder.
Yeah. Allardyce is nice to her.
He is.
He says, I don't want to do an interview. No interview. Well, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
The judges are arriving soon, and the vet has a necklace. And he's just really freaked Laura out.
He's just trying to creep her out maximum. So Ray Dorset, the butcher, he's in charge of food. for the get-together. It's all meat. And he brings chicken wings.
Yeah.
And I just think that's the worst food to serve at something like this.
Yeah, like sausage rolls make sense.
You can eat those at room temperature, but cold or room temperature chicken wings are not good.
No.
And it's a big old platter of chicken wings.
And the DeVeres are responsible for the wine. And Mrs. DeVere, when she's meeting the judge, makes up a story.
Oh, I see somebody taking something, which is so lame.
Meanwhile, the vet, stabby.
Yeah.
Let me give you a historical tour.
He's all nice, walking him around.
Essentially, what has happened is Bella has recognized Samantha. And so she's decided to kill Samantha, okay?
So she's got to sneak off and poison a bottle of wine.
Because Samantha must instantly know that Bella killed Legolas.
That Bella is Annabelle.
Yeah.
And if people know she's Annabelle, then they'll know she probably killed Peter.
Yeah.
But this is where we get the dudes.
So Bella goes to the wine table, and there are 3 dudes behind her.
In every shot that's facing the wine table, there are 3 men standing behind her in the grass.
Staring at the camera.
Just standing there.
And not doing anything else.
They're not acting. They look like they've been playing freeze tag, and they're all frozen. And there's a bow lathe behind them, like a medieval bow lathe way back in the back.
But they're just standing there.
Yeah. Now, dear listener, now that you know these 3 gentlemen are standing behind Bella in the grass in this scene, you must go and look at them.
You can't unsee them now.
You can't unsee them once you see them. And then in a minute, they have a jaunty 4th friend who shows up with the most egregious mullet ever.
He's got gray, but it looks pink in the sunlight. Mullet.
It's like a Sammy Hagar mullet.
Yeah.
It's just bad. And still, they're like, we're acting, aren't we? So whenever I see somebody really awkward like that, kind of in the background of a show like Midsomer, I always think they must have won a contest and they got to be an extra. And they don't know what they won.
To do. They won a standing and staring at the camera contest.
They're so ominous and weird.
Cully leaves the big house with Ed and they lock the door. And there's a Dutch angle shot there that I know my favorite cameraman did.
Okay, you just went Greenland. Dutch angle is from the ground up.
No, Dutch angle is off center. It's
where everything looks tilted?
Yes,
okay.
And usually to imply mental illness.
But there's also ground up.
Yeah, it's also kind of ground up.
At Greyfriars a lot.
Yeah.
It's to make the house look big and ominous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a badly damaged hand, and we find out that Nico suggested that Cully do this. Now, let's go back a second. This book that Cully's writing, and I'm going to put book and writing in quotes here, is about the Costin Playhouse.
Yes.
Okay, she has dropped the lead because the book that she should be writing about the Costin Playhouse is about how the director went insane and killed a bunch of people.
There is a story there.
But no, she's writing a history. What is the market for this book?
The gift shop of the Costin Playhouse?
I guess.
And the 2 people who might buy it there?
And Nico suggested this. Did Nico suggest this as he drove by the apartment in London?
As he was like, you ought to go visit your parents and write a book. Bye.
My boyfriend Nico suggested this. He's the one I spend no time with.
I think Nico's just perfected how to get rid of Cully.
At the tent, the vet, and I know we're into minutia already in this episode, but the vet mentions pancake races.
Yeah, so what the hell is a pancake race?
So, first of all, it's on Shrove Tuesday, which is Pancake Tuesday.
Okay.
And the reason why pancakes are served on Pancake Tuesday is you put all the stuff that you can't eat on Lent into one meal, which is pancake. Sugar, water, butter, milk, all that sort of stuff.
Okay.
Anyone who has had the pleasure of a pancake race before, here are the basics. Okay. It is a food preparation sporting event. Performed every February, you run a relay race in which you have to flip the pancake in a pan as you race. So you have to run to a certain point, stop, flip your pancake, and then are allowed to move on by the judges.
Okay.
Now, the pancake is already cooked in most races, but these races happen all over the country of Britain on Pancake Tuesday.
Okay. These are not pancakes anybody wants to eat,
No,
right? Okay.
no.
I just when I get stuck in confusion, I just think about Marcus tooting that windy whistle.
Speaking of Marcus, he pulls Barnaby and Troy aside and says, "You're not going to sink us
the
here."
murder, are you?
Right.
Like,
I'm like, dude, it's all going to go south in a second here.
You're doomed. You're not going to get Perfect Village.
You are not getting Perfect Village.
No.
And Joyce is giving up all the dirt on the other judges.
Barbara's got the band going as loud as possible.
And Ray and the gardener have this weird in code conversation. And I wonder if Ray is gay.
What do you mean?
Because he talks about his garden, and it's important to have a nice patch. And they hit that word patch. And I think there's an implication that we're not getting there.
Oh, that's not how I saw it at all. I saw it as Ray was trying to like butter up to the judges, and he's like, "Oh, I really like your show." And then Frank puts him on the spot and says, "Do you have a garden?" And Ray's like, "I got a little patch."
Yeah, that's probably it.
Like he's embarrassed that he doesn't have a real garden.
But I'm sorry, a guy who runs a gardening show has got to know that not everybody who watches this show has a garden.
Right. So Ray should have just said, "No, but I wish I did."
Exactly.
Bella gets sick.
Somebody says, "I'm dying here."
Yeah.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah.
She drinks from the glass, and Bella drinks from the glass, and Bella's drink gives her slow-mo.
And spinny.
And yet she's smart enough to hit the wine table. Bella's nutsy bobo. Like,
she's
really
a homicidal maniac, but she's not stupid.
But she's smart.
Yeah.
And then the editor's dead.
Rosemary's dead.
Toby's on the scene. Because he shows up like 5 seconds after somebody dies.
And as soon as he looks at her, he's like, "It's cyanide. She's pink. Did you know 1 in 4 people can't smell it?"
And Bella only had 1 sip.
Like, you put cyanide in that whole bottle.
Yeah.
And Rosemary only had a sip because she thinks it's gross.
Yeah.
She takes 1 swig, puts the glass back on the tray.
Yeah.
The kid carrying the tray, by the way, his name's Jack. That's Anthony Horowitz's son.
Oh, there we go. Mm-hmm. He has a line or two.
His first name is Cassian.
Yeah.
Cassian Horowitz.
He's got a line or two.
Yeah. So this is one of those episodes with a little nod to the people behind the camera, I think.
Yep. So we go to the vet's house.
But
oh, it's okay. I was just freaking you out.
Because Laura accuses Gordon in front of Troy. Did you kill her?
Yeah. So they have to have a conversation.
Clearly, Laura's on edge.
I'm freaking out. You killed him. Get out of my house.
You can't blame him for kicking her out, but I think freaking her out in the way he did is a little weird.
Now, this episode is tight, right? Mm-hmm. It clicks along at a great pace. But sometimes when that happens, people get lost.
Yeah.
Jack gets completely lost.
Well, he's in jail now.
He's gone.
They've
Laura,
arrested him.
After this point, gone.
Well, he kicks her out. She's gone. Yeah. Laura and Gordon have the busiest kitchen ever. Did you notice that? There's not a square inch on their fridge that isn't covered in stuff.
He's got streptomycin stuff on there or something.
Lepidopterus.
Lepidopteruni.
He says, "Oh, it was just cat blood on my pants, and that's a chain that I bought. So, haha, I tricked you. You think I'm a killer. I know you're a cheater. Get
out of my house."
Yeah. And she's like, "Oh."
But where are Tom and Troy? They're at the print shop, the police print shop. And the police have printed a fantastic Judgment Day tent map. Yep.
And not just printed a nice map, but they've placed colored stickers on the layout to indicate where each person was. And at the top, someone has very carefully drawn ruler lines
to read,
so they could put Midsomer Mallow in perfect script in just the right size. It looks like something a 2nd grade teacher would make.
Yeah, it does. This show has done fantastic materials, but that Judgment Day map is a little bit of a letdown.
Yeah. But
they figure it out.
It works.
It's a tool. They figure out that Samantha Johnson is the target. So what is the theme of this episode? Oh, yeah, the cops arriving just after somebody dies.
Because Samantha, at that moment, is freaking out.
She's getting the hell out of town because she knows exactly what's going on.
They're coming for me.
And
but wait a minute.
Meaning Bella.
I need to make a phone call to Gloucester.
Gloucestershire. God, I had to spell that word twice. There's a knock at the door. Oh, I'm dead.
Wait a minute. Frank is leaving. I'm out of here.
No autographs.
No, she's dead up there. Go. And she's stabbed.
They're a little late.
She's probably still like warm.
And she gets stabbed in the kidneys. I think she could probably be still alive.
I don't know. I don't know if she's really using her kidneys anyway. She's awfully drunk all the time.
I don't know, but Bella's running around with a knife again.
Yeah.
Where does Bella get that knife?
And I don't really know how she manages to slip into the hotel.
Because the last time we saw her was sick in bed at home.
Yeah. So I guess Marcus leaves her thinking she's asleep. She gets up, creeps over to the hotel, kills Samantha, goes back, gets back in bed to look peaceful again.
Yep.
Okay.
Joyce is interviewed basically by Troy and Barnaby at this point in time. She reveals about Sebden Manor. And then we have a touching scene where Marcus is going to give some pills to his wife.
He's very sweet.
He is.
And I think she loves him too.
And he goes, you gave me a scare. Mm-hmm. And what he actually means is, are you a homicidal maniac? I think you are.
Again?
Yes. Everything will be all right.
Has the screamy kill come back, honey?
Yes.
Yes.
Screamy.
Okay.
They go to Sebden Manor and meet with Dr. Mark Sellers.
Who has mild dyslexia. He calls Troy Tory.
I guess.
I don't get that.
And basically does nothing but give exposition.
Yeah. And then Tom is like, for once, Cully was right. Oh, we got to get all the way back because there was probably more people dying as we speak.
And Cully's going to be attacked by a woman with a knife who is in no way related to what's going on.
Well, it's Jane Rochelle.
And good makeup here. Her hands and her face, it's good makeup.
The face is pretty good. The hand is pretty bad. She's played by Sheila Fraser, who is Aunt Beru.
Aunt Beru.
Luke's aunt.
Oh my gosh, you're right. That's Luke's aunt.
Luke Skywalker's aunt.
She should be serving green milk.
She should be on Tatooine.
Yes. Why? Did you get burned on Tatooine?
It was a droid. The droid did it.
There's more Star Wars crossovers to come up in later episodes, but that's the first.
Yeah. She's Aunt Beru.
Okay.
You wouldn't know it with all that makeup. It is pretty good makeup for Midsomer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Troy and Barnaby arrive to talk to Marcus.
Cully just walks into the Allardyce home. She just walks into Greyfriars.
After he made a big deal about locking the door.
Privacy and all that stuff.
Yeah,
I know she left her
problems.
I know she left her tape there, but I think Cully would be a bit more respectful of that, and she would think, I'll come back later.
I think so too.
But maybe since the door's open, maybe she thinks something's wrong.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I didn't like it.
Hey, guess what?
What?
Annabelle's Bella.
I had no idea.
Didn't you know that? Dun, dun, dun.
Marcus tells the truth. Tells how he answered a lonely heart's ad, and he loves her.
Yeah.
Of course he knew about what had happened, and he forgives her. He's like, he's so accepting and loving.
Well, what she did when she was little has no bearing on their relationship. So he doesn't care about that. But now he knows that she's at it again. And not only is she at it, but so she killed Peter. She killed Samantha. She accidentally killed Rosemary. She was willing to poison herself.
Yeah. Like she's got a taste for it again.
She's not right.
No. And Bella does some great acting here in the reenactment of her killing Legolas.
Oh my gosh. She's like,
She's like, and then like 2 seconds later, her face goes, oh.
Yeah, it's like, good crazy face.
It's good crazy face. Samantha had to go. Gotta destroy evidence.
Because Marcus knows that if they found out that Bella did it, with her history, she would go into an asylum.
Yeah, he says you'd have put her back in the bin.
And he knows she wouldn't want to live that way.
So he decided what he was going to do.
He gave her a bunch of sleeping pills and then he put a pillow on her face.
2 shows in a row, pillow face.
Mercy killings with pillow face.
Yep.
Poor Marcus. So is Marcus going to go to prison, you think?
I think Marcus is going to probably go to prison, but he might be able to afford a good lawyer.
Maybe he can share a cell with Jack.
Maybe. Then there's a weird scene at the end where Cully explains the whole Jane Rochelle thing, and then they make fun of Joyce, and then it's just as well. It's mean. It's mean to Joyce.
What do you mean they make fun of her?
She's like, the music was too loud. I didn't know what was going on.
Because she thought that Samantha said the street, and
Yeah.
what she said was the retreat.
And that's cleared up, but I don't like how he talks to her. I like Joyce. So.
I think he loves her, so it doesn't matter.
So everything's all good except for Marcus and Jack and Laura and all the dead people and the fact that you will not be winning the perfect village of the year.
Oh, no. Those people doing the antler dance have a chance now.
You killed 2 of the judges.
One on accident and one on purpose, and it's still not good.
It's not good at all.
No.
But this is an episode at 11. I love this episode. I could watch it again right now.
So I got to tell you one more interesting thing here
Yep.
that I forgot to tell you, and that Hannah Gordon, who plays Bella,
Yeah.
she was Morella Carney in the Jonathan Creek episode Black Canary.
So Maniacs, our next episode is season 3, episode 4, Beyond the Grave, with the weepy, crazy picture lady and the haunted museum.
Yes, dearest departed, de lovely. I don't
Yeah.
remember what she says. She's got that mantra.
It is
David, dearest departed,
yes,
dead or
it's-
something.
I don't know, but wow, it's another batshit crazy episode.
It's a really good one.
Yeah.
But so we've had like, Orlando Bloom getting pitchforked. We've had, knifed alcoholics in hotel rooms and editors drinking bad wine and dropping dead.
The editor has some great face when she dies.
She does.
She does. But I got to give it to my man Legolas.
You think he's the best corpse?
I think he does a great. He has that big thing stuck in his chest, right?
Yeah.
And it's a pole.
Yeah.
So if he's breathing, that pole's like moving all over the place. It's not moving an inch.
Yeah.
And he's lying on the ground.
I agree.
Yeah.
Peter Drinkwater's corpse of the week.
Corpse of the week.
I agree with you on that one.
So Maniacs. You can reach us on Twitter at Midsomer Maniacs and on Instagram at Midsomer Maniacs, or we're all over the Facebooks and all the groups and all over Reddit on our Midsomer Murders.
So if there was a different corpse that you thought was the best corpse of the week, maybe you thought Mrs. Foster / Bundy was a better corpse than Peter, let us know. Or if there was anything else we missed. And if you have, if you want to join the 3 creepy guys in the back fan club, I think I'm going to start it.
You got to look at those guys. I will put a picture in the show notes, but you have to watch the scene.
Yep. A photo's not going to do them justice.
Not going to do them justice.
And later on, we'll start rehearsals for the annual horn dance, I think.
Yes.
We should start doing that too.
I think so. Let's go find a pig's bladder.
Okay. Sounds good.
Bye, Maniacs.
Bye, Maniacs. Before we go forward, though,
Yes.
I got to tell you one more thing. Okay.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
That's all right. Okay. I tried to figure out whether that was a real tattoo or not, but it's so common for those to be airbrushed out now that I couldn't find a photo that I could say, yes, he has it or no, he doesn't.
There's not a website that gives you celebrity tattoos?
Not that I could find, but, in my long history of the nefarious Googling since we started making this show, I was Googling, does Orlando Bloom have tattoos? Well, of course he does now. He has different ones, right?
Yeah.
But then pictures of Orlando Bloom's stomach.
Yeah.
And that's more like his 6-pack, right?
Yeah.
And then it's like, no. Below Orlando Bloom's belly button. Because it's really low. I'm like, oh, Mark's going to see this and wonder what I'm doing. Anyway, la la la. Shh.
And wait a minute. What's on the ground over there?
Some smoked mackerel.
Put it in the canteen freezer. Illegal. Not
Market evidence so nobody eats it.
illegal. And then give it to Nico to do that.
Illegal.
Illegal. Okay, I'll stop.
Hey, Maniacs. Welcome to Midsomer Maniacs.
Hey, Maniacs.
I'm one of your Maniac hosts, Sarah.
And I'm your other Maniac host, Mark.
And this is episode 13 of Midsomer Maniacs. And today we're covering season 3, episode 4 of Midsomer Murders.
Beyond the Grave.
It's a good one.
Yes, absolutely. Just a reminder, if you let your kids watch the show, they should be fine to listen to the podcast. But if the show is too much for them, the podcast certainly is.
Give me your one sentence, gut response, favorite thing summary of this episode. What's your takeaway as a maniac?
My takeaway as a maniac is this is Barnaby busting the ghosts. Ghost busting Barnaby.
I thought you were going to say breaking the law.
Well, so we'll get to that.
Because when we were rewatching this episode to make some notes recently, you kept going on about them breaking the law.
Okay, we're just going to say this right off the top. I'm not expecting Midsomer Murders to be a police procedural, but the amount of times that they flagrantly break the law in this episode is nuts.
It is, but it's fun.
It is.
But I like your Barnaby busting ghosts.
Yeah, absolutely. I like it when he's very skeptical and like doesn't believe in the supernatural and stuff. I love that stuff.
I like it when he's aggressive and tricksy.
Yes, I also do that.
Which he does in this episode too.
So this was filmed in September and October 98, which is early actually. So they filmed this one long before the other ones and in this series, and broadcast date on the 5th of February, year 2000, and 94 million views.
The fact that this was shot out of sequence explains Joyce's bad hair.
It also explains another thing, which I'll get to when we talk about location.
But her hair. So in the last episode, in Judgment Day and in Blue Herring both, her hair is kind of okay. And then it reverts to this bad helmet hair. And I'm like, no, Joyce.
It's just hideous.
But it makes sense if this was shot before the good hair came in.
And this is the episode, I think, that was actually directed by Maura Armstrong, who is the Scottish lady who does television, and written by Douglas Watkinson. It
takes place in Aspern Tallow.
Another Aspern Tallow episode.
Just like Blue Herrings.
Yeah.
And I'm saying Aspern Tallow because there's controversy.
Yes. But before we begin, we are recording this baby on the 11th of October, 2019, and it is John Nettles' 75th birthday.
Happy birthday, Mr. Nettles.
Happy birthday, John.
My favorite detective.
Yep. Tom Barnaby is fantastic.
If only he would listen. Maybe he does. Who knows?
Who knows?
If you're out there, Tom, we love you.
Exactly.
All right. Let's get going.
Okay, yes, takes place in Aspern Tallow, and we start with the cold open, which is basically a tour put on by the museum run by Alan Bradford.
And he's like running.
He says running, but he never actually runs.
Yeah, but he hustles.
He hustles.
And the 6 people on the tour who are, for some reason, all weighed down with random baggage and cameras and backpacks and notebooks, and they look more like one-person reporter teams than tourists.
Yes.
They're chuffing along behind him.
And he's telling the story of Jonathan Lowry, which is a Civil War hero, in the Battle of Aspern Tallow.
1591 to 1644.
That happened in 1644. I double-checked. There was not a Battle of Aspern Tallow in the English Civil War in 1644.
And in the midst of them getting his dramatic recreation of the battle and the battlefield, here comes Miss Bunsell on her trike.
Yeah, that trike is awesome. I love Miss Bunsell, everything about her.
But every time I see her cycling at fast speed, I hear the Wicked Witch of the West music in the background, like dun 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 dun, you know. And she's like, "Get out of the way, I'm coming through." Not like, "Pardon me."
No.
I guess they're on the road.
She's weird in that she's somewhat rude, but then she's really like, she cares about people.
She's kind of awesome.
She's a bad medium.
Yeah.
We'll get to that.
She's not a good psychic, but she seems like a good person.
Yes, I would agree. So they arrive at the museum in Aspen Hall. Now, Aspen Hall is exactly the same set they used in Judgment Day for Friars.
Ah.
It's the same building.
Interesting.
And the village green they use in this episode, exactly. This is really the same location as
Judgment
Day.
So it's Aspern.
Yes.
And the fact that you bring up Judgment Day reminds me, speaking of Ms. Bunsell and her trike. So she's played by Prunella Scales.
Prunella,
She has a great name.
That's a tough name.
She can handle it.
Okay.
Yeah. She's married and has been for forever to Timothy West, who played Marcus DeVere in Judgment Day.
That's right.
So in real life, they're married. She also played Map in Map and Lucia. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
No, I've never
it's
seen.
Great. It's a good show. And she was Sybil Fawlty in Fawlty Towers, which is where I recognized her from. The first time I saw this episode, I'm like, I know that lady.
Now, is she the wife in Fawlty Towers or the mother-in-law?
Wife.
The wife.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, I know her, that face. Where do I know that face from?
And
that's where.
I watched all of Fawlty Towers once when, like, the first moment I could.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen it since.
Oh. And because Prunella Scales was on Fawlty Towers, one of her bestest friends is John Cleese.
That's good.
Of course, unfortunately, as of today anyway, she has very bad Alzheimer's.
Oh, that's
Shortly
sad.
after this episode, actually, she kind of got serious with it.
John Cleese would be a good guest star on this show.
Yeah, he would.
He would be great.
We should start a petition.
Excellent idea. You know who else is all over this episode? Our dude, Constable Angel.
He is. Like,
He's
he
one of the
even
guys.
speaks.
He's one of the guys in the tour group.
Yeah.
And this is why Alan, when they find the painting's been all cut up, he goes, "You're a policeman, do something."
Because the portrait of Jonathan Lowry has been defaced. Literally.
I
Defaced,
know
like
I am
cut through the face.
I know I am obsessed with the minutia of this show.
It's all right. That's why you're a maniac.
Particularly the newspapers in this show.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the boy who brings the newspaper to the Barnabys brings the Daily Record.
Okay.
What the hell newspaper is that? And where is my Costin Echo?
Maybe Cost and Echo went out of business.
It shows up in the next episode.
Maybe they take more than one newspaper.
Maybe. I don't know. The kid clearly has a bag that says Daily Record.
Maybe he borrowed the bag.
Maybe. But
Nico's back. The boyfriend who kind of doesn't exist unless it's convenient.
well, wherever he's been well fed.
Yes, he's got kind of a chubby chipmunk face in this episode. But that's okay. He's still like bright and eager and shiny and happy. And he's going to stay with them for 2 whole weeks.
Because they have a part of the soap.
Yeah, which is going to pay more than Troy makes. But
Yeah, I think that's one of my favorite lines of the episode is when Troy goes, he's getting paid more to pretend me than I get for being me.
yeah. He's going to shadow Troy because he's going to play a sergeant in a soap opera. So he's going to learn. And then we get Sandra McKillop,
Yes.
who's going to come and restore the painting.
Before that, we have rule 1.
Oh, keep the governor waiting.
Keep the guy. So there's these rules that Tom is going to give Nico
Yeah.
to help him with his role. The first one is always keep the governor waiting.
Yeah, because Troy's always a little bit late, right?
Yeah. And Cully's like treating him like she's the wife, right?
Of course. Don't forget your lunch.
We never see Nico again.
After this episode, no.
Clearly, rule 28 is don't do this.
Yeah. Rule 29 is get rid of Nico. Yeah, this is his last appearance.
So we meet Sandra and Charles McKillop. Charles runs a software company that makes software.
Yeah.
And that's what it does.
He's Sandra's brother-in-law. She was married to his brother David, who's
Yes.
dead. Do we ever
The
find
light departed.
out how he actually died?
No, and he says, Charles says, it's not like he would ever take his life. It surprised me. I'm like, why are we not investigating
Yeah,
that
really.
murder?
If they was it a suicide? Wasn't a suicide? Do they think it was, but it wasn't? It's like, oh well, he's just dead.
Okay, Charles and his heroin chic girlfriend are crazy enough to try to drive Sandra nuts. They're crazy enough to have killed David.
No, because I think Charlie's actually sorry that David's dead because I think David was a valuable asset to the business.
Whatever it does.
They make software.
It makes software that displays the name McKillop.
That was a big thing back then. That was fancy.
It was.
People would pay for that.
I guess.
Charlie is like painting up a room for Sandra to have a studio because she's an artist. And so she gets called over to Aspern Hall to restore the painting that's been cut up
by Alan. And there's some nice interplay between Charles and her here.
Yeah.
Which is good because he's not treating her right in reality.
No, but at this point, it's as if her brother-in-law is being very caring towards her because she's clearly had some kind of nervous breakdown after her husband died.
Yes.
She's fragile, right?
Rule 2, always treat the boss as if he is blind and stupid.
Which Troy definitely follows.
Absolutely.
Since the very beginning, since the first episode. Here, sir, here's the body.
And Angel's
Troy.
all over this again. Angel is like, he earned his pay in this episode.
Well, and you and I talked about this, and I'm curious as to what listeners think. He is very present in this episode. He has speaking parts. He comes to the Barnaby's house at the end.
There's a backstory.
Yeah, and I think, you and I both wondered either they were kind of playing around with him being the next sergeant, or what I thought was maybe they were toying with having a constable, like a detective constable, as like a third person in the team.
Maybe.
And somehow they realized they didn't want to do that.
But
so
after this episode, much like Nico, they get the boot.
maybe they ran off together.
Maybe. It's a possibility.
Of course, Tom and Troy and Nico show up at the hall at the museum because they've been called because the painting has been defaced.
Yeah.
And so they've come to investigate. And there's this cute little scene where Troy and Nico are sitting on Jonathan Lowry's grave on his slab
And
there.
Nico's reading the Greek.
Well, you don't know that, right?
You know.
There's this little kind of just flash of the two of them sort of kneeling on it, looking very interested and like pointing at it like, oh, here are letters on stone. Look, yes I see letters on stone. Very interesting.
So then Sandra looks at the painting and says, can I work here? And they have a copy of the painting as a postcard. And then, so there is this weird I love extreme close-ups part of this episode because we go to extreme close-ups of Sandra's eyes, extreme close-ups of the painting's eyes, extreme close-ups of Sandra's eyes, like over and over again. It's a little too much.
Well, it's supposed to make us feel like there's some neuroticism going on there, right?
Yeah.
They do address this at one point, but just as like a little passing, but whatever. She's lived in this village for a long time, if not her whole life. She's very familiar with that painting.
Yes.
And this is the first time she's like, have you ever noticed this looks exactly like my husband?
It's all weird suggestion. And if that's what her husband looked like, he's not an attractive man.
It's just the eyes.
It's just the eyes.
Just the creepy zoomed in eyes.
Well, Tom has no patience for any of it and says basically they should have had a security system and let's file it under forget.
But Troy, did you notice something in there?
A smell?
It smelled like fish.
And wait a minute, what's on the ground over there?
Some smoked mackerel.
Put it in the canteen freezer. Illegal. Not
Market evidence so nobody eats it.
illegal. And then give it to Nico to do that.
Illegal.
Okay, I'll stop.
So we get this red herring of mackerel, right? That
It's literal fish. Red herring.
Yes. So the museum smells like fish, and here's some fish. Isn't that weird? Somebody dropped their shopping. Oh well. Troy and Nico are like, no crime. It's just a stupid painting. Whatever. Meanwhile, Tom, there's something going on. There's something going on.
Yep. Then we're introduced to Annie and Jim, who I actually like Annie a lot.
I don't.
Okay.
She and her minxy wink are guilty of something.
Oh, I didn't know they were guilty of something.
Well, first we're going to see that George Burton, the gangster also known as 4-inch,
Yeah. What does that mean?
has died.
Is that a Britishism that we're not getting?
I looked around. I looked at a lot of gangster nicknames, a lot of British gangster nicknames to see if I could find any that were like inch related. No.
Also, Michelle's having a baby. It doesn't look anything like her husband.
Well, there is that. I did find a British gangster called Taffy.
Taffy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a bad name.
It's more flattering than 4-inch.
Yes.
Which I can only think of as an insult.
George, 4-inch bird.
Like, sorry, dude. Barnaby sees the newspaper, and also Jim
sees the newspaper.
Is looking at the newspaper.
Now, the newspaper that Jim reads has another story in it.
Jim Tate.
Called Taking a Shine to Cars That Stay Glossy by Michael Hanlon.
This is another segment of Mark Looks at Newspapers Very Closely.
And what I was like, who's Michael Hanlon? And originally, the characters in Written in Blood, the father and Liam, their last name's Hanlon, but no one's named Michael.
No, so there's no
So it's
connection.
just a common
Somebody
name.
just made up a name.
Yep. Troy gives Nico some advice about looking after your governor, and we find out Alan Bradford has some form.
He's got a record.
He does.
He's not just a curator.
It's on a facsimile transmission.
At least it's not from Denmark.
No.
They did get a fax.
And Jim, who we learn is a trustee of the museum, goes to the museum to find out what's going on. And there's been a donation.
A suit of armor from Champaign, Illinois.
All the way from Champaign, Illinois.
So now Sandra's alone in the museum, right? She's working on the painting.
Yep.
Now,
She appears to know what she's doing, though.
Yeah,
They
but-
gave her some good ideas.
sort of, but we've watched the art detectives.
Yes, we have.
And we know that they use very bright light,
And they don't put stuff in their mouths.
full spectrum light.
Yep.
And that you wouldn't just be checking it with a great big magnifying glass. But well, that's what Sandra does. She seems to do a good job.
So there's a wind.
Oh,
And then more
there's not just a wind.
extreme close-ups.
It rocks all the banners in the hall.
Yes.
They all
And
go
then,
whoop-a-doo-whoop-a-doo-whoop-a-doo.
and then the rocking chair is moving on its own.
On its own.
Sandra goes full freak out for the first time in this episode.
My note says, wow, she sure can scream.
And she screams Alan's name like it has 16 syllables. The chair!
So
I thought you said she was better. She's not better.
She's not better. I took a close look at the banners moving in the wind, okay?
Yeah.
There's a couple of ways they could have done this. They could have actually had like some wind blowing up there. They might have had a fan or
Yeah.
something like that. But when I watched the scene again,
Yeah.
there's 2 rows of banners, right? Running down each end side of the hall. I noticed they're not moving together.
Oh.
Right? So I think what they did was they hung them kind of like on a rack. If you can imagine like a rack at the top with a string connecting the racks on one side and a different string connecting the racks on the other side. And they were just kind of pulling them or jiggling them or something.
Somebody jiggling some wire.
Yeah, some wire, stick, whatever. It works. I'm not knocking it. It works. And the rocking chair, not in this scene, but in the last scene, you can see the line.
Yeah.
But still, I don't care. It doesn't damage it for me. It's still good.
So Sandra freaks out, and one of the things she does is go to see Charles. And while she goes to see Charles, again, minutia, she goes up the stairs, and we're seeing this through windows. And then it pans across a computer screen that says McKillop's.
Oh, that's right, because she's going into the software company, which is like
Yeah.
on the 2nd floor of a building, right?
Yeah.
Or what they would say the 1st floor in the UK.
And it's just weird how
It's like super close to that
Yeah,
monitor,
it's
too.
super close. And it goes over it so fast, I slowed it down to make sure it said McKillop.
It just says, this is a ultra modern business. Look, lots of glass and people looking busy in front of huge monitors.
Yep.
Sign
Really,
some stuff.
That's what we did all in the 90s anyway.
Was that what it was like?
Yes.
Wow. You just look busy in front of a monitor?
Yes.
Well, she's got to sign some stuff because she and Charles are the co-owners of the business since her husband died.
You should go see Linda Marquis.
Speaking of words not pronounced correctly,
Marquis.
shouldn't she be Marquis?
She should be Marquis.
But she's Marquis.
Marquis.
Which sounds much nastier.
I agree.
Quis. Blech. But she's blech.
So then there's more shooting through windows. I think Moira likes to shoot through windows.
That's okay.
That's okay.
Linda Marquis has a mantra for Sandra.
Well, I think before we get to the mantra, I think we should reveal the name of her therapy agency, which should be Giant Wicker Chair Therapy.
Yeah, it should be conservatory therapy.
Like, that's
Sit here amongst the jungle plants.
not like any therapy office I've ever seen.
No.
Or been part of.
Well, she's running out of her house, right?
David Delight departed.
Let's talk about that first.
Say it like you mean it. David Delight Departed.
Let's talk about this mantra for a second. I understand the point of the mantra, right?
Yep.
They're saying Sandra has got to face the fact that David is dead.
Yes.
She's had trouble facing that.
While we're poisoning you.
She's had trouble admitting that he's dead. She can't say it.
And really
it's tough for her.
Making you freak out about it.
What's the delight about?
I don't know. It's the 3D mantra. They call it 3D. I'm like, it's not 3D. It's audio.
Why not? Like, Dear David Departed.
Dear David Departed might be a good one.
The delight. I love you a lot.
Yeah.
And I've never said,
Delight.
You're my delight.
Yeah. But they're gaslighting her, so I'm...
Yeah, but you have to think that she had some part in creating that mantra for herself. That's the whole reason why a mantra works.
Maybe.
You can't just give somebody a mantra. They have to develop it themselves. That's why it works. But while we're talking about Marquis...
Yep.
She's played by, ready for it, Sylvestra Letouzle.
Wow. That's quite the name.
It's an awesome name. She's married to Owen Teale. Now, I'm not saying that her entire career is defined by who she's married to.
No.
Not at all. But she's married to another actor who's interesting to us, Owen Teale. And I'll say one word and you'll know exactly who he is. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Chock-a-block.
Oh!
So Owen Teale is in an episode of Lewis.
Yeah.
Where
he plays
this former gangster who
wrote a book.
Who wrote a book. And like 3 times in the episode, he's interviewed about the internet being full of thieves. And he says it's just chock-a-block of thieves.
Chock-a-block.
But he's also Alistair Thurn in Game of Thrones. Yep. And he plays Mel Kirby in Second Sight, which is a Midsomer from 2005.
Yep.
But the best thing about Sylvestra Letouzle, besides her name, is that she is super famous for this Heineken ad that she did in 1985.
Well, now I'm going to find that Heineken.
You're going to have to, because she plays this actress who is in the Street Credibility Agency.
Okay.
Right? Where she's supposed to be learning how to pronounce things as if she's from the streets.
Okay.
But she looks like a friend of Princess Diana. She's got pearls and a little headband on. And what she's supposed to say is, the water in Majorca don't taste like what it oughta, right?
Okay.
That's how she says it. The water in Majorca don't taste like what it ought to.
Yes.
Then she has a drink Heineken.
Okay.
And then she's like, the water in Majorca don't taste like what it oughta. And it's like this infamous commercial. It's very funny.
I'll find it.
I'm sure you'll find it. That's Sylvestra Letouzle.
Excellent. Jim also has a whole bunch of stories about George. So clearly Jim and George are somehow connected here.
Jim is concerned about 4-inch.
Yes.
Because he's got a whole coffee table of newspaper clippings about 4-inch. He's got more than 4 inches of 4-inch stories.
And he decides to go see Annie, who is making the world's most disgusting food.
Okay, let's talk about Annie for a second.
Okay.
She's this tiny little woman.
Yep.
And she winks at Troy every time she sees him. And she uses her whole face to wink.
It's exaggerated wink 101.
She's very sweet. Yep. Anne Quaritch, played by Patricia Blake, who's also in Let Us Pray. It's a 2014 episode with John Barnaby instead of Tom. So Anne Quaritch was in this awesome TV show that was only on the air for a year called The Ugliest Girl in Town.
Wow.
She's not the ugliest girl in town. Anne Quaritch does not play the ugliest girl in town. The ugliest girl in town is her boyfriend. Okay. Who is an American who wants to go to London so he can see her.
Okay.
So he cross-dresses to be in a commercial for his brother's business. And a London talent agent sees him and thinks she's the most beautiful woman ever and brings her to London on a modeling contract.
Wow. That is a stretch. And I will have to find episodes of that.
And he is a hideous woman, okay? There's like no effort gone to make him look attractive.
Yeah.
But Anne Quaritch plays his girlfriend Julie in that. And she's so super cute in the whole show. She's got like a little, like the straw boater and the bow tie. And she's like super adorable. But wow, when I found that hole, I went all the way down that hole.
Wow.
Because she's beautiful.
Yep.
So I thought, is she that's horrible. They're calling her the ugliest girl in town.
No.
Oh, no.
So Jim comes over to see Annie, who is very happy about this.
She loves him.
She does. She wants to do kissy with
Well,
him.
he wants to take her away to his house in France.
Yes.
Because he just wants to run, get out of town.
Yeah, because he knows what's coming.
He's in her place after she's dumped that can of pilchards into a bowl. I don't know what she's making.
This section in my notes is called yuck.
Yuck food.
No, just yuck.
She's definitely into the fish.
Yeah, and she covers it.
For a couple of reasons.
We know.
She should definitely put a tea towel over that.
Yeah.
When they're together and they're talking, though, they hear the bell ring. And the bell in the church going ding dong is a sign that Jonathan Lowry's ghost is about.
Yes, and Alan Bradford goes to the museum.
Well, and Jim runs out into the dark and gets punched.
No, Alan gets punched.
Oh, my notes are wrong then.
Yeah, Alan gets punched.
Yeah, he gets punched in the dark. You're right.
And then Nico is at the breakfast table. Mm-hmm. He's sitting in Tom's place.
That's unacceptable.
Nope. And Alan's alive. Like at first you think maybe Alan's dead, but he just got punched.
Yeah, because you're waiting for somebody to die.
Yeah, because it's quite a while in here and still he's not dead.
But we're entertained by all these weird characters. So
Yes. And he's spicy again, once to all of them, right?
She winks at Troy. You can't wink in audio, but
Yeah.
big wink.
Alan has this great line because Eleanor goes, "What would your mother say?" And Alan goes, "Leave me alone. I've been dead for 10 years." And then Eleanor says, "Dead is an unword."
Yeah, her unwords.
That's just fantastic.
Don't forget, she rides up on her tricycle at Mach 10 with poor 90-year-old Marcus Lowry running behind her with his dog, Spots.
I'm sorry, tricycle is an unword.
Unword is an unword.
Well, illegal is an unword for this episode.
Well, he's the great-grandson times 10 of Jonathan Lowry, and he wants to know where the family money is.
Well, it's hidden in Aspinall Hall Museum.
Right.
Which we see the sign for, and we see that Alan Bradford, which I don't actually think so, has an MA.
Yeah, I buy that. He knows what he's talking about.
I guess so.
Yeah. But while they're standing around in the museum, the box from Champaign, Illinois,
Well,
explodes into flame.
the box goes on fire, but before that, we have the worst. Eleanor is a medium in the sense that she yells at ghosts.
Well, she also holds her hands out.
Yes, she also, and it's all theatric, right? We have a late entrance. It's all performative. But then the box goes on fire.
Maybe she did it.
Sandra
She's a witch.
takes off again.
She doesn't just like, oh my, I'm so upset I have to get out of here. She runs like she's on fire. Ah! And her long ankle-length sweater blowing behind her.
Yes.
She should have just jumped on Eleanor's tricycle and pedaled away. Yeah.
So Barnaby gives Troy a choice here. He says, you can talk to Bunsell or you can talk to Alan Bradford. And Troy says, okay, I'll talk to Alan Bradford. And Barnaby goes, okay, I'll go talk to Alan Bradford. You talk to Mrs. Bunsell.
So Alan has a record, and his record is that he once stole a bust of Oliver Cromwell
For the love of Cromwell.
worth $13,000.
6 months in jail, man.
Yeah, and Barnaby makes a joke that he's no Brinks Matt type.
Yeah, what did that mean?
So Brinks Matt is a warehouse robbery that happened in 1983. 6 guys armed broke into a warehouse, and what they were hoping to get was $3 million.
Yeah.
What they actually found was $26 million worth of gold bullion
Kazam.
and got away with it.
There were dirty words spoken at that particular moment.
Well, and to this day, most of that money, most of the gold has never been recovered.
Oh, okay.
They kind of understand that it's probably been melted.
Yeah.
Right. So not only was it's like the Great Train Robbery kind of thing,
Yeah.
right? It's this big heist. But not only is it this big heist, but what it's better known for now is that a huge number of people who were involved, even tangentially, have all died horrible deaths since.
Oh, like accidents in quotation
Oh,
marks.
no. Like they've been gunned down in the street.
Oh, okay.
One guy was killed on his yacht. One guy was axed in the head.
That's brutal.
Yeah. So
So-
it'd be worth about $500 million in today's
Wow.
money. They're saying that Alan Bradford's no
Yeah.
No real thief.
Meanwhile,
right?
Troy accuses Eleanor of being a pyromaniac. Do I look like a pyromaniac?
Maybe.
And Nico lets it slip that he understands ancient Greek. And it says, here lies Jonathan Lowry and his worldly goods.
And this is just one example of Nico actually being really smart in this episode. He's helpful.
And Troy says, there's just nutters and more nutters.
There are nutters and more nutters.
So they go to see Charles, and Tom says probably one of my favorite lines of the entire show. Not this episode, but of the entire show.
So this is Tom, Troy,
yes.
Charlie, and Sandra in the garden having drinks, right?
Yeah, and Tom says, I don't believe in ghosts, just people with dark motives. I want to put that on a shirt. That's just fantastic.
Dark motives.
It's just awesome.
Then Sandra goes into her neurotic act.
Is that a crime?
She stands up.
I need some lemonade.
Her ankle-length sweater is off one shoulder, so she
resent
looks
that.
all disheveled. And then she holds a glass with both hands. Gotta get the lemonade to my lips.
And then she takes off
And then
again.
she's like, run away! Ah! I've known grief-stricken people. They didn't do that.
Why is she like that? It's because of David's death, and she's loony.
Tom says, why is she like she is? Which, say it to yourself and realize what a confusing sentence it is. Why is she like she is?
It's suggested that David took his own life. He left a gap, and that the only person that Sandra really connects with is Eleanor, the rider of Broomstick.
Yeah, because Charlie is supposed to be like her savior, taking good care of her. But Eleanor, they don't say it, but I always got the impression that Eleanor was a school teacher. That she's a retired school teacher, and anybody who went to school, they either loved her, they hated her, and Sandra's one of the ones who loved her.
She makes reference to school teaching at one point.
She just acts like a school teacher.
No, I think she makes reference to pupils and one-sided conversations. That's right. When she talks about how she communicates with the dead, which is nothing like she does in the first half of the story, that it's like talking to pupils.
Oh, well, that would make sense then.
Jim and Annie are sneaking around the museum with a metal detector.
Now, I looked this up. A metal detector will detect metal through a slab of stone.
Oh, will?
Or concrete. No
Okay,
problem.
that's good.
Because at first I'm like, really?
The thing
Would that
goes
work?
off like crazy.
Yep. But we've also now, by this point, seen Ralph in the basement.
Yes.
Scurrying around like Ratman.
But we don't know who Ralph is yet.
No, we don't.
If I'm a policeman and I'm a boss, a governor, say, and I have a subordinate, right? Is it kosher for me to put that subordinate in a way of harm in which he might get burned? Say?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, them's the rules.
Okay.
You can embarrass your subordinate, you can hurt them, but you just can't leave any lasting damage.
Okay, because Barnaby takes Troy's hand and puts it in the sunlight and burns it.
I don't think he burned. He rubs his hand a little bit later, but he's all right.
There's another therapy session in which nothing really happens.
But wow, I really want a therapist who asks me in the middle of a session, do you feel the need to prove that you're not going mad?
I have that in my notes. Exactly.
Like, what kind of therapist says that? My voice just went so high in shock. Like it's like your doctor going, you know, you're gonna die, right? No, wait a minute, maybe not. Like what? What?
Yeah.
You have cancer. I mean, a headache.
So,
sorry.
Of course, Sandra runs back to the museum at this point and is left alone again.
That's how she gets around so fast. She just runs everywhere in fear.
The door gets slammed and the statue of Charles topples over. Guess what she does? More screaming.
Okay, so this is the second time that Sandra's been alone in the museum and creepy shit has happened, okay? This is the second time. I'm not ruining anything. Everybody who's listening knows.
Yeah.
It's Charles and Linda
Yeah.
trying to make Sandra go crazy so
they can get power of
so they can
attorney.
get power of attorney so he can control the whole business, right? We know that. So every time she's alone in the museum, it's because Alan has walked away for a second.
Yeah.
Right? Alan, who cares about her and is not doing anything bad to her.
Alan seems complicit in everything, but it's purely accidental.
So are Charles and Linda just hanging around outside the museum, constantly waiting for people to step away from Sandra?
Well, you really, like, when you own a software company, you really don't need to, like, be there all the time.
Even if that's the case, right? And he never has to be there. He can run it from a distance, whatever. He can do what he wants. He's the big boss. Wouldn't somebody notice him just like hanging from the rafters or whatever he's
in another
doing?
episode, in the choir episode, they noticed that somebody's listening at the window like instantaneously.
Well, one of the two of them is just waiting in the museum for any opportunity to have Sandra alone so they can freak her out. They're not luring her there like they do later. It's just weird.
Sandra goes off to see Eleanor, and that word that the therapist used, madness, that's an unword too.
Yep, it's an unword.
She is the worst psychic ever.
Because she says she doesn't actually talk to the ghosts. She just imagines what they would say.
So you guess, sort of. And this is in the graveyard at night.
Yeah, but she's all right.
So the old guy sneaks into the museum Marcus to get his money.
Bastards!
Bastards! You stole it!
Because the grave is open and there's no goodies in there.
And he gets killed. Marcus gets killed by a weapon that seems weird.
You think maybe it's like a bust at the time?
Something.
No.
We'll find out later.
It's a slide projector.
It's a slide projector.
And we have some kind of retro AV equipment in our house. And I can say, you could kill somebody with one of those cast iron cased pieces of AV equipment.
But what I'm going to tell you is it would not work as well as it did.
Not afterwards.
No.
Oh gosh, no. The bulb would definitely be broken at least.
Eleanor and Sandra arrive and find the dead Marcus, and I have to say maybe Jonathan Lowry is the best dead body in this episode.
He's a pretty good corpse down there. This is the turning point for me where I go from not liking Miss Bunzel to liking Miss Bunzel.
I agree.
Because Sandra's afraid to go in and she says, Codwallop, we're modern women. We fear nothing. Let's go.
Yep, I do.
She's
like
got her
that.
cape and she's going to go.
Yep. George is back for this single scene.
Yeah.
George's wife is more in this episode than George.
They put George in the pit.
Yep. He found some pennies in the leather bag and he got hit by the projector 6 times.
Wow. Marcus's head is really tore up.
Yep.
That is some serious damage.
What are we going to do with Marcus's dog?
Give him to Barnaby to take care of.
I guess.
I'm confused about something here.
Yep.
So Jim uses the metal detector. It goes off like crazy.
Yep.
But then the grave is open and we're kind of led to believe, somebody got here first and stole the stuff.
Ralph is interrupted before he gets the pennies.
Right. He was just after the pennies.
No, he was after the treasure, but that's all the treasure I think that's in there.
But then everybody says, but there never was any treasure. There is no treasure. How do they know?
I don't know.
When it's gone.
The treasure is forgotten like halfway through.
I just thought maybe I missed something.
No,
Because just because it's not there now doesn't
weird.
mean it wasn't.
Yeah, it's weird.
Okay.
Rule 7, never use the indicator. Keeps other drivers on their toes.
This is Troy's bad driving again.
Yep. Nico's being nice. He's fixing Eleanor's inner tube.
I don't think he has much of a choice.
No, I don't.
He ends up doing a bunch of other odd jobs for her too because they totally ditch him.
And I love how she totally lies. She's like, I have insomnia, so sometimes I wander around graveyards. Dead is an unword.
She's got a spray can of CS gas in her bag.
Yes.
Which is tear gas.
Yes, she got it at the World Cup. CS gas is an aerosol, a volatile solvent, and 2-chlorobenzyl, which is a compound at room temperature. It is non-lethal.
It's tear gas.
Yes, it's tear gas.
It's the same tear gas they used at Waco.
And it is illegal in the UK.
Yeah, it's not illegal here.
No.
And the police can use it everywhere.
Yes.
But they don't.
Yes.
When
They're
they
searching for his unkiller.
When they leave Miss Bunzel's house.
Joke there.
Yeah. When they leave Miss Bunzel's house, we get that awesome lady in the background who almost falls on her face on the stairs.
She almost falls on her face, and it's clearly the sound of bottles as she walks.
So do you think that's fully added afterwards, or do you think that's actually the jangling of bottles in her bag?
I think they liked the take. They didn't realize that she had tripped. When they were watching it and editing, they added the Foley of the bottles.
What, to explain why she trips? Because she's drunk or something?
I guess. But watch it. She trips.
Oh,
clearly.
Everybody on the internet has noticed that one.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's a commonly known goof up in this episode.
Okay.
But it's still funny.
It's hilarious.
Because she recovers very well.
And they run into Alan and Charles, who are just like sitting there.
They're just chatting in the garden. Because again, we've got one of those episodes where everybody lives remarkably close together.
Yes.
So they can walk from Miss Bunzel's garden down those public stairs, and then suddenly they're in Charlie's garden.
Yeah.
Alan thinks that Sandra's being set up in some way, right? So he's kind of onto it. Charlie's like, no.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
But he does admit that he was in the museum.
She's being got at.
Yeah.
Jim and Annie are off. He doesn't want the police tramping on his old life. They have some kissy kiss. And then Jim comes home and basically finds Ralph.
Before that, we've got a good Troy line. He says they clobbered Marcus and they turned him into cat's meat.
Yep.
Like, they did sort of pulverize his head.
Yep.
I'm with Troy on that one.
That's a good line. You're
Like
right.
the cat's meat.
Yep.
Poor Marcus. He just wanted some treasure. Yeah, Jim wants to go to France with Annie before Barnaby's onto him.
Because he knows that Ralph knows that he's the banker for George Burton.
Yeah. So let's talk about Ralph a little bit, just for a second. So Ralph's in the basement of the museum.
Yep.
Because he wants to get at the treasure.
No.
Because he's escaped from prison.
Yes.
So he's hiding, and he's Annie's ex.
So he hears about the treasure, so he tries to get it then.
But then later, when they arrest him, he talks about Alan. He talks about Sandra.
Well, he's lived in the neighborhood forever.
So he knows everybody.
He knows everybody.
So he's one of the Aspern Tallow people.
Yeah.
So who did he kill
I don't know.
to go away for manslaughter?
I don't know.
Because you think that would have been a previous episode.
You would think. Yeah.
Maybe somebody else investigated it.
Maybe.
Yeah, so Jim was 4 inches banker.
Yeah.
And then
There's a fight.
Jim and Ralph have a big fight.
It's super fight.
He smacks him on the head with a bottle.
Yeah.
And they roll around the living room. And they break the coffee table. And they trash the place. And we never see Jim again.
Nope.
Tom and Troy and Nico are out for breakfast. And just when you thought the whole people trying to control Tom and treat him like a child is over, Nico says, well, I can get you breakfast too, sir. And I won't tell anybody at home.
Yeah, I didn't like that line at all.
I didn't either. Tom has a coffee, but the sense I get, or at least what I want to get, is that that's all he wanted. And if he wanted something else, he'd have it.
While they're driving around the country, they run into Annie and her purse,
Her giant bag.
in which we see some herring.
Mackerel! Dun, dun, dun!
Da, da, da. Jim's house is wrecked.
Who carries around mackerel in their bag? It's not, is it me or is it like tissues, a wallet, some keys, some lipstick, and mackerel?
Yeah.
It's not like milk, oranges, apples, mackerel in that bag.
Yeah.
It's like her purse.
It's weird.
She's keeping fish in her purse.
She's obsessed with fish. Jim, his house is wrecked and they have no idea where he is, and everybody forgets about it for a couple of scenes.
Yeah. Well, Nico finds the 4-inch clippings.
Yep.
And they're like, maybe there's a connection. Sandra decides she doesn't want to work on the painting in the museum anymore. So she and Charlie go to pick it up.
Yep. And they realize maybe someone is in the basement.
Yeah.
Normal police procedure, I realize, would be to call PC Angel. And it would be like, Angel, go down in there and get beat up.
Yeah, your uniform. Go down there.
No, they just head on down.
It's just weird. I just keep thinking about Ralph being down in this basement with a view, like he can see everything that's going on from the basement, and he's just eating one fish sandwich after another the whole time.
Where does he go to the loo?
I don't know, but he's eating so much fish that they can smell it upstairs.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fish.
It's a ghost with a weakness for fish.
Yes.
We get another rule here. Rule 24, don't expect any sympathy. That's what Troy said.
Because Ralph smacks him on the hand with a shovel,
Yeah.
and he hits Tom too.
Tom in the arm, like really hard.
Yeah. Though George's wife, Kathy, the doctor, says it's fine.
So I didn't think she was a doctor. I thought in the episode where it's all about her practice that she was the admin.
Oh, no, she's a doctor.
No, she's a doctor.
They're both doctors.
Yep.
Yeah. And she says that, hey, speaking of Sandra, her therapist, Linda Marquis, you might want to check on her. She might be known to the police.
Could you drive someone over the edge? Troy says, I'm living proof.
After he's done like snogging the nurse in the waiting room or something.
like Troy's on the make here.
Hey, baby. Yeah. And then we get this epically awesome scene with Mrs. Bunsell talking about Sandra's diet. Just when you think Miss Bunsell is a down-to-earth person, she doesn't tolerate all this craziness. She's kind of like a snap out of it, get over it, sister, move on, you can do this kind of person. She goes into this like, it could be your diet. Some foods are bad for your moods. For example, spinach is depressing.
Tell that to Popeye.
But fennel is uplifting.
Uplifting. I have a note here which says, Jim is still missing. No one paying attention to that.
And I looked it up, in the long history of the weird Google searches I do in research for this show. Well, maybe there is a belief that certain foods are like holistic, like vegan kind of stuff. Maybe certain vegetables are better. Come to find out, spinach is actually something that doctors recommend for people who have depression because it contains a lot of magnesium, which can actually help your body boost serotonin levels. Which is why Popeye is so chipper.
Yep.
Right? But it's the opposite of depressing.
Nope. It's not depressing at all. Charlie does all the cooking where he puts all the drugs in it.
And then Barnaby sends everybody out to commit some crimes.
Well, no, before that, we got the cellar dweller's gear.
Oh, that's right.
None of this is legal. So there's no name in it.
Does his housebreaking, right?
They check. None of it is checked in evidence. There's a donkey jacket. Do you know what a donkey jacket is?
Isn't it like a rainproof jacket?
Is a medium-length workwear jacket typically made of unlined black or blue thick Melton woolen fabric with shoulders and back and front reinforced to protect you from the rain.
Yeah.
So it's usually leather or PVC.
It's like a farmer's jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's what you typically see hunters wearing in the UK.
And of course, I had to look at all the posters, including racism. Don't let it smear you.
Ew, I got some racism on me. Yeah.
I got racism on me. And bombs, be aware.
Are you aware of bombs?
The hands in the pocket jacket from the last episode is in there too.
Yeah, it's still there.
Yeah, it's really just all the sets are exactly the same.
The dressing of the set at the station house is always good though. They do such a good job.
You know who cares about where Jim is? Annie.
No, not really.
In her a million jobs.
She doesn't really care where Jim is.
How many jobs does she have?
She's a house cleaner and a barmaid.
Okay.
That's it. But she's meticulous because she keeps her receipts pinned to a bulletin board in her house.
That Troy breaks into.
Yeah, to get it. So here's my problem with Annie, right?
Okay.
We know that in a second, Ralph is going to be crashing at Jim's house hiding out.
Yeah.
Right? Because he's escaped from prison. They're after him.
Escaped from prison.
And he's a tech tube policeman.
Yeah.
So not only has she been bringing him fish in the basement of the museum, but she obviously said, you can stay at Jim's house. She knows he's at Jim's house.
And I think she probably filled it in that Jim had a past.
Well, Ralph and Jim got in a fight, right? Yeah. And then we don't see Jim again. So Ralph may have killed Jim, and then he's hiding out in Jim's house, and Annie knows it.
Yeah,
and she could easily do something about it, but she doesn't.
He threatened to kill me.
Yeah, I'm not buying that.
Yeah.
I think she still has a soft spot for a fish sandwich. That's what I think.
I think that's definitely a possibility.
Yeah. Because if she doesn't know Jim's dead at that point, so why is it okay for him to hang out at Jim's house?
Who would you send to Jim's house?
Oh, Cully and Nico.
Oh, okay.
They're highly experienced.
Illegal.
Yes.
But the cops are coming. They do have a blue light that goes on top of their car.
Yeah, but then Ralph steals it. And when Ralph steals the car, the light's gone.
Yeah. Well, he pulls it in.
Well, wouldn't you?
You think.
I mean, if you're going to steal a car, you don't want to have flash and blues on it, right?
But the next morning, no Nico allowed.
Nope.
You're going to see Barnaby's dark side.
Yep. Now it's getting serious.
He's going to go talk to Linda Marquis. And they see Charles leaving.
Yeah. Because it was an all-night therapy session.
I was very upset, too. So upset, I did some rumpy-bumpy.
Now, there's a scene I had to watch 3 times on the way to Linda's house. Okay. Tom and Troy are in the car, speeding away like they usually do.
Yes, you told me this.
And there's this little bend in the road.
Okay, so I'm Troy. I'm driving.
Right? The roads are already narrow. They're little country roads.
Not using my indicator.
Don't use your turn signal. Don't use the brake pedal. Go around this bend where 2 detached houses have their front doors inches from the road.
Yeah, like maybe a foot stoop.
Maybe. Like if you stepped out of your house, flat, Troy would run you over.
Dead.
I've never seen houses that close to the street before.
Yeah, that's
with no
just
sidewalk, no nothing.
That's a little too close.
I have to think that the road was put in after the houses were built.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, somebody was really bad at building houses. Can we move it a little bit further back from the road?
No. You'll be fine.
There's a curb. It'll be fine.
It's a full 11 inches.
Yeah.
That's what the council says.
And then when they get outside Linda's house, there's this weird food conversation again where Tom claims that you can only have 4 fried eggs a week.
Ew.
Where does that number come from? Why 4?
And like, why doesn't he just say, Troy, can I have a bit of your sandwich? Because obviously that's what he wants.
You can only have 4 fried eggs a week. That should be one of the rules.
Should be.
Yeah.
So they go see Linda, who we find some dark secrets out about Linda.
Heroin chic.
Other than being in, I think, probably...
Human League?
Human League. Other than being in the Human League.
And I guess that. We hadn't talked about that. She definitely looks like that girl from Human League.
Absolutely.
I was a waitress in a restaurant.
And then a therapist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, apparently she's got an arrest for some drugs. She's had some issues.
2 years ago.
But she gave it up 2 years ago. And then Barnaby says, more power to your elbow or just above it.
Yeah, so what does that mean?
You know I looked it up.
Yes, you did.
Now, you've heard more power to you. Like, Go on, sister, more power to you.
Yep.
Do that thing.
Yes, do it.
More power to your elbow is a bit more specific. I found a reference in a UK newspaper from 1922.
Wow.
Where someone wrote in to ask about the phrase, more power to your elbow.
Oh.
And what the origin was. It goes back to the 1760s in Ireland, where there were 2 kinds of bagpipes.
This is not going where I thought it was
And
going.
one was called a Ululation pipe.
Yeah.
And relied far more on your elbow to squeeze the bag. And so when somebody played that bagpipe well, people would say, more power to your elbow.
It's Scottish, right?
Yeah.
So maybe it's a Moira thing.
No, it's not. Yes.
Because she's Scottish.
No, it's Irish.
Oh, then I have no idea.
More power to your elbow.
But she drops a secret too.
Or just above it, because that's where you shoot up your heroin.
Yes. She drops a secret that Alan and Sandra were an item.
Again, totally red herring, right? Linda's just like, don't look at me. Look at somebody else. It's not me.
They go to Alan Bradford's labyrinth.
He has a fantastic labyrinth.
He does.
And Alan admits that though he tried to love Sandra and he cares about her a lot,
his heart wasn't in it.
He plays for the other team.
Yeah. Neither do I.
He's a cavalier.
Troy's not gay.
Not a
I'm
round.
not gay.
He's a cavalier,
Let's leave.
not a roundhead.
Let's leave right now.
Do you know why cavalier was a euphemism for gay?
No.
Because in the Civil War, the Cavaliers, who were the royalists, were still wearing the long curly wigs. And the flouncy buckled shoes and stuff.
I can see
And
that.
the Roundheads were the parliamentarians. They had their hair cut really short. They wore more workman type uniforms. And they just weren't as fancy.
I never doubted it, Gavin.
Yeah. Gavin.
Gavin.
I love that Alan calls him Gavin. He says it a couple of times. It's almost as good as Annie's wink with half of her face.
Sandra's leaving everything to her sister in Canada.
Yeah, all $10 million.
I gotta say, Canada is like the easiest thing for British people to use in shows.
It's like, incredibly far away, but not America.
It's incredibly far away, but not corrupt like America is.
Right.
Or crazy like America is.
Miss Bunsen.
The good colonists.
Miss Bunsen should go to every funeral.
Yes.
Because she adds excitement. Vicar, halt!
Bring it up.
Let me point my hands. I'm pointing my fingers. No, never mind. No, get it up. Get it up.
Into the hole, Troy.
Poor Troy has to jump down in that grave. Now, I know Jim's buried under some dirt in there.
But he would have had to land on Jim.
But he landed right on Jim. And Jim plays a good corpse.
He does. He's like solid as a rock.
Now, I don't know where he's actually lying down when they do the close-up of his face with the dirt. But the dirt is like right up to hit the corner of his eyes.
Yeah.
It's all over his face. So he and there's no soil movement from breathing. He does a really good job.
Does. It's really good.
Jim Tate is in the hole.
And he's so upset. I don't know about that though. I think you're right. And he's talking out of both sides of her mouth.
She's gotta know he's dead. Yeah. Otherwise, why would she let Ralph hang out at his house?
The dog, speaking of houses, is in Tom's chair.
Yeah, but Angel's gonna come get it, so it's okay. And then Nico has another wave of brilliance.
Yep, he finds out that James Tate is actually Whistler, who is
4 Inch's accountant.
4 Inch's accountant.
How Nico found that out when the actual police people hadn't put it together yet.
Nico's amazing. You know who's bad at trying to escape?
Ralph.
He goes to Hull and tries to hop on a ship.
Yeah. I'm getting out of here, coppers. Well, maybe not. But he has a very high opinion of Sandra. It's not him. He's not doing anything to her. What about the 2 dead people?
Yeah.
All they're concerned about is who's bothering Sandra.
Yes.
Like, okay, she's unstable and a bit crazy. 2 people are dead.
Yes. That we have bodies.
But who's bothering Sandra?
Speaking of Sandra, she's back at the museum again.
Don't leave her alone.
Oh, we left her alone. Charles has a meeting. He's got heaps of things for her to sign.
Yeah.
Like the David Delighted Departed slide, maybe? Now, Sandra gets scared.
What does she do?
What does she do? Screamy, screamy, runny, runny.
I'm not buying this projector thing. It's very Scooby-Doo.
Oh, it's super Scooby-Doo.
She would totally see. I mean, I know she's not completely with
plus,
it. Plus,
it's like a 1950s projector, so the fans on those things.
And it's been whacked against the guy's head a couple of times.
Yeah.
So,
like it should have little blood driplets.
I'm just wondering how Charlie made that slide.
PowerPoint.
He does run a software
company.
It looks like it's been drawn with a marker on a piece of plastic.
Back at the cop shop, Cass shows up and basically spills all the beans.
Sandra's having a breakdown. You should probably go check on her.
Yeah.
She's losing her shit again.
And Barnaby calls her, and there's this weird scene by the lake where he basically tells her everything.
He needs to get her alone so they can plot together to set up Linda and Charlie. And for once, Sandra is sensible.
Yes.
And says,
She goes in with the plan, right? And
Yeah.
the plan is to go see Linda and to convince them to try to really freak her out.
so they can catch them trying to make Sandra feel crazy. Which, what do you know? Linda says, why don't we meet tonight at the museum after dark?
Strangely
And I'll
enough.
show you that nothing's going on. The lights aren't working. How weird.
A figure approaches.
And then Sandra says it's David. Did her husband hang out in a cloak?
I guess so. It's like totally over the top gaslighting of her.
It's a male human. It's David.
I don't see her.
He's in the
I
painting.
don't see anything.
He's in the painting. He's that guy in a cloak. He's Tom. Nico's David.
Everybody's David.
Who's not David? Yeah, and
I
Linda's
don't see
like,
what? I don't see anything.
oh, she's good at acting badly.
Yeah. So Troy shows up and Barnaby shows up and Barnaby gives him a sword.
Go run him through.
And Troy's like all for it. He's like, oh, I get to stab somebody to death.
Governor told me to do it. And then Charlie's like, wait, don't kill me.
Yeah. So they take them to the cop shop and they put them in an interrogation room together and they leave them alone.
I know. Leaving two suspects together in a room alone is illegal.
It's not illegal. It's dumb.
It's just dumb. But, if they start to, conspire together, it's not like they can't hear them or watch them because there is a cop in the room.
Yeah. So they couldn't kill her because they wanted to get all of the company and they didn't want to go to the sister in Canada.
Mark, it was just a joke that got out of hand.
Just a joke. Miss Needle Features.
Yeah, Troy calls Linda Miss Needle Features.
That's not the name of the woman in the Human League.
No. And I looked it up, and the only thing I could find was that maybe it means that your face is kind of harsh and pointy.
Yeah.
But I think it's a reference to heroin.
I think
Troy's making stuff up.
I think Troy's doing double duty here. He's saying she's ugly and she did the needles.
And she did drugs.
Yeah.
So the idea is that when Sandra was in rehab 2 years ago, she held back some medication that was a, quote, mind bender, and they've been slipping it to Sandra all this time.
And that drug is Silazepam.
Which is an animal anesthetic. Number one, you don't give it to people going through rehab. And number two, if you're giving a patient in rehab drugs that strong and they need to take it, you don't just give them the pills so they can hoard them. You make sure you take them.
Yeah.
Right? But did Linda plan this 2 years in advance?
No, I guess she just kept a bunch of Silazepam around just in case.
But it's a veterinary anesthetic.
Yeah, they show no, Charles and her meeting, and there's no conspiring.
So she was saving them up just to save them up?
I guess. Sometimes you feel like an animal tranquilizer.
Just in case?
Just pop one with a bunch of wine at night.
Well, apparently amongst all the other problems that the countryside has, they have a Silazepam problem. People are slipping each other animal tranquilizers because Barnaby slaps that cost and health flyer on the table and it's right there.
Silazepam.
Heroin and coke and LSD.
Yeah.
It's right there on the list.
And opiates.
So maybe it's because farm kids abuse it.
I guess.
I don't know.
So they finally split them up, and they take Linda in the hallway, and she runs into Sandra.
Yeah.
Which they never do that. Like,
it could happen in a small station like that.
I guess.
It could happen. Sandra should have like punched her in the face though.
I think so.
That would have been awesome.
Because she's like, you had everything thrown your way. Sandra did nothing wrong.
No, but you're pretty and you have money and I just wanted a little bit of it. Well, then try not to be like a drugging, scheming, lying lady.
Yeah.
Charlie and Ralph both point the finger at each other like, you buried him. No, you buried him.
Yeah.
You buried him.
It's totally, you did it. No, I did it. No, you did it.
Yeah.
But they believe Ralph. And what happens is they need to find the projector.
Yeah.
Because Ralph says that Charles killed Marcus with the projector.
With the projector. But where is it now?
So Troy goes to search his house.
Everybody
with
goes
everybody
to
else.
Search the house. It
So
could be
the
anywhere
people-
now. Somebody could have just thrown it away in the trash.
The people in the house are Troy, Nico, Sandra, and Alan Bradford.
Looking for evidence.
Evidence. Offhand, Nico goes, it could be anywhere, even in that skip over there. They run over and look in the skip and they find it. And what do? They touch it with their hands.
We know police procedure has not been maintained during this episode.
Barnaby goes, it has bits of Marcus on it. To which I added, and Nico.
Well, I think Nico has bits of Marcus on him now.
Yeah, exactly. And they find the watch in Ralph's clothes. So Ralph killed Jim and
Charlie
Charles
killed Marcus.
The dog.
The end.
The dog is not staying at the house because who's coming to pick up the dog?
Kevin.
Kevin? What's Kevin?
Kevin Angel.
Oh, he lives with Mom.
Or he's going to give the dog to his mom.
Maybe.
I don't know if it's clear he lives with her.
But he's been off sick.
Yeah.
Because he ate the mackerel.
The evidentiary mackerel.
Page 3 of the Daily Mail, which is a big thing, but wow, I don't think the Daily Mail has proofreaders.
No. Well, and it's funny because I think the rest of the paper is actually real. And there's just this one sheet in the inside where Barnaby opens it just to that fold.
Yeah.
And here's the story about the aspirin
Haunted
tallow.
museum killers. Police charge men in killing in...
Aspen tallow.
They misspelled aspirin tallow.
Aspirin, not aspirin.
Aspirin.
Asburn.
Not aspirin.
A candle made out of tallow would burn your ass.
And I did notice that the article has like words in it. It's not just like
Lorem ipsum or something.
Lorem ipsum text. It's pretty good. And then they do the thing that I hate. The episode should end right there.
Yeah, but they've got to have the, or was it?
You had the creepy chair creeping and creeping.
So are we supposed to believe that Jonathan Lowry, the Cavalier, sat in a rocking chair all the time?
I don't know. It's just dumb.
Did rocking chairs exist then?
I don't know. It's just dumb.
I tried to find out when rocking chairs were invented.
Oh my gosh.
And the history of rocking chairs is a bit unclear. One source I found. I'm sorry, it's just so stupid now that I'm thinking about it. One source I found hypothesized that the rocking chair originated from chairs with uneven legs. And somebody realized that teetering on a chair was kind of enjoyable and then built a chair purposely built for that.
And ghosts.
And
too.
ghosts like to rock them.
They do.
With fishing line that you can sort of see in the upper right-hand corner in the sunlight. You can sort of see the fishing line jiggle on that chair.
A couple of questions at the end of this episode. Jim is dead.
Yeah.
And he's not married to him.
No.
Jim has no children.
No.
Where does all his money and houses go?
Yeah. Well, and where is his money, right?
Yeah.
Because there's the question of where he hid the money and why he thinks people are going to come and kill him.
Like, there's definitely some moolah there that if Annie was as skeezy as we think she is, she should have been married to him like in a second.
Yeah. And some disappointed gangsters who might have tried to hunt him down at some point to get the money and then found out that some software guy killed him.
Yes.
No. Some basement dwelling fish eater killed him.
Then another question I have, of course, is what does that software company do?
We'll never know.
Because I have no idea. It's just software company.
It's probably some proprietary accounting software.
There's an episode coming up in like season 10 or 11, I think, or 12, called The Glitch, which they go into a software company, and it's much better.
Yeah, it gets better.
It's not perfect, but it's better.
But this episode it's awesome for Miss Bunsell. She's an awesome character. I wish she would come back.
Yeah.
I wish she was in other episodes. I really liked her. I really like the whole kind of ghost story thing and that whole Scooby-Doo plot.
Yeah,
of,
and then Troy, Barnaby solves it all. I like that.
Yeah, I did too. And I think he and Troy are great. They're both great in this episode. They're perfect for their like little character boxes that they're supposed to play. And
Nico's great.
He is good.
And we never see him again.
Well, we don't really need to. I mean, I think this is like the best he can be.
Yeah, I think so.
It's the most he can contribute.
Yeah. And we need more rules.
I do wish that we had heard all of the rules.
Yeah.
But
maybe we'll ask you. Maybe that'll be the question this week I post. What other rules should there be for playing a constable?
Yeah, because we get...
Playing a DS, sorry.
What rules do we get? We get 1, 2, 7, and 24.
Yeah.
And that's it?
Yeah, that's it. We get 4 rules.
So what are all the other rules?
I don't know.
What should they be? You tell us.
Sleep naked. What else does Troy do? Collect comic books, but we don't know that yet.
Flirt with witnesses.
Flirt with witnesses.
Yeah, you should always do that. And you should always steal the governor's candy from the glove box.
Try to tell the governor what to eat.
But I bet you the folks listening are going to come up with much better rules.
Absolutely.
The sergeant's rules.
So, corpse of the episode.
I got to say it's Jim Tate.
Jim Tate, without a doubt. He's covered in dirt, doesn't move a stitch.
Marcus's head wound is epic.
It is.
And Jonathan Lowry is a pretty cool corpse.
Yep.
But I got to give it to Jim Tate because, wow, yeah. With the loose soil and everything, he doesn't breathe.
He does a great job.
He was in a movie called The Monster Club in 1981 with Vincent Price.
I've seen that movie.
Of course you have. James Lawrenson. Yeah, I give James Lawrenson, a.k.a. James Tate, the best corpse of the episode.
Nice. So, Midsomer Maniacs is on Twitter and Instagram at Midsomer Maniac.
Go to any of these places and tell us what are the other 21 rules.
And I'll post it on the Facebook group of both Acorn and Midsomer Murders.
Maybe we can make the complete list.
Maybe. Well, if we get more of them, we'll post a list.
That would be awesome.
Absolutely. Again, happy birthday to John Nettles. 75, man. And you look great.
Yeah.
He does.
He's awesome.
Yep. Next episode is season 4, episode 1. And I got to tell you, I was looking over season 4 today.
Oh, there's some good ones.
6 episones of bonkers.
Yeah.
It is 6 fantastic episodes.
Crazy.
And we start with Garden of Death.
Tune in next time for Garden of Death, Maniacs.
And who is the gardener in Garden of Death?
He looks sort of like a Barnaby. He must be a distant relation.
Dudgeon.
Yes, Neil Dudgeon. Playing a young, sexy gardener.
Yes, and selling hooch out of his hut.
Yeah. Well, why not?
Yeah.
So tune in next time for that.
Bye, Maniacs.
Bye, Maniacs. So, and they had, I'm saying so like you usually say so. Have you infected me with your so?
My notes say stop saying so I stopped it.
Oh, well, mine don't because I didn't used to say it. Thanks. I'll say instead.
Thanks for joining us on the Mystery Maniacs podcast. If you enjoyed our crazy podcast today, don't miss out on future episodes. Follow us on social media for updates, behind the scenes content, and exclusive sneak peeks. Subscribe, like, and share to spread the word. Bye, Maniacs.